Yo, party people, and welcome back to the bar with an X for another installment in our Silksong playthrough. No bugs today. Instead, we've got a themed recipe from one of our community members, Bishop, aka Cheeks, aka Cheese with an X embedded in their name. There's quite a few of you Cheesians out there. And we're doing one of your recipes today called Hollow Threads, inspired by Lost Lace from Hollow Knight Silksong, which I haven't actually gotten to yet. I don't know if y'all tuned in on Monday, but I literally could not best the last judge. Thank you to Buncrustable for a couple of tips here or there, as well as everybody else who helped out as well, to let me know that I was vastly underskilled. I also had skill issue in addition to item issue in addition to other issue, and that's where we find ourselves today. Evidently we needed to grind a little bit, but no amount of booze would make my hands nimble enough to fight the enemy. And I will remind you all that this game is a thumb killer because the middle part of my thumb kind of hurts a little bit, but so they say a little bit of hair of the dog might be able to help us out with stuff like that. I actually had a little bit of an issue with the recipe today that I honestly did not account for. Bishop, we're gonna have to do your recipe a little bit later than right at the beginning of the screen, because I don't know if y'all can tell, but the sun is still out. And part of the cinematics for this cocktail here is we need to have total darkness in the bar by turning off all of the lights. And even if I turned off all the lights, I can't turn off the sun. So the sun has not quite come down yet. So instead, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do our cheers segment early. I'd give you an update on the inventory, but I put it away already. So real quick, we have pumpkin seeds in stock now, as well as lemongrass, dried lemongrass in stock now too. I put them on the shelf already. I don't know where they are anymore. We'll just have to go find them later if we happen to have them necessary. So we're gonna have to wait until the sun goes down. I do have blinds, but the blind's power is not enough for that big ball of sun in the sky. So we're gonna wait till the sun goes down. We're gonna hop into the game a little bit early, and only after we have total darkness available to us here at the bar are we gonna come back over here to do the pregame that we probably should have done originally. But we work with what we have, right? And that's what we're gonna go with. So without further ado, for everybody out there right now, a couple little updates for y'all. Just a reminder, there will be no stream next Wednesday. That's Wednesday, July 29th, I think my notes say. Yes, no stream on Wednesday, July 29th. That's a week from today. Dearest and I are heading to Indianapolis to go to Gen Con, the big board game convention that we go to every year. I will be making an appearance there, but otherwise the guy with glasses will be driving. If you happen to be local to the Indianapolis area or Indiana in general and have recommendations for local bars or restaurants or places to go to, I'd love to know, because so far I have zero idea. Nobody has reached out to me, and to be quite frank, I don't think we've reached out to the locals we know either about recommendations for the area. The place that we know to go is the place that we were going to originally, which we already know has really good food and drink, but I already know about that place, and it's none of your business, so I'm not going to tell you about it. But anyways, so we're going to be in Indianapolis next week. We start traveling out midday next week, so we will not be here to stream from. No guarantees of whether or not we're going to do any streams while they're out there. If it happens, it happens. Cool. I'll try to give you guys a heads up. But otherwise, it's a very up in the air type thing because we're just kind of flying by the seat of our glassware. So that's just what we're going to do it. But just wanted to give you guys a heads up for that. We'll resume our regularly scheduled Monday, Wednesday, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern time schedule after next week when we come back to the bar and we continue on with where we were going, likely with a different game than Silksong, unless you'll have some more Silksong recipes out there. Also, the guy with glasses wanted me to pass on to you guys that he made an announcement on TikTok earlier today saying that we are looking for a clipper, one who is able to clip content from the stream. Like, you know, if you're on Twitch and you click the little scissor icon and whatnot and clip it well, if you clip it good, clip it well, then evidently we've got some opportunities for you here. But it's for TikTok stuff. The idea is apparently we're trying to make content specifically for TikTok by doing less work. Evidently, that's how that works. So if you're interested in a position like that, I encourage you to reach out to the guy with glasses via DMs about what the opportunity is so we can give you more details. I will not be talking on those details here because it's kind of a case-by-case basis. And I'm focused on drinks today, not edits. That's for the other guy to deal with. And the other guy, too. Which, oddly enough, both of the guys who edit the stream wear glasses, come to think of it. I think that's kind of funny. So those are the two main things. Opportunities for those out there who are looking for them, and no stream next Wednesday. And again, I was trying to see if I could stall for time for the sun to go down. It's not done yet. So instead what we're going to do is I'm going to raise a glass early for the folks who are cheersing with us. I probably should have put out the command a little bit earlier. I didn't do that. So if you happen to want to cheers along with us, this is the cheers command. I raise a glass in your direction, attempting to celebrate what you're also celebrating. This cocktail recipe that we're doing for the pregame, by the way, does have a couple of moving components that all had to be set up ahead of time. We cracked an egg for this already. We whipped some cream already. And we sped up a specific apparatus over here that gives us the ability to set things. Wait for it. Hold up. On fire! There's fire over here. You folks on vertical can't see that right now, but we'll get a nice up close to the camera when that becomes available. I don't know exactly how much fuel is in this thing, so I'm trying to conserve as much as we have in a way that is safe, obviously. And it may look like the little hot poker over here is being held up by the ball. It is, but it's properly counterbalanced. I made sure to consult with a ruler and a scale. So that's what we're planning on doing. So let me raise a glass already to the folks who are raising it with us. I know the cheers are coming a little bit early today. We'll get to our pregame only after the sun sets down. By the way, Bishop, if you're out there, I have a quick question for the cinematics of it. You mentioned that we want to have total darkness and we want the light to go up and down the beverage. So I hope you're here so I can ask for some clarification on exactly what you want after we get into the game. So let's raise a glass for those who are raising it with us here at the Bar with an X this evening, including but certainly not limited to the Rose Witch, who's cheersing off to getting on a Minecraft server and hopefully joining a content creator SMP. Well, that's kind of fun. That's an exciting opportunity. You're telling me that there are people out there who are accepting players in their Minecraft world. That might be relevant to the guy with glasses. He started playing Minecraft again recently, but it's heavily modded, and he tells me not to tell anybody about it because he likes to play alone. So I probably shouldn't have said that. Cheers to CJ out there. I'm gonna commit a crime. What crime? Probably arson, but it's in Minecraft. Also, hi CamX. Hi, no CJ. Commit crimes? Dude, rule number 1 of committing crimes. Don't tell anybody that you're committing the crimes. So I think it's reverse psychology that CJ's playing on us. You're not actually going to commit the crime because I just announced the crime that you were going to commit out loud. But I guess it's not a felon. Misdemeanor, or whatever it is. I'm not a law person, let alone somebody who wields power in any way, shape, or form. Albeit judiciarially. Is that a word? Judiciarially? I don't know. I'm not the Popo chat. I'm not. Cheers to Saki out there, to Skylar, Sakia, Yadamir applying for a job at Target last night, and a new update for Groove Coaster's story today. They dropped another character of theme song, and it is so. That's 3 so's, not like sewing a deer. Peak is the word that Saki specifically used after the fact. Peak, like the video game. Or not peak as in pique one's interest. That is a very specific one out there. Cheers to Dust out there. Cheers to playing Silksong theirself, and to the many more attempts at Sister Splinter for yourself, and Last Judge for Cam. I'm hoping it gets out of the way relatively quickly today. There's apparently an item that we can grab for just a little bit more rosary. I need money, both in-game and out-of-game, if you have anybody who can help with that. Actually, I already know how you can help. Just watch the show. Just watch the ads. It's so simple. Cheers to Zesty out there, to most of my cosplay stuff arriving today. Now to work on it this weekend and hopefully get it done before the con. Something about con, not crud, con crunch, I believe is the term we use for trying to get that cosplay up and running right before the convention actually happens. We've got a little bit of con crunch happening on our sides too, but that's for Gen Con. And most of the crunching that we have to do is the dice, which I wouldn't encourage people doing. Dice are not good for you, but man, do they feel good. Not in your mouth unless they're made of ice. Cheers to King of Autumn out there. Wish me luck tomorrow since the local arcade bar hosts single nights every Thursday. Single nights every single Thursday. Do you mean like craft singles, like the cheese slices? Do you mean like slider singles, like the stuff that you can get at White Castle? Or are you happening to advertise to the whole world right now that you are in fact single, pringling, and ready to mingling? In which case, now everybody knows. And apparently, y'all can find Autumn at the local arcade bar. So, good luck, single folks! And good luck to you, Autumn. No, relationship single. Oh, okay. I was really hoping it was going to be a cheese single. It seems to be topical this evening. I don't know if you saw Bishop out there, by the way. I see Bishop out there too saying if you can use a light akin to the small torch or phone flashlight slowly going down, reaching the black when then turning off, reaching the black and turning off. I'll get some more details for you in a little bit. Cheers to KT Speedruns out there, to finally finding a way to run my preferred music software. Was it difficult? I guess you're on a Mac. I find running on Apples tend to be difficult for everything involved, at least in my life over here. But then again, I'm a PC boy through and through. No iPhones for me. None. I'm just not the biggest fan of Apples, to be honest. Both the phone, the software, the hardware, and also the fruit. Only when they're juiced. Apparently that's where I like to find them. Cheers to Firewolf out there, to being on the wedding party for my friends in a couple months, and for those of us on the wedding party receiving sword. You getting a sword for being at a wedding party? That's awesome! I didn't get a sword for any weddings I've been in. Well, no, I haven't received any swords. That's a new one for me. That's really cool. I've received wine before. I've received wine pats on the back before. The pats on the back are worth more than their weight in Newtonal force, by the way. Those pats on the back felt very, very good. That's so cool. Are you going to name your sword? Does it come with a name? That sounds so dude. Cheers to that. Cheers to Brad out there, too, to being above water at work for the first time in a hot minute. Above water as opposed to under the water? I would also question, too, whether or not you were in hot water, if the water analogy that we're using is, like, from a disciplinary standpoint, or perhaps it's from a very, very legitimate, like, safety standpoint. I heard the other day that the southernmost regions of my area are underwater right now, and that seems to be dangerous. But at least it's, what kind of color water, what was it? Above water, yeah, under the sea. Also, the water is hot. Oh, dear. Well, at least we're all still able to keep our head above the water and share the story about it, right? Cheers to Bishop out there. More colors on the palettes. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but, like, the cheese brigade, the Cheesian, if you will, has been trying to create drinks that match certain colors on the color wheel. There was a red one, there was a blue one, there was a yellow one, and this one is black and white with a little red hot poker. I don't think it's gonna get red hot. I don't think this can get red hot, but that's why I set up this little apparatus over here to hopefully test that out, by the way. So cheers to that, and cheers to more inspired drinks, too. Cheers to Gouda out there, cheese with an X without the X embedded in their name, to hopefully beating the last judge. I can only hope so, but thanks to your guys' advice, and now that I know that I can heal while sitting in the middle of the air, I think everything's gonna be okay. So thank you to everybody who is helping me out and backseating my game. I don't mind if you backseat my game, that's fine. I could honestly use the help. Cheers to Breaker out there to learning how to crochet ball. Looking to create a brush buddy plush. Crochet ball? Is that a sport? It's probably not a sport, but I realize with everything happening in FIFA recently, my mind is literally on the ball. And I can't read crochet ball without thinking of a soccer ball for some reason. But either way, crocheting's fun. I think Disney Queen does a little bit of that too. Right? Is it crochet that you do or cross stitch? Crocheting. Disney Queen knows what I'm talking about. What was I saying? I cross stitch? Apparently I cross stitch now. Cheers to that. Cheers to Lee out there to a new future. Helping friends. Thank you for everything you've done and continue to do. No, Lee. Thank you for being. That's it. Thank you for being. I really appreciate you being here, and I hope you're having a good time out there. Cheers to Kyrie out there. I slept all day today, and I'm ready for the stream. Did you also have to prepare prior to the stream? Because if you did too, then were you also feeling the anxiety? Because I always feel the anxiety before these streams. Sometimes a little bit more on some days than others, but, you know, just a little bit of peek of behind the curtain, behind the camera, behind the glass, you know? And finally, let's raise a glass to Shady Octopi out there, to YouTube not notifying me when you went online, even when I have all notifications turned on. Evidently, there's a way for you to go to the YouTube page and click the live stream itself when it's scheduled and get pinged for the live stream specifically, in addition to all the other notifications that you can use with the bell on YouTube. I honestly don't know how that works. We are live on YouTube, right? We are live. We are live. I can see people on YouTube. Great. That wasn't a thing that happened previously. Sometimes we have glitches with that, which is why we run audio tests. But anyways, it's doing good. I'm hoping for that. You know, honestly, I'm just gonna double check the YouTube right now anyways, because that message has got me anxious. Nope, we're good. All right, cool, we're good. Are we also live on Twitch? Yeah, we're live on Twitch. We're live on Twitch. Still gets me a little bit anxious every once in a while. Cheers to all y'all out there, whether you're purple, whether you're red, and I mean that by platform, or whether you're alive or whether you're dead. If you are dead, how are you doing? I am a spirit medium after all. Spirits. Get it? It's a pun. Anyways, Slancha, Prost, Kampai, et vivas, laissez-les-roux tomboulés. Am I saying that correctly? Laissez-les bon. I always get that wrong. Laissez-les bon pomme roulée. It's a New Orleans thing. It's like a French thing or whatever. Anyways, capiz, y'all. Cheers. We're gonna play a video game until the sun goes down, and then we're gonna come back to the bar to do this pregame cocktail that requires complete and utter darkness. So that's what we're gonna do. So let's jump right into the game, shall we? I have no angle to set up right now. It's actually specifically prepared for the cocktail. But let's get into that first, so we can stop hearing the sounds of the train in the background. Somebody earlier said it sounds like a train, and I agree with you. It does indeed sound like a train. It really does. It really does. Anyways, let's go for it. Let's go for it. Hello. So we were speaking to the Forged daughter, who evidently sells an item. Specifically, oh, they're talking. You've met my workers. They're all wound up. They still work at their tasks in a simple way, but they're useless for conversation. It's only ourselves and young Balor with any sense left.
The
behavior of your fellow workers, I've seen similar agitation upon the roads. These docks are not alone in the strangeness of their occupants. Oh, that was me talking, sorry. Tis odd behavior to be sure, but not for Balor and us to know. Ours is busy work, and we keep to ourselves. Whatever the goings on of the world outside, no bother to us, as long as our craft can continue. Oh, I shop over here. That's what it said. Anyways, let's see. Bishop out there saying we're using a poker. Do you think she'll like that? Do I think that Lace will enjoy the poker? I don't know. You'll have to ask her personally. I can't speak on behalf of the characters in the game. I'm just the bartender. So what we need is this magma bell. This trinket is our own invention. It wards against the deadly lava and heat around these docks. The workers used to request them of us. Now they're lost the mind to care. I need 110 rosary beads, and I'm about halfway there. So we're gonna go farm some rosary beads. And then come on back, because I need that item to try to face the last judge again, and hopefully we make some more progress, you know? That's the idea. So, by the way, Bishop, question for you. Only because I clearly wasn't paying attention earlier. We have some time for it, you know? There is some lighting that you requested for this cocktail implementation, and the pregame cocktail hasn't happened yet for anybody joining in now. The sun needs to go down because I can't control the big hot ball of plasma that's outside. First question for you. When are we turning the lights off? Is that as the cocktail is being built, in which case the cocktail is being built in the darkness? Is that, after the cocktail is totally built? After it's poked? I guess here's the main question. Here's the main question I want you to answer. Are we poking it under darkness? If we're poking it under darkness, I need details on that. Because that poker does require at least one of my hands, and the lighting that we need in order to make the drink look the way it does also requires one of my hands, and I can only use two of them at the same time. So however many details you can tell me specifically in terms of the drink, not the game animation. So if you can tell me exactly how you have in mind with the drink, what phase it's at, what the drink looks like at this point, what direction the light is going, what color the lighting is, as much as you got. I will wait for you. The sun will wait for you too. Oh, was that not the right button? Okay. After it's built but not poked, light go down, then poke it. Okay. So let me know if this sounds correct. We're gonna build the drink. And we're gonna garnish it with the nutmeg, right? Then we're gonna turn the lights off. Then we're gonna do the plain white flat light that goes from the top of the drink to the bottom, encasing it in complete darkness. Then we're gonna turn on accent lights, which are gonna be my two lights over here, and then we're gonna poke the cocktail. Quick note, my computer is on. I can't turn those lights off. It will be slightly blue. And the heat, the lamp over here will be on. The propane torch, the butane torch will be on. It will also be providing a little light. It will be as close to full darkness that we'll be able to get. It will not be perfect, but we'll try to get as close as we possibly can to it. Let me know if that seems alright to you. Perfect? Excellent. Then that's what we're gonna try to do. I appreciate you working with me too. Dust asking, can we do black smoke for our drinks? Not unless you want me to get cancer. So, effectively, no. Can't do black smoke. Black smoke usually means there are carcinogens in it, to my knowledge, unless there's a way to do safe black smoke. In which case, I have no idea how to do that. If you guys do know how to do that, let me know. But to my knowledge, I can't do it right now. For all intents and purposes, the smoke that comes out of our smokables is white, or maybe a little off-white. For the safety of our drinks. If it did have black in it, that means it's got like soot and like bad stuff in it. And I don't want to die. It's not worth it, chat. It's not worth it. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. There we go. Clean smoke. Clean smoke only. Not soot. Not soot. Depending on what we smoke, though, like if we smoke it for long enough, it will eventually just start to like char, and some of that char can collect on the top of our cloche, but we wouldn't be able to burn enough of it for it to actually, like we'd have to burn a lot. And we don't have enough to burn. We have enough for, like, and singular cocktail. It does bring up the question, though. I'm very curious if there is a way to do, like, pure black smoke that is safe. I kind of want to know about it. Hello there. Oh, hi there. Can I have your rosaries? There we go. That worked out perfectly. Let's see. I see Gamefort out there booing me on Twitch. Why? Good to see you. Oh, boo! Did I scare you? No. Better luck next time. Good to see you, Gameport. Rose out there saying, too, commercial smoke bombs or dyeing a fake fog machine. You can put dye in smoke? Really? Interesting. Dust saying, too, great. The only way to do it is just, like, smoke. Just smoke detonatable? Smoke a detonatable. Like dynamite? Like dynamite? Yeah, that doesn't sound safe at all. If y'all have ideas of how to do it safely, I'm here for it. Otherwise, I will not be entertaining the idea of getting cancer for a single drink. No, thank you. No, thank you. Cancer eventually? Well, alcohol is a carcinogen, so that's always the risk. Rose saying, too, in the false fog machines, you can dye the liquid, I think. Interesting. Any machine is a smoke machine if you operate it wrong enough. I'm waiting for the day that Blender starts smoking. Because the pressure of the job is just too much. I fear that for everybody, by the way. Not just the appliances, but for everybody. Absolutely incredible. I see Hacker out there also made the exact same joke, too. That's for the both of you. There is also colored smoke grenades. Do they smell good? If only they smell good. Hey, yo. Goodbye. Burn, damn you. KT out there saying, I've successfully maintained my streak. I'm proud of you. Did you maintain it with your pride intact? Hello there. Oh my god, I forgot about these. Actually, what are these things? Oh, what are you? I don't think I've ever seen you before. Oh, it's kind of like trigonometry. It's kind of like trigonometry. Oh, pelvic circles. All right, I can do that. I can do that. There we go. I'm doing I'm doing my pelvis. My pelvis is a moving. My pelvis is a moving. Hey, buddy. Okay, hello there. Hello there. Pelvis is indeed a moving. Whoop, hello there. What is the thing? Come on, dude. There we go, I got it. Oh, these rock shards will be helpful. It's rock shards. They'll be helpful. We found that we can actually use those last time because I didn't know about it the first time. Absolutely incredible. I'm learning so much about this game, y'all. What? Hey, what was that? Oh, hi. Oh, I see you. I see you. Oh, go. Yep. Whoop, hello there. Did you have any monies? No monies. All right, no monies. Hey, bud. There we go. Sapphire, welcome back to the stream, and heyo to you. And Dust saying, too, don't forget you got silk ability. Don't forget, I've got a song, and it's made of silk. That's what the game is leading me to believe, at least. All right, let's see. Are there any... How many rosaries do I have? I need 110 rosaries. 110 rosaries. I have... Wait a minute, I have rosary beads! Oh! I forgot to check that. I don't need to go farm for rosaries. What the hell? Don't you fucking do that. That was mean. Hitting me from off camera when I just realized I don't need them. Rude. Alright, well that's actually really good. I did not realize that. So let's go back to Forge Daughter. Forge Sister. Forge Person. Person of the Forge. And we're gonna get the Molten Heart and we're gonna go back to Last Judge because I feel it, chat. Kyrie out there asking, can you turn an infusion into a syrup? If it's got alcohol in it, you can turn it into a liqueur. Typically, syrups with alcohol are called like cordials or liqueurs. So, can you make it into effectively a syrup? Effectively something with sugar? Yeah, you just add sugar to it. If you mean, can you make one of your infusions a syrup? You'd have to spend more points on another infusion if you maxed out on your 3. But if you wanted to, like, in the very beginning, what you could do is, with your infusible, one of your infusibles can be sugar. And that tells me that you want to make a liqueur out of it. I will add enough sugar to it to make it the desired sweetness level, if you have a desired sweetness level, or I'll add enough sugar to it to make it into a liqueur, a sweetened alcoholic spirit. It could also be a non-alcoholic liqueur as well, but I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of the term, I guess. Speaking of infusion masters, I see Bliss out there saying, "Sup? Hello." Levy out there too saying, wait, you said we're only allowed 3 infusions at a time? No, 3 infusibles is what I was reiterating. 3 infusibles at a time. 1 base spirit, and then 3 infusees, or infusibles on top of it. 1 infusee, that's your base spirit, or water. 3 infusibles, that is your botanicals, that's your sugars, that's your herbs, spices, fruits, whatnot. Bliss was able to do a double infusion, 2 infusees, and 6 infusibles because Bliss had enough points on Twitch and on YouTube and managed to get the infusion redemption twice in a row. Or just 2 times before saying, I'm ready to do the infusion. Bishop out there saying, too, reminder that there is an alternative path. I will guide you if needed with more lore on lace and other stuff. This is a good reminder! Let's see how we do with Last Judge. If we can make it to, like, the halfway point of the stream and I haven't defeated the Last Judge yet, even with the boss, we'll go the other direction. Remind me of that. Also, I'm watching the sun. It is not quite dark outside yet. I still see blue light in the sky. I just realized how much I love you. You're awesome. I didn't realize that Forge Daughter chuckled like that. That was so cool. I'm ready. Bring me the magma bell. Woo! Thank you. Sting shard, a vicious stabbing trap. We can build it. Just know it disturbs us. It disturbs us. These devious implements you conceive to kill. Crafting kit. If you add implements from this set to your own. Oh, but I don't have enough for them, so. Shard bundle. Oh, I can buy. I can exchange rosaries for shard bundles. That's useful. Thank you, Ford Daughter. Affairs exchange made, Pointy Bug. Now our work call returns. Now our work calls. Return again if you find need of our trade and talent. Thank you, Forge Daughter. Sting shard is good to have if you feel so inclined. I don't got the money for it. We'll come back later if we need it. We'll need it. Hey, yo, Cybernetical, welcome back. And I see Cow King popping in the stream too, saying, Cam, if you didn't see in the Discord about my grandma, tie or bow tie? Tie or bow tie? Personally, I'd go with the bow tie. I wear a black bow tie because I know it kind of goes with everything. It also seems fitting depending on what you're trying to plan. I hope you're doing okay out there, Cow King. I hope you're doing all right. My condolences for you. Let's see. Bishop out there saying, too, I remember Gouda going through the name and just exploring that way and then looking at his map, looking at the bells and thinking, what did I miss? Oh, hey there. Hello there. Where is my... I need to go up. I need to go up for my travel back to the surface. Have a good rest out there, Rose Witch. Silver saying, too, a lot of stuff from that shop is great burst damage. They just are situations. Well, let's see. Whoa! Okay, that was incredible. I walked right into the lava. We are off to a great start. We're off to a great start, dude. This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be great. I'm already walking into hot stuff. Wait, I just realized I didn't actually equip the heart. I need to equip the heart. I almost forgot. And where do I need to go? Blasted Steps? I need to go to the Blasted Steps. That's where I gotta go, I think. That's what I'm thinking. Go in here, find a... Yep, that's where we need. Alright, let's swap this out. Go over here. I don't need this. Oh, but this is blue. I can use this. Reduces the damage taken from flame and magma. Oh, I thought I had one of these, though. Oh, I have to expand it. What is this again? As the bearer takes damage that... No, I want that. I needs that. I want that. I needs that. I'm taking both of them. They're both coming with me. And you know what? I never used the Fleet Brew anyways. But I'm keeping it, so. Deadbug's Purse allows the bearer to retain some rosaries upon defeat. Who needs this thing? I'm gonna take this because I know I'm gonna die. I know we're gonna do it. Hey, Ozio, welcome back. Are we still fighting the judge? Yes, but I have a bell now. I have a bell! Which means things are gonna be a lot better this time. A lot more betterer. Oh, hi there, trigonometry. I'm used to your tricks. I know how to get past you now. Oh, okay, not when you defeat me post-mortem. That's a bit rough. I'm not used to that yet. Alright, chat, let's see if I remember any of the moves from Monday. I have faith. I have faith. By the tolling of the bell, chat, I have faith. And I know there is a bell in this studio somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Wait, I actually might know where the bell is. Hold up a second. Do I know where the bell is? It used to be on my mantle. With my bell. Oh, bell! Where are you? Oh, I found the bell! I found the bell! I found the bell! Chat, I found a bell! When the bell tolls, it means Switzerland is doing okay. But when Switzerland is doing okay, that means we'll be doing okay too. When we defeat the last judge, we will ring upon this bell. That's what we'll do. Mark my words, chat. The bell will toll. Not this one. Not this one. Not that one either. All right. Where's my cocoon? Oh, my cocoon is... Wait, where is my cocoon, actually? Where is my cocoon? I guess it doesn't matter. All right. As the bell tolls, chat. As it has been foretold, Igor is coming. And now, so am I.
Hey!
What the hell was that? Hey, what the hell was that? I didn't want that to happen. I clicked the wrong button already. This is a disaster. This is a disaster. This is not off to a great start. This is not off to a great start. Oh no. Oh no. I used one of my abilities accidentally. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, but at least fire hurts me less. Oh, hi there. Well, hey, oh there. There we go. Heal him up. Heal him up. Hello there. Okay, get to the side, and then hi there, and then jump again. Collect all my silks. Collect all my silkies. Hello there, Belle. Getting close. Oh, hello there. Go back again. Go in close. Go away. And then go in close with the hits to the down. Smack them again. Then go back. Smack them when they get close. Get away from the big circle motion. Hit them while they're down. Get full up on your silk. Go to the side. Wait until they get on fire. They will get upon fire soon. I can feel it. And then don't forget your needles, Cameron. Don't forget your needles. I will not forget my needles this time. I'm ready for fire. I'm ready for the fuel. I'm ready for the fire. Dodge them. Excellent. What are you gonna do? I know how this one works. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I can do this. That's not good. That's not good, but it's better. Whoop! Fire. Hello there. That was good. That was good. That was really good. I can tell that I didn't take as much damage. That was really awesome. Hello there to the side. Great. Phase 3 already. That's when we start doing our shooty bits. Do the shooty bits. Oh, when you're doing that, you can't be hit. That's fair. Okay, get away, get away, get away. Get close. There we go. To the side. Over here. Get another one. Get a little closer. There we go, closer. Okay. Hi there. Okay, go over there. Don't get hit. Don't get got. Don't get got. Don't get got. Don't get got. Go in for it. I need that. Whoop. Hello there. Oh, no. No, it's good. It's good. We got another heal. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's not actually perfect, but it's better than it was. It's better than it was. It's better than it was. I don't know what thing was that I just saw. No! Okay. First try. First try of the evening. First try of the evening. That was actually really good. That was really, really good. The bell is not tolling yet. The bell is not tolling. But that was pretty darn good. I don't have enough rock shards. I don't have enough rock shards to completely fill up my needlies. What do they call these again? This is called a straight pin. That's ironic. Shall we try again? It's not quite dark yet. I still see some blues in the sky. Hey, trigonometry. Can I have some shards, please? Shards? Oh, okay. Thanks, asshole. No shards for me. Thanks for the kind words, everybody. That really was a really good try to begin with. Perhaps it's the fact that I'm completely sober right now. Some say that there is power in sobriety. I usually don't believe those words, but it is very relevant for a lot of people. I thought that I got better. Bishop says, oh, excuse me, Gouda says you can get Beast Crest for more damage after healing, but then it changes my attack pattern, doesn't it? I'm so used to this attack pattern. I know nothing else. I will never switch my crest again. Never. I will never switch my crest. I'm too good. I'm too happy with this. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. We don't hit that yet. We have the advantage of full silk when we need it. Hello there. Get around. Go in here. Get away. And then go in. Hello there. Or fill on silk. We didn't even need the Silcoon, which I think is a Pokemon, actually. Hello there. That's very close to the everything. Hey, get out of here. Jump or something. Okay, I didn't want you to do that, but here we are. Hello there. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go for it. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you. I'm ready for you now. Kyrie asking if I have black tea. Check my stock, Kyrie. Check my stock. I'm pretty sure I have tea that is considered black tea. Go to my stock, look up black tea, see if anything shows up. Hello there. I'm pretty sure I got some oolong tea off the top of my head. I think Earl Grey tea is considered a black tea, but it has like bergamot oil added to it. Hello there. That was probably the most amazing dodging I have ever done. That was so good. This is not good. Actually, that was absolutely freaking perfect. Hello there. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Hello there. Big explodey bits. Large explodey bits. Oh, I see that. Whoa, nice job. Nice job. Swirly bits. Getting close. Or don't. Okay, why did I do that? That's fine. We're good. Okay. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady are bugs. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I can collect these little silky bits. You're gonna dash, get close, and then we do this. And then we wait for stuff like this to happen. Oh, that's scary. That's scary. That's scary, but it's not scary enough. It's not the scariest thing I've ever seen. I've seen scarier things, like being close to death. Honestly, I'm taking that. This is the bet. This is the last bout. Last bout. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna do this. Get my heels up. Not even gonna take any chances. Not even gonna take any chances. Not gonna take any chances. Okay. Fire towers. Get out of the way. Hello there. Smack. Circles. Circles, circles, circles. I see bomb. I see bomb. I see bomb. And then you're gonna dash. You're gonna get close. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, I thought I was gonna hit him. Nope. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. If you are out of sight, consider you dangerous. Where's the fire towers? Hello there. To the side. Okay. How's it gonna be? Okay, okay. I need this down to my last one. It's down to the wire. It's down the wire. I don't do good when it's shit like gets like that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, heal. Go in. Next one. Maybe. Hi there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Get close. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's gonna be all right. Circles. They're a little bit close. That's okay. Consider you dangerous. Consider you dangerous. Armed, belled, and dang it, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous, my friend. No! Okay, hi there. No. Oh my god. It goes longer? The fight is even longer than I anticipated it to be. That was the farthest that we have ever gotten. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, let's see. Bun saying you're doing so good. I can't stress enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Your words of encouragement fill me with fire, but I am resistant to fire now, as I'm sure you are aware. Bishop, if we don't get it on this attempt, the sun is down. The sun is down. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Let's try to get some shards. I do need to get some shards. Let's prepare for the fight. I do want to get some shards. These guys definitely drop shards. I'm 100% sure they do. Yep, they definitely do. It's not enough shards, but it's some shards, and those shards might help us on the next one. Oh. Let's just keep moving. Bunsam, when she does that phase change, she'll hit you with fire swirlies twice in quick succession, so be wary of that. Oh, okay. Okay. Okie dokie. I know we also needed 80 hits. Has anybody been counting? Zesty says if you die again, grind for a bit. If I die again, I'm making a cocktail. It's the source of my power. If you thought that I was powerful now, just you wait. Hello. Hello. Thanks for getting close. I like it when friends get close, and you're my friend now. I feel like we know each other so well. We spent literally hours together. If that's not friendship, I don't know what is. Right? It might just be a one-sided relationship, in which case, it's okay, dude. I have many one-sided friends. That's okay. Hello. Bounce again. It's okay. I understand. I understand. I understand. You're hurting. It's okay to be hurting, Last Judge. It's okay to be hurting. Hello there. It's not okay to do that, though. That's just not nice. It's okay to hurt. It's not okay to hurt others while you're hurting. Okay? It's not okay to hurt others. Hello there. If you have to get it out of your system, just make sure, like, people are, you know, just, like, aware of it. It's okay to have a venting session. It's okay. Oh, I see you. I'm gonna need that. Whoopsie, hi there. Hi there. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, actually. All right, we can recover from this. I know we can. I know we can. Big ball energy. Big ball energy. Get away from big ball energy. What are you gonna do? Hello there. Okay, that's not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Get a ball. Ball is okay. Get close. Get close. Get close with swirls. Get close with swirls. Big fire towers. Just jump over top. It's okay to just jump over top. That's fine. That's the pattern that she does. She'll, like, jump without a big fire bit. Dang it, I cannot believe it. All right, chat, I'm tired of this. Let's go back to the bar. I'm ready. The lights are in the correct formation. The stars have aligned. And now that it's dark enough, I feel comfortable doing our pregame cocktail from Bishop, aka Cheese with an X embedded in the name. There are two different cheeses with an X's. It's okay. This is what we're gonna do. I want to remind you all, we didn't actually do our pregame cocktail. We didn't actually do it yet. Also, let's get Sherma out of the way so we're not hearing just ASMR in our ears the entire time. Not the vibe. Not for me, not for you. So, we actually delayed our pregame cocktail because we need as close to utter darkness as we could get here at the studio, and the sun was out because we're in Pennsylvania right now and we stream at 8 o'clock p.m. and the sunset was 8:23 or so. There's still a little bit of light outside, but it is significantly less than it was when the stream first started, so I wanted to make sure that we could do that. Some other pieces of prep that I need to do as well. I'm just real quick gonna cover my computer over there, which is right in front of the bar. It has blue lights on it. I honestly don't know how to turn them off, and neither does the guy with glasses, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna put something in front of it to try to block out as much of the blue light as possible. I'm gonna throw you guys on an ad break real quick while I do that, but otherwise, everything should be getting ready over here, including this hot poker, which needs to get hot, and it takes a while for that to do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my Bunsen burner, and I'm gonna put this on real low to allow it to heat steadily over time. This is what we're working with over here. Let me swap so I can actually see OBS. See this? This is our hot poker. Our hot poker is currently being held on an apparatus that allows it to stay right here. It's not hot right now. It's not hot right now, but it will be hot eventually. We're gonna let this thing get all nice and hot. KT, feel free to use this as a part of the edit. But I'm gonna turn off the backlights. Alexa, turn off the banner lights. Make sure those lights are off.
Okay.
There we go, for maximum contrast. So Let's do this. There we go. That's gonna sit like this. I don't know how long it's gonna take for that to get hot, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let this sit here for a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn on an ad break right now. You guys can watch fire. I'm gonna turn it a little bit lower because I don't want to run out of fuel. That was a bit hotter. I'll keep it low for now. Very low-faring Bunsen burner. Thank you to Entropy, by the way, for picking this up, as well as the hot poker, too. So, quick ad break while I go try to take care of our lighting situation. I will be back. Please enjoy fire. If something happens, let me know. Make sure you know where the closest fire extinguisher is. I do. I do. Let's see, what can I put over top of this thing? I got this thing. It's my cue card. For the infinity bubble. That's gonna go in front of the computer. There we go. That should block out most, if not all, of the lights from the computer. There might be a little bit left over, but I think we're good. I got a little light in the corner of the room. I'm gonna turn off too, temporarily, just so we can get this cocktail. All right. Let me open up one of my tabs over here. One second. Let me open up one of my programs that should allow me to turn off incoming light change. Confirm that works. Incoming light change. Confirm that works. Great. Great. And I'll take my phone out, which should give me context on the other lights. Should be right. Where's my lights? Why are you considered doing that? We don't need that. I don't know why that's considered a distracting thing. Praise fire, let it consume you. Please don't let the fire consume me. I want to keep running this show. I want to consume cocktail. That's what I want to do. That's what I want. Consume cock, not fire. Beautiful. Let me also take this light back here. We're going to temporarily put that off. All right. Let's also take our back X, and we'll turn that off as well. There we go. I think we're going to test total darkness. This is what we're going to do. We're going to test total darkness. Alexa, turn off all of the lights. Clap off, or don't.
Okay.
All right. Chat, how's it looking? Looks pretty dark to you, right? I can't see anything. Everything is totally dark. Totally dark. All right. Alexa, turn on the face light, side light, and that's it. That is it.
Okay.
There we go. We'll turn these all back on. All right. We're good. That poker should be getting very hot, by the way. That is the idea. That is part of our prep work. I also separated an egg white from an egg yolk ahead of the stream, just to make sure that that's ready. I've also pre-whipped some cream. Pre-whipped. For now. Gosh. Dust says, come on, man. I totally thought that fire extinguisher with an X would be a slide whistle. You're right. It would be, but I didn't see the message the first time. I know what you fuckers want. You guys want plasma. You don't want main. You don't want liquids. You want plasma. That's the state of matter you want. There we go. Quick note about fire safety too, chat. I will not be touching the poker or the thing the poker is attached to unless I have this on. Which is why I'm going to keep it right over here. Dearest, your phone's upstairs. Your iPad's upstairs. Is it in the couch? Yeet. There we go. The couch ate Dearest iPad. But you found it, right? Nice. And the fire's still going. Welcome back, chat. The fire is still going. We didn't start it, though. It's kind of been going that way since the world started spinning. Or something like that. So anyways, this is our pregame cocktail. It has been delayed. It is inspired by... Dear... Okay, hold up. We need time. Hold up a second. It's Dearest time. Alright, we're good. This is what we were going to do at the beginning of the stream, but the sun wasn't down, so our lighting couldn't be perfect. But the lighting is going to be perfect now. We will actually be accomplishing the lighting effects that Bishop requested using this mobile coaster, which will act as a specific light source that we will be able to use from outside of it. From the side. So I'm going to keep that off to the side. I'm going to go through this rather quickly because there is quite a bit of prep work involved in this. I will not be looking at chat in the meantime. I believe I have everything that I need. Bishop, if at any point in time it looks like I'm messing up the recipe, please let me know. I will be looking for your messages specifically because there's a lot of moving parts here, and if I don't move in the correct way, it can be rather dangerous. So I'm going to keep my focus on this. Without further ado, allow me to present the Fall of Lost Lace. the Hollow Threads cocktail by Bishop, one of our community members. Anyways, prep a hot caramelizing rod. Also prep some egg whites and prep some heavy cream that's been whipped a little bit until it gets thick. I'm gonna grab that. Mine's already pre-whipped, but I'm gonna give you guys what it looks like up close. See? Hold up. Let's get this over here. Game for it. Welcome back. By the way, this is not an airport. You don't need to tell me when you have arrived or when you leave, but don't let me stop you if that's the way that you roll. Let me also make sure my camera's in the right settings. There we go. That is correct. This is my cream. It is whipped. This is the cream. Whoop, hello there. Part of it's whipped. Let's whip it again, just in case it wasn't whipped enough. Let's reincorporate everything. It's been sitting for a little bit. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oddly enough, this is not Hornet's Needle that I'm using. That's a different piece of the cocktail. It's the poker. There we go. That's pretty much as whipped as I need it to be. All right, I think we're good on that. Let's move this down here and move on. Once your prep is done, build the cocktail in this order. Grab a tall glass, and at the bottom of it, add... Hold up, I need to have my recipe up here. Otherwise, I can't see, because everything's very small. Grab a tall glass and rim it with EntropyTheFerret's Trauma Tincture, a combination of black licorice, white peppercorn, and black lime-infused absinthe. It may give the glass a dark sheen to it. I don't actually know, because I haven't tested this ahead of time. And that's okay. That's okay. Let me get this up here. I have to be careful because my camera is on the same side of the bar as the fire. And I do need to do this manually. This is all manual work right now. Let me put this a little farther away. That's where I'd like it to be. There we go. That's the thing I'm looking for. Let me get this up here. Let me rearrange this. There we go. A little bit farther. Can you bring this up a little bit? Up a little bit? A little bit hard today. There we go. That's what we're going for. Hopefully that gives us enough space to appreciate everything. That is the appreciable angle. This is the appreciable angle. There we go. Take some of Entropy's Trauma Tincture. You know it well. You've seen this on the show before. There we go. Take a bit of it in there. Leave the excess inside of the glass. There we go. We'll go all the way around. Have a nice little swirl. It's probably not going to go nowhere. Try to rim as much as you can. If it goes somewhere, that's okay. Watch out. Trauma ahead. There we go. It's dripping a little bit, but it's going to be all right. We'll make sure to give this a bit of a wipe down afterwards. There we go. I think that's going to be all right. Just let me wipe this out of the glass. Make sure we got no residue. Bishop out there saying, the wash is symbolic of the docks where you first fight her. While her moves remain similar, there's no denying she's changed. For the better? I'm not quite sure. On top of that, we'll add a teaspoon of Blackstrap molasses, as well as an ounce of cherry whiskey. Combine that on the bottom. Make sure everything is all mixed together before proceeding to the next step. Cole, by the way, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I'm in the middle of some cinematic work here, so in case I don't greet you properly, that is the reason why, but it's good to have you here nonetheless. Anyway, so we'll do our black cherry whiskey. That's an ounce. The poker is still hot, by the way, chat. It is still hot. Still hot. Here we go. And it's getting even hotter. That is the idea. Now we'll put our Blackstrap molasses on top of that. Moves are slow, just like molasses. Just like molasses. Put this over here. That's the brand. There we go. Did I get that all in there? I'll mix it around a bit too. That is our bottom layer. And we're doing this because I don't just want molasses at the bottom of the glass. That's the idea. Try to clean off the sides a little bit. There we go. It's a little bit smeared, but that'll go in the back. That'll go in the back. Okay. Now we'll move on to the next step. Next, what we'll do, part 2. Grab a shaker. In that shaker, we'll add an ounce of pineapple coconut rum and an egg white. Reverse dry shake this, meaning add ice, shake it, strain out the ice, and shake it once more without it. So I'll kind of take this, and I'm just going to move this to the side, to our sidecar shaker. There we go. I need 1 ounce of each of these. Let me make sure everything is nice and aligned. There we go. So we'll add this in, right like there. Okay, here is our pineapple coconut rum. I do not have the original container because I never had it, actually, oddly enough. Right? I never actually had it. So here's this. A bit more. This will be an interesting one, by the way, because I've never actually added an egg white to a single ounce worth of cocktail. This is Calico Jack, by the way. There we go. I'm very curious to see how this works. This is a very, very small amount of volume in a cocktail shaker for this. Very interesting, right? How are you doing? Are you changing color yet? Maybe. Maybe. Reminder, chat, what we're doing is we're reverse dry shaking this. So we're adding ice to it first, then straining out the ice and shaking it again. Bishop saying, this middle layer represents Lace's unwillingness to move on from her hatred for not only, hatred, excuse me. The middle layer represents Lace's unwillingness to move on from her hatred for not only her creator, but for you, Hornet, for standing in the way of her own death. Oh, don't forget the egg white. I almost forgot the egg white. That's in my fridge. That is in my fridge. Here's our egg white. There we go. Pop that right in. There we go. I separated that earlier. Like any good cooking show. Now we'll add ice to this and shake it once. Add 2 more cubes. Feeling good to me. Okay. And we'll close this. Oh, hello there. Get out of here. We'll close this. Shake first with ice. It smells very coconutty, by the way. Strain out the ice. Shake it again. Use one of these guys. There we go. Make sure we get as much of it out as we can. Okay. We do not need the ice anymore. Shake it once more. Without the ice. Here we go. There's a couple of little shards in there, but I think it'll be okay. It's a scarily silent shake, all things considered. All right. Take your middle layer. Excuse me. Layer this layer. Yeah, something like that. Pour the contents of your shaker on top of your first layer, and then top that off with the whipped heavy cream from earlier. Garnish with some grated nutmeg, and turn off the lights. That's what happens next. I got you. How we doing so far? I was really looking forward to the presentation on this one, dude. Really looking forward to it. All right, get out of here, blue ball. Let's get our layering thing. Our layering thing. There we go. Okay. See how it goes. Dearest, can you turn off your computer's sound? Sure. See the foam? Okay. All right. Okay, here's next. Now we'll take our heavy cream layer. Let's agitate that a little bit. Put my thing back. Top it with the heavy cream. All the way to the top. Alright. Whoop, did I get some of my microphone? It's fine. Looking good so far. The top layer of cream represents the countless attempts Lace makes to The top layer represents the countless attempts Lace makes to create artificial life before she was born. Or no, excuse me, sorry about that. The top layer represents the countless attempts to create artificial life before Lace was born. Noticeably, no bugs were used, because she isn't a quote-unquote living creature. Okie doke. Now we'll garnish with grated nutmeg on top. I'll put my tincture away. Put my ingredients away. Keep going. Anybody else a little bit nervous? I'm a little bit nervous for this, I'll admit that. Hopefully it all works. There we go. The nutmeg kind of looks like bugs, not gonna lie. I dig that. Now, we'll cut the lights. Now, chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on my I'm going to turn on my lamp ahead of time. I'm going to paste this upside down because I know it's on. I'm going to need one hand for my poker. I'm going to walk you through this before I actually do it. I need one hand for my poker, a protected hand, and I need one hand for my light. We're going to turn off all the lights. I'm going to pick up the poker. I'm going to take the light, the lamp over here, from the top all the way down. As soon as that's over, I'm going to turn the lights back on, only some of them, and then we're going to stab it with the hot poker. So let's see, how are we going to articulate this? Turn off all the lights. Emulates that scene at the end of Silksong as the light fades from the top of Lost Lace all the way to the bottom. Bishop's saying, sorry, it needs to be a more concentrated light. It's okay, we got it. We're working with what we got. Hopefully it makes you proud. Reminiscent of the final scene in Silksong. And when the lights go dark, stab Lace with that hot poker, representing a hornet's needle, slaying her, finally. And that's the plan. That's the plan, Bishop. Is my light still on? We're good. Excellent. Let me grab my glove. There we go. I'm gonna try to time this properly. This glove is only for my right hand. All right, let's see. Let me bring up my program for this. Alexa, turn off all the lights.
Okay.
Oh, it's still a little bit blue. Hold up, it's still a little bit blue. Let's try to fix that first. Let's try to fix that. I think there's a way to make that happen. I have a towel back here. I want to try to get this as dark as possible. One second. Almost there. If somebody can please remind me to remove this off of my computer, because it is currently not properly vented right now. If the stream dies, you know what happens. My computer overheated. Well, here we go. Up, works. And pull up. All right, let's try it. Let's try it again. Put my poker on. It actually looks a bit red right now. Let's see. Oh, it's my computer. Hold up, it's my computer screen. I have to turn that off. Okay. It's my computer screen. I know what it is. I know what it is. Oh, hold up. What just happened? Hold up. What just happened? Did my OBS get weird? Oh, hold up. Oh, my OBS is getting real weird. All right, hold up, chat. Hold up, chat. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Actually, I have a towel for this too. Alrighty then, let's try this. Oh no! Oh no! Here we go. That might work. Don't fall. Don't fall. Trust the process, chat. Trust the process. Is that off? Alright. Alright, that's as dark as it's gonna get. We'll fix the rest of it in post. And you know what, chat? I'm gonna take a picture of this because I wanted to show it to you. The caramelizer is literally red hot. That's so cool. We've never actually accomplished that before. That's awesome. Alright, chat, here we go! I'm actually gonna do this a little bit differently than I did previously. Let's try to get this. Hopefully it works, chat. Alright, so we're gonna go the other direction. Can we get the shot? Can we get the shot? Bishop, how did that look? I'm gonna do it again. Let me know how that looked. Is it everything you've ever wanted? I really hope that looked good. We're rolling with it. Alexa, turn on the face light.
All right.
Alexa, turn off the face light, turn on the side lights.
Okay.
Let's bring this back just a little bit. Like this from the front. Previously. All right, we're going for it. Let's go for it. Stab lace with your... Actually, let's turn off the fire first. Turn off the fire first. There we go. Stab lace with your red hot poker. Your needle. Here we go. Here we go, chat. 3, 2, 1. Like marshmallow, dude. Hopefully it makes you proud, Bishop. I'm gonna extinguish my hot poker real quick. I'm gonna quench it. Alright, it has been quenched. It has been quenched. Alrighty then. Alexa, open the bar. Take my things off.
Got it.
There we go. And that is our beverage. Look at the damage we've done on this thing. Wow. Goodbye, lace. Bishop out there saying what I meant by that was like a flashlight shining, through from the back of the drink. The back of the drink. I was not aware of that. Still pretty cool looking though, right? Still pretty cool. Okie doke. That's our beverage. Dude, this one was quite cinematic. Ooh, she's warm. Hello there. Ooh, that's a hot cocktail. Let's see. Let's see how Lace tastes. I'm actually gonna test real quick with a spoon. I don't know how hot that is, actually, so I'm gonna do a little test. How hot is this? That's not hot at all. I think we're good. All right, we're good. We're good. Mix her up a little bit more. Give her a taste, right? Dude, lace smells like a marshmallow. That is very marshmallow coated on the nose. Mmm. That's so warm. Ah, wow. I've never tasted toasted marshmallow at the same time as toasted licorice, almost. It's also a bit nutty as well. That is the most unique marshmallow flavor I've ever had. Mmm. It's so fluffy. The texture is so smooth. It has this beautiful charred marshmallow type flavor to it that springboards off of the absinthe licoriceness. But it doesn't taste like licorice you've had before. It's almost like licorice dissolved in milk. It's a lot more tame, much softer than you might be used to, and it plays really well with this subtle nuttiness that must be reminiscent of the coconut. That's really tasty. Did I get a little mustache from it too? Is there a bit of lace left over? I thought she didn't survive. Unless. Dude, Bishop, this was so cool, dude. The nutmeg got toasted, releasing its toasted flavor. Ooh. That coconut really hops in on the end, though. That is delicious. Bishop, that was so cool. Let's get some more inspired drinks with lighting effects. Cheers to you, Bishop. That was awesome. That was so worth the wait, dude. That was so worth the wait. Damn. Even the cream has that nuttiness to it. It must be the nutmeg, right? It's the nutmeg and the coconut. I'm convinced it's one of them. Bishop says, it seems it worked. It seems it worked. You freed her from the darkness. That was the void of the bottom layer. Interesting. Free her from the darkness, you say? Is that what I did? I feel like I was just drinking her. But ain't that the way it be here at the bar? Cheers, Bishop. That was cool. Let me just wipe off the side of the glass and change out my bar mat for when we get to infinity, probably in a little bit. There we go. Luke's, by the way, welcome into the stream, friend. What is the drink of the night? It's called Hollow Threads, inspired by Lost Lace from Hollow Knight Silksong, created by one of the members of our community who goes by Bishop. You might see them in chat as Cheeks. C-H-E-E-X. That was worth the 4-month wait. I'm glad we were able to accomplish it. We got 99% of the way there. Only thing we missed was the light from the back. And I did actually raise it from the back a little bit. We might be able to magically see the light from the back, not the poker going through, though. I didn't even think about that. Next time, by the way, wait, chat, for any of you guys out there who have cinematic effects in mind, what would be helpful for me and the guy with glasses would be a visual that you can provide. Sometimes it's a bit difficult to convey exactly what you want via texts like this, but I know, Bishop, you were referring to a very specific scene. So for everybody out there, we could use this as a bit of a learning experience. If ever you guys have specific scenes in mind when making your cocktails, feel free to send either in live updates or via DMs if that's where we're workshopping this cocktail. Send YouTube links to the scenes or game recordings of what you're talking about. We can take a snapshot of it and bookmark it so we have it on hand for when the actual show comes around. But even still, that was awesome, dude. I didn't get a visual. I didn't get a visual of it on the camera, but I'll throw in live updates. The photo of the poker getting hot. We've never had the poker get hot before. That was really cool. We've never actually had that happen before. We've never let it sit for that long. But it worked. So I'll throw that in live updates. I'll show you the poker from my side. Bishop saying, I'm a fighter on my 98% completed run. There we go, dude. There we go. Buncrustable saying, too, I'll be sure to make you a storyboard if I need to. That's the way these things get produced, chat. That's the way it works. I dig it. Thank you, everybody, for your patience for that. That was so fucking worth it. That was so cool. All right, let's turn our studio lights back on and see if our lace cocktail will give us the luck that we need to fate Last Judge. Hopefully, for the last time. Last Judge for the last time, right? That makes sense to me, right, chat? There we go. That's what's left. That's what's left of Lost Lace. Oddly enough, a lot more cream in color than previously. Hope I got a little thing on my stream deck. There we go. Back to the game, shall we? There we go. That was awesome! Alright then. That's just what we're capable of here at the bar chat. If you liked what you see, there's more. Eventually. Eventually. Whoop, hello there. Hi, everybody. I got my controller back. I got it back. I got it back. Alright, let's get back to the game. My controller has been vibrating this entire time. Okie doke. Not gonna lie, chat, I was so anxious that that was gonna work properly. I was real anxious. I was really, really worried that that poker was gonna, like, fall over or something. It's, you know, it's fun doing things like that for the first time, chat. It is really fun, but it's also very terrifying when you know what the stakes are. Like, a burned hand, or, like, broken glassware is not an issue. A burned bar top is honestly just memories for later. That's the stuff that I worry about. I sometimes worry that something that we do on the show is gonna wind up being a bit hurtful, and we do all of our research ahead of time, right? We had the glove, we know where the extinguisher is, I had water on standby too to quench that thing after it was done. But even still, one little thing can change a lot. But sometimes I think it's worth the risk. This is totally worth the risk, dude. I feel like I'm legitimately drinking a toasted marshmallow right now. That's what the texture is like. That's what the texture was like. By the way, for anybody watching right now, how does the stream look? Is the frame rate a bit low? Do we have any weird, like, performance drops during that? Because one of the things I tried doing was turning off my main monitor, and that made my computer think, oh, sorry, I have one less monitor. And OBS got real weird for a second. I just want to make sure that everything's back up to the way it should be. Actually, is our recording still going? That's probably the best thing to check. Yep, we're still recording. All right, excellent. That was the main thing I was worried about. Did the recording die? Because if so, that's bad. That's bad. Well, hi there. Out of the way. Back up to speed. Everything's looking good. Appreciate you guys. KT says, what's with the weird artifact in the top right corner? You talking about me, you asshole? It's huge. It takes up more than a fourth of the stream. You asshole. Hi there. Sorry, that's my face. It's permanently glued on that way. I understand. It looks very much like a JPEG artifact. Sorry, we'll get a better camera eventually. Shit. Can you stop doing that? Stop doing that. Ass monkey. I'll get him next time. You know what's a funny thing about the way that my mouth feels right now? My mouth feels like it is, like, it's sweet. Like, I feel like there's a lot of sugar in this beverage. And there is. There is a lot of sugar in this. But yet, it doesn't really come across as an overwhelming kind of sweetness. Again, because it reminds me of a marshmallow, and marshmallows are sweet. But there's also this, like, dry tannicness, specifically from Entropy's Trauma Tincture, which always makes the drinks, like, sandpapery on the tongue. But, like, it's so well quelled by the copious amounts of cream that's in there. Every time I go in for a sip, too, I feel like I'm fighting with this thick layer of cream up on top of it. It kind of makes it feel like a fight. And I think it's pretty boozy aside from the cream parts of it. I feel like I can feel the alcohol burn in the back of my throat. Don't break my silk. I don't want you to break my... Don't want you to break my silk. I think I'm getting the timing down. Okay, except for that. That's fine. Hello there. Fire circle. Awesome. Oh, if I just go behind her. Ooh, if I just go behind her, that's really helpful. What's it gonna be? I see you there. I don't like it when you do that specifically. I'll do that. I'll do that for now. Worth. Oh, hi there. A spinny attack. Where are you? If you're far away, I assume the worst. If you're far away, I assume the worst. Run away. I can outrun her. I can outrun her if I do that. Not if she does this, though. I can't outrun her like that. What are you gonna do? Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. I will take that. I'll take that as an opportunity. I go behind. Get a ball. Ball up. Ball up, pal. Ball up. Get to the side. Oh, I actually just noticed that there's smoke in the air prior to the rings, too. Never noticed that. Never actually noticed the smoke rings. And you're gonna go over here. I'll be able to outrun you. This will happen. I'll split in the air. What's it gonna be? Whoops, that's unfortunate. But it was only 1 damage, though. I can outrun you. Might be able to do that. Go over here. Get a little bit more of those. Okay, that was bad. That was bad, but it's okay. We're good. Excellent dodge. Amazing dodge. Amazing dodge. How great the bell tolls for you. All right, you're gonna do it again? Nope. There's the smoke. The smoke shows where the fire be. You're gonna run. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna assume you're not gonna jump. That's fine. I see smoke. Where the smoke be, there's fire. Ball. Ball, ball. Ball, ball. Entropy, welcome back, by the way. Cannot believe that just worked. That's good. Hello there. Heal at the front. Heal at stop. We're gonna do jump. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. You will do a lot of damage if you hit me physically. The fire I don't have to be as worried about. No! Oh my god, there's 2 fire attacks in rapid succession. That's what I was told. That's what I was told. Fire attacks in rapid succession. And then what's gonna happen? Whoop! Hi there. I didn't know what comes next. Oh no! We're good, we're good, we're good. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. There's the fire. What are you gonna do next? Gonna move carefully. We're gonna move carefully. You're gonna outrun. I can outrun you. Fire down. Okay, what you gonna do? Just 1 hit. Fire, smoke and fire. Smoke and fire. Fire indeed. I can heal again. Excellent. That's good. I'll just watch out for the smoke towers. Here's smoke rings. You're gonna jump, go down. Oh, big fireball. I have a couple needles left. I'll use them. Whatever you call them, straight needles. I know, kind of ironic, at least in my case. Hello there. Whoops. Ball. Goodness gracious, big bells of fire. Fire rings. Bounce off the wall. Hello there! Hello, it's good to see you. There's still more! There's still more. But there's still more, chat. There's still more. Act now! And get a free pair of Silksong socks. Made from Silksong silk. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Silksong silk. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, I missed myself. Bounce off the walls. Fire over here. Bounce up and down. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. Just stay away, 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 stay away. I'm staying away. I'm staying away. Oh, oh fuck. I lost my bell. I did it, chat. I broke the bell. The bell tolled, and the bell broke. Chat, we did it. We beat the last judge. It only took us many hours. Many attempts. Act 2. Oh, that was Act 1? That's the completion of Act 1! No way! No way, dude! Oh. I don't know about you, chat, but I can't even feel proud of that. That was an embarrassing amount of attempts, but we did it. But we did it. And all before infinity. Man. Worth. Welcome to the Citadel. Thank you. Thank you. The bell tolls in the Cathedral of the Dead. Are there dead people here? I hope there's dead people. Actually, they're dead bugs, right? Wait, Lace isn't even alive, right? Lace isn't even alive, so... Are they really dead, or are they just non-functioning? Or, quote, broken? Are dead people considered broken? What a thing, chat. Well, cheers to everybody in support of us getting to this point. It took us a really long time to get to Act 2 in Silksong, but we did it. Ozio like, fucking fina fucking Lee. Judge is gone. Judge is done. Judge is gone. Cheers to that, y'all. Time to plunge headfirst into this. Because clearly I don't know when to stop. Excuse me. Breaker saying too, Cam, we simply didn't have what you needed to defeat them yet. That's true. I didn't have the Molten Belt. But you know, I also could have just gotten good. I'm aware of that. A machine displaying a model of the Citadel. Insert rosaries. Dude, you know I don't got any money for this. You know I don't got none. I need money. Hi there. No, I know how this works. I know how this works, dude. You get inside of the cage, and the cage starts spawning enemies. I know how this works. You can't fool me. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I can't. Zesty and Sapphire, thank you both for being present during this amazing achievement. Another kick-ass cocktail, and time to play Clover Pit, because there we are, going down. Down. Oh no. Nope, nope, no, 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 nope, nope, no, 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 nope, 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 hit it again. Nope, hit it again. Nope, there, yep, just keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Keep on going. Oh shit. Okay, 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 okay. Right? Nope. I'm alive. Nope, we're good. We're good. Hey. Anybody got some money? Where's my map say? Okay. My map says no thank you. Alright. Any benches? Any benches? Yeah. Down in an earlier round. KT, you watched me die over 100 times on Monday, right? That's the round. Insert rosaries. Oh, you were too kind. You're too kind. Please tell me this is the correct one. Yay! 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 Watch is a very loose interpretation of what I'm doing. I'm proud of you, man. Zesty says smack that uvula. I'm proud of you too. Ozzy saying too. They played these games before. I'm proud of you too. Bishop, I'm very proud of you. Thanks for waiting for the cocktail to be made. Oh, what is that? No, what is that? That's a... Oh, it's a one-time use only. Welcome to the capitalist propaganda city. Well, you know what, chat? It can't be all that bad. At least the underworks. I'm not even happy about that statement. Hi, I see you up there. I see you up there. You making sure that the under keeps working? Yeah, I bet you is. Yeah, I bet you is. I've seen folks like you before. I know how this works. I know how this works. And yet I'm gonna keep making the same mistakes as I have previously, because I don't know how to learn. I don't know how to learn. Stop it! Thank you. Who are you? What's the button I click? Underloft! Exhausted bug, grown sickly from the smog of the underworks. The workers' twist spins, once tools of repair, now serve as spun projectiles. And then underpoke. Underloft, underpoke. More like underpaid and underappreciated. Am I right? Am I right? Well, maybe not the underappreciated part. I definitely feel that. The appreciation is there, chat. Thanks for being a part of it. Now, what about you? Are you considered the under-old? Or are you the under-over? What was that, actually? Just go inside of your shell? Whoopsie. Thank you, Firewolf. Very kind words. Hello. Oh my god, wow, you're really under-swinging, aren't you? Hello. Okay. You're also an under-coward. Fight me! Oh, okay, don't actually fight me. Fight me, old man! What? Don't fight me like that, though. I get very defensive. Okay, thank you. Thank you for fighting me the way I wanted to be fighted. I have very, very specific preferences for this kind of stuff. Now, what do I... Oh, I've seen this before. I have an ability for this. I'm pretty sure I have an ability for this. What was your name, by the way? Underpoke, underworker. Oh. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Feeble servant of the underworks with a long twist pin and hard shell. That makes sense to me. There are levers below you? Are there really? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wow. You know what they say, chat? It takes a village. Well, you know what? I'd like to propose a different turn of phrase. It takes a chat. It takes a chat. Oh, hello there. Take that back. Hi there. Don't hurt. Hi there, don't hurt. Hi there, don't hurt. My name's Cam. Hi. What was this? Please don't hurt me. A crude map of the underworks. Take map? Why would you ask me to take the map? It makes me think that perhaps I don't want to take the map. I'm taking it. I'm taking it, but I'm prepared. I'm running. We're good. What does it say? Grand Gate. All right. I should really put my compass back on, but I don't got no money, no money, no money. Baby, got no money except what I have right now. Hi there. Hey, what's up? What? Hello there. That's all I needed from you. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Get away from me. No, but please, sir. I'm not from around here. Please show me some kindness. Haven't you ever heard of Southern hospitality? Can't you be... Oh, hello there. Can't you be under the assumption that if you are under the works, you are obviously under North? And if you're under North, that means you must be South, and that means South has hospitality? Oh. Oh, shit, the under is working. And the under's got spikes. Which makes me under-worried. Or rather, not under-worried, actually. Very properly worried. Hi there. Hey. I don't like the way you're scuttling. Scuttlebugs don't get... Nope, scuttlebugs do not get my love. Scuttlebugs don't get my love. Do not get my love. You have not earned my love. Oh, I understand. May I please? Thank you very much. Bishop says, also, you're locked in the Citadel for, like, a lot of time. I can't go home? That's a good thing I didn't have one to begin with. Annie popping back in, saying, did you beat the boss? I beat the boss, but the boss cannot be defeated because I am the boss. But yes, last judge has been felled. I've earned my drink tonight. Bishop says, Cam, that was a minimum wage worker. His name was Steve. I don't think so. His name was... Underscrub. Or perhaps that's just what people call him. And nobody really considers the story of the Underscrub, known as Steve. Underpaid, underappreciated, undervalued. underinsured, under pain, under scrutiny from the underboss. That's boss's boss. No, that boss ain't my boss. My boss is the guy with glasses. He ain't too bad. I know what he's all about. What was that? What was that name, says Zesty? Steve. Underscrub. Oh, hey, that's cheap tricks. That's cheap tricks. That's cheap tricks. Alright, is that all I get? Okay. Oh, hey, what is that? Hey! No! Hey! Whoa! Hey! Don't go doing that little thing on me. That's just not nice. Catch these hands, dude. Catch these hands. These hands are trembling. Hands are trembling. I'm gonna take my magnetic brooch. I keep that. I don't need that. My compass is where it's at. Do I need the flea bug juice? Nope, I want flea bug juice. I'll take that. Bell, I don't think there's any fire here, but I'm gonna keep it anyways, because why not? What is this? Shard pendant, crude trinket worn by collector. Nah, we don't need it. We're keeping with it. Keeping with it. We're going on. Can't touch. Can't touch it. Oh, actually, what if I did it Silksong style? Can't touch this. Can't touch this. No, can't touch this. Can't show all this. Can't show all this. Gosh. Lee says at 500 deaths, drink some pickle juice. What a wild idea. Shame that's not the way the show works. I don't drink pickle juice when I reach 500 deaths. That'd be too much of a reward. I shouldn't be rewarded. That's messed up. That's back asswards. Damn it. That's back asswards. Can't be rewarded for dying that many times. I should be chastised. Disciplined. I should be disciplined. Who is this? Was that? Oh, Charlotte. Oh. Cloth-covered crawler with sharpened forelimbs, lives and breeds in dark places, and has about 20 kids. That was a haiku. Or not. But their name was definitely Charlotte. No relation to the spider. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, now I do. Carefully! Carefully! Yep, that's why we do things carefully. Carefully. Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Cheap tricks. Cheap tricks. I love cheap thrills, chat, but I don't like cheap tricks. Not like that. Here we go. Across the way. Small little dead end. Hi there, are you a friend? Please tell me you're a friend. Please. Oh! Jeez! No! Nope! Not a friend. Not a friend. Not a friend. No friend lunges at you like that unless you previously had an arrangement. There's no way that's a friend. Not with a swing like that. No. But I'm gonna go in there anyways because I believe. Hello there. Hey there. Nope, sorry. I was just getting ready. Hi. I'm ready to make my introduction. Hi there, my name is Hornet, and I am looking for a friend. Don't explode. Only my friends can survive many blows. You clearly are not my friend. Oh, hello there. Hello. Yeah, that's a secret passageway. That's a dangerous secret passageway. That's a jump jack and secret passageway. It's my favorite kind of jack. Jumping jack. Sharp bundle. Feels good. Feels good. But is it as sharp as my wit? One may never know. One may never know. Hell, the world may never know. That's the beauty of, what is it? Tootsie Pops, I think? Alright, who is it? What's gonna fall from the sky? I figured it was gonna fall from the sky, but it didn't. I was wrong about that. I know my surroundings. My surroundings smell like minerals. and iron. Oddly enough, mildew, which is ironic because there is not a lot of fluids down here, and mildew seems to be a product of certain types of mold, possibly. Whoa, hey. Under scrubbing around. Under scrubbing around. 1 second, chat. I need to take my foot pad that I use to make sure that my legs don't get too tired. Is push forward a little bit. One day I'm gonna bolt it to the floor. I don't have floor bolts though. I don't really have any bolts, to be honest. Greater than 3 licks to get to the center. You know, do you count a bite as a lick? Because if you don't count a bite as a lick, then I can I can get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop with no bites. No licks. I don't need it. Okay, I see what must be done. Thank you. Ayo Yarns, welcome back. I mean, let me guess. You can also consume and not completely eviscerate the center of a Tootsie Pop with less than 3 licks. Right? I know I'm not the only person of talent in this community. Cypress says you can, but you shouldn't. Who's gonna come after me if I bite a Tootsie Pop? Who's gonna do it? I don't respect the authorities that be as it pertains to candy. They don't got booze in it. Can't drink a Tootsie Pop, not the way that they typically give them to you. Are you opening yourself to me? Chat, I don't really know what to make of this right here. It really looks like this bug is spreading its ass cheeks for me. There is no cheek. I'm sorry. There is no crack. There is just one cheek. And it seems to be bellowing to me like a bongo that's just waiting. Why does this smell weird? Oh, probably because it's not the only bongo that I did it with. Whack. They turned to the other cheek. Ha! That's good, dude. That's good. That's good. I like that. Ceci, like, I always preferred the ones with the gum in the middle. Oh, those are blow pops. There we go. Runaway out there saying, what are we drinking? I'm drinking a drink inspired by Hollow Knight Silksong's Lost Lace by one of our community members, Bishop, aka Cheeks. How topical. A very cinematic drink. Can't wait for us to put out an edit of that, dude. It was really, really cool. Kind of tastes like a burnt marshmallow with some nuttiness to it. Coconutty nuttiness, could be toasted nutmeggy kind of nuttiness. I don't really know, to be honest. Whoops, hello there. What else was the main flavor in there that I'm forgetting? Oh, dude, an absinthe. A little bit of licorice, too. Hello. Hey! Don't let me forget about it. Don't let me forget. Oh, what's up here? What's up? Hey! Oh, whoa, hey. I didn't give you permission. I didn't give you permission. Are you also showing your ass cheek? I'm sorry. I walked into a new land, and I wasn't even aware of the local culture, and here I am criticizing it. Thank you. I bow. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go find the next cheek. If there are more cheeks to be found, might as well keep moving. All right, who's next? You? Yeah, you're next. Hello there. Get dead. Get dead. Get dead. Fall on him. Fall on him. Oh, the door opened. Oh, shoot. I fell on myself. Nope, I ain't fucking with that. Maybe I am, actually. Yeah. Oh. Bun's like, did you beat the judge? We did! We did! The power of the Molten Bell was very useful. That, and I think there was a little bit of luck stroking at the very end. Luck was very kind. Hello! Whoa! Hello there. Oh, man, that's not fun. Rosary beads. Thank you. Money. Lich out there saying, I am here for once and forever. It is so good to have you back, Lich. Heyo to you, and how are you? How's all your class stuff been treating you? I hope relatively well, and if not, hey, that's what some people go to bars for. Hey, no, you can't do that multiple times. You get one. You get one. That's what the contract says. You get one. You get one. Actually, you specifically get 3. That's apparently what your contract says. Everybody's got different contracts. I want to defeat you. I know I can. I know I can. Oh. They did not survive, actually. I bet their name was Catherine or something. Specifically, first name Catherine, last name or something. Lich out there saying, I've submitted what I believe is the most up-to-date Polly's Kryptonite recipe. Excellent, we have the glassware for it. And I'm currently counseling a teenage STEM camp. Oh, we did that one time. It was a thing at the college that we attended. It was a STEM thing for, I think it was high schoolers who were hoping to potentially make engineering their career. It was fun. I liked it. I felt that it was impactful. And I learned a little bit. What kind of things are you teaching them kids out there? One of the things that we did at the STEM camp that I don't think we counseled really. It was more like we were teachers, right? It happened on our university campus. But I was in charge of teaching people how to program microcontrollers, fancy controllers of their own creation, usually by attaching a wire to things like an apple, a coconut, a banana, a piece of metal, whatever, using capacitive touch so they could make pianos out of everything. Because the whole point of the program that I was volunteering with for the summer, that I was working with for the summer, I don't remember whether or not we were paid for it or not, was specifically music and technology. Lich out there saying bioinformatics, engineering, cryogenics, etc. Dude, that's so cool. You're making a huge impact on the lives of people who have yet to figure out what their own lives are. I think that's pretty important work. Oh, hi there. Hey. That's not cool. Okay, that was a challenge. But the bench is not too far ahead. Click button. Don't die. Oh. What does this button do? Oh, I see. I bet there's something on the other side. I understand now. I understand perfectly. I understand perfectly. No, please don't. Please don't. We're good. Friends? Thank you. Thank you for your patronage. Lich out there saying, these kids are smarter than you are. I'm just their nighttime counselor. I run their fun activities and chaperone them in their quarters. Oh. That's fair, that's fair. Hey, you know what? Some people refuse to believe that they can learn from people who are younger than them, but if you're around the kids who are smarter, perhaps you'll pick up a couple of things via social osmosis. So they say, the people you hang around, you tend to become a little bit more like. And don't get me wrong, I can't think of a single teenager in my life that I would like to be like. For the most part, they're just not there yet. And that might just be my ego talking. Hello. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Oh, it's the gauntlet. Oh my god, that's big. That's big hit. No, I didn't realize you could jump. That's rip. That's rip. Ugh. Annie out there saying, I heard Polly. He just got a bath yesterday. Funny, I haven't heard Polly yet. You guys are being very, very well behaved. Including Polly, the bartender. Lich, I don't know if you caught it, but have you seen Polly yet? Like in chat? Polly's apparently got a chat presence now. It's actually quite incredible. I do not know how he does it with those little paws of his. I don't know how he does it. Alright, Cocoon is up there. I gotta go up there. That's what I got to do. I gotta go up there. That's where I'm going. Whoa, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. That's okay, that's okay. We can be nice. We can all be heroes here. Excuse me. Whoops! Hello there. Okay, that's not cool. Not cool, not cool. Find somebody small that I know I'm gonna win against. That is the strategy. Not always, but it's a strategy nonetheless. Oh, hey, whoa, hey, whoa, 2 at once? No, thank you. That's usually spelled bad for people who are not skilled at 2 at the same time. Whoop. There we go. Oh, you got money. I like money. I like money. Especially money that I can pray with. Underworks is brutal, says Bun. Just wait until you find out they implemented capitalism here. The bench costs 15 rosaries. Uh-huh. I learned that as soon as I got here. They charged me at the door. This place, of all places, had a cover fee. Absolutely insidious. Absolutely insidious. Annie out there saying, Polly is technically napping right now. Just heard his name in chat. Hopefully we don't wake him. That's got, if we wake up Polly, that's got a couple different meanings here. Means that somebody might be breaking the rules. Dang it. Now I'm ready to go down. Down is good. Down is clowny. Whoop! Crap. No! I hit the wall. I didn't want to hit the wall. Dang it. I'd really like to survive this, please. Please! Please! Thank you. Here, where do we go? We don't want to go that way. We want to go the other way. That's where we want to go. To a place where nobody can hurt me. Alright, where are you? I see you. Thank you. Oh, but I don't get silk that way. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I forgot. Yeah, you go over there, and then you, whoop, and then we go over here. There we go. There we go. Nope, don't touch him. Don't touch him. Farm them for silk. Alright, 1 hit, and then we go. And then we go over here, and then we... I just want to farm. I just want to farm you. That's all I want to do. I just want to farm you for silk. Actually, it looks like there's a town over there. There we go. That's 1, and then we move. Yep. And then we go over here, and then we... No! No! Oh, man! Oh, man. They can always hurt you. Safety is an illusion in Farloom. They can't hurt me if they can't see me, right? If I just hide, they'll never be able to find me. Don't mind me, Farloom. I'll just be here. Head in my hands, mouth in my glass. Actually, my head might also be in there, too. It really depends on how I'm feeling. Some people say, chat, that the answer lies at the bottom of the glass. No, dare I say, the answer is in the process it took you to get there. And when it comes to mixology, it usually means a little bit of shaking, sometimes a little bit of stirring. Sometimes. Over here, and then I... Whoop. Slowly but surely. Cypress says the internet would disagree with you. If they can't see me, they can't hurt me. Oh, but that's the thing. With the internet, people can see you literally all the time. It's kind of hard to escape. No! It's kind of hard to escape it. Thank you for your kindness. I'm ready. Moving on. Moving on. I got more masks than I did previously. Swag. Whoops, not swag. Hello there. Woo! I know. I was afraid of you. I was afraid. Whoa! Thank you. Very good. That's one way to heal. Just die and come back. Alright, what's over here? Hello? Oh. Oh. Oh, a challenge, you say? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! I legitimately thought you were a bug in the game. I see you come bearing coins.
No.
What is this, capitalism? What is this?
I broke multiple.
Sorry, hold on, chat. I have something to show you. This just in from the workshop with an X. Observe. Observe. I will show you up close. We now have trinkets. We now have trinkets. Observe. We have trinkets.
You're gonna need to make a lot of them.
I'm gonna need to make a lot of them. They mess themselves up. Isn't this so cute? Look, it's a little Chat's Infinity bottle. Oh, what's this one? It's got a little flange on it. Can I eat that? really shouldn't put it in my mouth. I got these. What are the other ones?
Some of them didn't.
There we go. That's okay. That's the purpose. They're homemade buttons, chat.
This one's monkey.
They're homemade buttons.
This one lost its plastic.
This one lost the plastic top. This one feels like it's made of leather. This is an exclusive one. This costs 3 times as much as the other ones.
No, it doesn't.
They don't cost anything?
I'm just gonna put them in the baggie.
No, instead, chat, if you see us out at conventions now, we'll be carrying these on us as a little piece of the X-bar if you can find us out in the wild.
I gotta go put them in the little baggie.
We're gonna bring these to Gen Con with us. With it, you get a free business card that has my lovely face on it. I think it also has the Hornet cocktail on it, oddly enough. What else comes in the bag? What else do they get? Sticker! Yeah. Do they know them, though? You guys don't even know. You hardly know her. Ha! Hilarious. Anyways, that's what we got. That's what we got. This just in, because we realized when we went to places the last time, we were like, we have nothing to give you. And that felt bad, chat. That felt bad. I'm sure there'll be plenty more of them. Oh, is that an ad break? Oh, shit, an ad break. All right, whatever. We had to come back here anyways. What do I see out there? Oh, let's see. Annie says, what are those for? We're going to bring them to Gen Con with us and other places that we go. Certified doodad moment. They are indeed doodads. Zesty's like, oh, that's okay. There'll be plenty more. Zesty's like, I got a Cam business card. No, you did not. You got a Cam X business card. It's got me on it. This guy with glasses is not anywhere pictured on that business card, I think, right? Probably? Probably does. Probably does. Probably does. Anyways. What, some of them are wacky? You're chewing right now. Please don't tell me you're chewing one of them. They're wonky. They taste wonky. I can tell because Dearest is chewing something. I don't know what she's chewing, but she's chewing something. Breadstick. The breadstick? We have breadsticks? I would, but Infinity's happening soon. I have to make sure that my palate is clear. Which means our Hollow Knight drink is going to go to the side. I bet Infinity's probably going to happen during the ad break. So I think we'll just swap to Infinity now. That seems to be the best thing to do. So that's the most bestest thing to do. The bestest Hollow Knight decision you've ever made. Put water in your gullet, make buttons, become the envy of your friends, become the people that people who want to be you want to be. With this proprietary Cameroxn's X-Bar button and Chat's Infinity Bottles button. Oh, shit, I'm spilling water myself. We only have 30?
Well, I've run out of stickers then.
Chat, if you want buttons and you want more than 30, let me know that you want to buy them or something. Maybe we sell these. I don't know. I know you guys have been asking for merch for a little while. I don't like buttons, personally. He says with a button on them. I like pins, but pins and buttons are technically the same, and I really did like a few of the ones that we got from Zesty the last time. They're not the same, but I really like those that button pack that we got from Zesty and Sapphire. That changed my mind on buttons, to be honest. That changed my mind on buttons. Also, I'm gonna take this, for anybody who is wondering how I quenched the hot rod, I put it in this big metal bucket. So I'm gonna empty out this bucket and put it somewhere, because it's just an annoyance at this point. Got a lot of water in it. That water is creamy. Don't like a creamy water bucket. Creamy water smells weird. Oh! That's what you find in the bucket. You find sounds in the bucket. Buckets in the buckets. I'm gonna go put this on the other side of the bar. There we go. I will not throw that over the bar, because that's a really bad idea. I'm also gonna put the ball away. Very clever last minute thing. Wait, was that the bell? I heard the bell. Ow!
My bell's not away.
There we go. I found the bell.
Did you break it?
I didn't break the bell. I think it just came loose. There we go. I didn't break the bell. I just came loose. There we go.
That bell.
Look, I cleaned.
Look great to me is within our relationship.
Yeah. See, I fixed the bell. I did it. Here, look. I'm just gonna. There we go. Look. I fixed it. You like your bell back? Was this your bell the whole time? You want it?
No, you put it back where.
That's okay. We'll put it. Well, I'm just going to put it in a very safe spot over here. Yeah. He will remember. I will make sure he remembers.
Yeah, he's not gonna remember.
I might not remember, but he will. How it is. Anyways, Infinity, where are you? I can't whistle that well. I know Infinity's coming soon. I know it is. TJ out there saying, I've gone quantum again. Congratulations. You've always had the ability to. I always knew you had it in you. Lich says, make the sneaky barbacks wear it so you can always hear them sneaking up on you. Yeah, you know, that's a really good idea. It's your bell. Why don't you wear it? So I know before you freak the fuck out of me. That was awesome, by the way, chat. Remember when we played mouthwashing and I also got freaked the fuck out multiple times? That was fun. I hated it, but I'll do it again. October's coming up. If you got suggestions for scary games, we got some of them. Annie says, hey, Cam, did you know you're a top 1% Twitch streamer? Yeah, that's what somebody in chat told me on Monday. Where are those numbers coming from?
Where do I find this out?
Where do you find those numbers? What's the number? Do I need like a number of followers or whatever? Up, here comes Infinity Bottle. One day we'll have a little pop-up of things. It'll actually pop up and say, like, look, here's an Infinity Bottle from this person, and this person, and this person, and this person, you know? We don't have that yet. Instead, you're just gonna have to look at the chat messages down below. Only the Twitch ones, because those are the only ones that I can actually see. What have we got redeemed so far? I saw Dildo, Pickle Moonshine, Punchki Vodka, Kirkland Vodka. And he says 18 viewers puts you in the top 1%. Yeah, we've got at least 18 people watching. Always has been. Always has been. Congratulations to you, chat. We wouldn't be here without you. Naturally. What else do we got out there? People are wondering what's in Infinity right now. What do the numbers say? What do the numbers say? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Lemon vodka, Everclear, and lemon It's very lemony right now. Very, very lemony right now.
Why is there so much dildo?
Lily's also voting for Dildo Pickle Moonshine. I don't like that. I would much rather see Punchki Vodka. I think Punchki Vodka would be a very safe choice right now, personally, but it's not my choice. It's yours.
Can I have Kirkland?
You can have Kirkland Vodka, but I'd like to see Punchki Vodka. I want some more flavors in here.
No.
Okay. Disney Queen wants Kirkland Vodka. If you want what the Queen wants, put Malort in there. Trust me, she'll be happy.
I love Malort too.
I was gonna say.
But I liked someone's Kirkland.
I was gonna say.
Sure you don't want any?
No, thank you. I'm all right for now. Thank you, though. I try to keep my palate clear for Infinity. I am the arbiter of Infinity. You know? Viral asks, what exactly is a Punchki? It's a Polish raspberry donut. Made by, if I'm correct in saying, a very specific Polish population in Detroit, Michigan. It's a very, very niche flavor. Thank you, Zesty, for contributing a bottle of it for the Bar with an X. Infinity looks like a shining sun. It does, right? It's because it's backlit now. What do we get? Punchki Vodka! We're getting Punchki in the bottle! Yes! Let's get some raspberry in here. I like the sound of that. There's my raspberry. I found it, chap. It's so easy to go through my bottles now. Ha! Way to go, Firewolf. You got it. There we go. We win. High five. Dude, I love that. Cheers to, I don't know what Infinite Club won this one. Technically. I think it's the Zesty Fan Club, personally. Punchki? Punchki is, I think, does it say that actually on the bottle?
If it's a donut, it's
Every year, Detroit City Distillery uses Michigan and Polish potato vodka to distill thousands of raspberry punchki from Hamtramck's legendary New Palace Bakery. Our goal is to capture the camaraderie of the Punchki Day party in a bottle. Even the bottle itself comes from Poland. Na zdrowie. Na zdrowie. Na zdrowie.
Is it a sweet one?
This is technically a donut. It's not sweet. It's not sweet. This is a donut, which is a food, so I think Food Hub gets this one.
Food Hub, and then probably the butter council.
Butter Council?
They go for anything that goes on bread.
Anything that goes on bread?
That's because you don't have enough butter.
Butter Council, can you confirm this? Do you vote for anything that goes on bread? Because that seems far-fetched. I've put my hands on bread before. You wouldn't want my fingers in the bottle. That's disgusting. How unsanitary. Oh, like jams? Oh, that makes more sense.
Like French toast with a pie.
That makes sense.
What else do they call?
So much raspberry these past few days, says Buncrustable. I'm eating well. I mean, but yeah, what is it? Raspberry? Yeah, we have been talking a lot about raspberries, right? I mean, your name is literally Uncrustable, or at least Bun, excuse me. Anyways, I'm really, dude, I'm hype. I'm hype. I cannot wait to try this next week. Anyways, I know what you came here for.
Me.
Lightning. No. Lightning. This is what you came for. It's Infinity, actually. I fooled you. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Yeah. Did you notice that the butt plug got smaller?
Got thicker.
You didn't notice. I know you didn't notice. I know you weren't watching close enough. Anyways, let's see. Oh, I didn't clean out my Glencairn. I gotta use this one. It's got a little distillery on it. Epoch Distillery. Very cool, by the way. We have 2 of their custom blends. We made it ourselves. Lightning! This isn't... Wow, guys, do you see the way that my handle glows back here? Guys, look, my handle's got... Actually, I have to... Why is that doing that? Hey, I'm sorry. Vertical, you can't see this. This is a horizontal-only experience. Why is this doing that? You see what I mean? Right over here? Why the fuck is that doing that? That's awesome. Lighting! That's what's causing this here. Probably something to do with one of my lights that are on. And everybody's watching me, cause I'm a 1% streamer, 1% streamer. I don't know, dude. I have an ego. Woo! It's very light right now. That is downright golden. K-pop Demon Hunters. How's that song go again? I don't remember how it goes. It's okay. It's off topic. It's the light from the top left. You think it's over there? Oh, the blue light behind your left side. Oh. I fucking forgot that was there. Why are you there? The guy with glasses put that there like a few months ago. I don't look at a lot of these edits, so I don't watch the streams. He does, so... You proud of yourself, bud? Proud of yourself? I am, actually. I think it offers a sort of inadvertent backlight to some of the cocktails. We can actually change the color of that, and one day we're thinking about giving you guys the ability to change the color of the lights around here, because they're your cocktails after all. Wouldn't that be cool? If you want to see that, make sure to use a suggestion. Otherwise, I'm not going to remember. Now you know. What did we had here last time? Was it more Western Sun? It smells like it had more Western Sun. No, it wasn't more Western Sun. What was it? What did we have on Monday? It was Everclear. I remember. It smells funky again. I wouldn't even say that smells like a citrus anymore. It's just... you know, it's like, I feel like it smells like hand sanitizer. You know what this does smell like? The way that I'm feeling right now is as if I picked up a hand sanitizer container that had a lemon on it, and I took a whiff of it, and it was not lemon smelling at all. I'm smelling for the lemon, but by that point, I've been huffing too much ethanol. And now I'm hallucinating the lemon flavor. And now I'm hallucinating the lemon aroma. I want to tell you it smells like lemon. I'm trying to find the lemon. I can't find it. It smells so clean, though. It smells so clean. It's crazy. Kyrie says, I thought you were joking about hiding your glasses in your pocket. What are you talking about? I don't have glasses. We're all hallucinating. Oh my goodness. But what does nothing taste like? Ooh. That burns. Infinity tastes flammable again. We should test that, actually. We legitimately should. I think we should include in this edit we should test that. A flammability check. I call for a flammability check. And this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna flammability check Infinity. Let's see if Infinity sets on fire. Let's see. People want to know, chat. People want to know. People want to know how much, what ABV the Infinity bottle is. And I can't give you a good measurement, but I can show you whether or not it sets on fire. That's something we can do. Let's see. Let's turn the lights off again, right? For a little bit of backlight in here. Alexa, turn off all the lights. Lights off.
Okay.
Here's some Infinity. You can't see it, actually. Let's do a flammability check. Here you go. Yep. It passed the test. Yes, it did. Alexa, open the bar. Yep, that shit catches on fire.
Okay.
Alexa, what percentage of alcohol do I need for it to set on fire? Is it 57% alcohol? I think it's 57% alcohol.
Nope. 57% isn't the magic number.
Fuck.
About 40% alcohol, 80 proof, is enough to catch fire once it's heated enough to release vapors.
Really?
Higher concentrations just make the blaze bigger and quicker.
Oh, so 40%. So, evidently, Chat's infinity bottle is at least 40% alcohol.
40%.
Alexa,
easy
shut
to catch
up!
Fire once you
Alexa!
heat it enough.
Thank you so much for your contribution to the stream. You're good. You may rest now.
Glad I could help with your flammable alcohol research for the stream.
Thank you.
Always happy to be your resident fire safety consultant / enabler. Rest well.
Bitch, you weren't even there for the hot poker. Clearly, she doesn't know. Anyways, yeah, so evidently, infinity is at least 40% alcohol. We always try it twice, so round 2. Wow. That is very neutral. Once you get past the burn, it's rather neutral. I can taste the residual sweetness. Excuse me. I can taste the residual sweetness. A flavor that is reminiscent of citrus in quality, albeit a bit more savory than I'm used to. It's a little bit dry on the end, kind of like a lemon peel, but significantly less zesty than if you actually took, like, the peel and squirted it in your mouth. If I had to pick, like, I know there's citrus in there, which is why I'm calling it citrus, but a blind test would make me doubt the citrus. Would make me doubt the citrus determination. It is very neutral. It's like a very, very light, sweetened vodka, like flavored vodka. That's what it reminds me of. A very light, sweetened vodka. Every time I take a sip, though, some of those bathroom notes kind of enter my nostrils uninvited. Ugh. Ugh. But that's only after the recoil. And I've begun talking a little bit. Admittedly, there's also something in there that reminds me of almost like a white chocolate in a way. Something floral, although not very obviously so. And something botanical, like a gin, but I can't quite... And something botanical, like a gin, but I can't quite put my finger on it. My tongue, excuse me. Can't quite put my tongue on it. That is not terrible. Yeah, maybe instead of Infinity tasting like a lightly sweetened flavored vodka, Infinity tastes like a lightly sweetened flavored gin. That's the closest thing that I can think of right now. If anything, you know, what it reminds me of is... And I've already done my tasting notes, so I think I'm actually going to put this to the test. One of the things that I'm trying to do a little bit more of around here is give you guys some better comparisons of what Infinity tastes like. This reminds me of a lightly sweetened gin. I have a lightly sweetened gin in stock. That's Bar Hill. So I think I'm going to take out the Bar Hill and do a compare and contrast between the closest bottle that I can think of and Infinity right now. So I'm going to do that. I don't think this is going to be a part of an edit. This will probably just be a live stream only thing, but I don't know. That's not for me to decide. That's for the glasses people to decide. I'm actually going to grab a bottle of Bar Hill from back here, and I'm just going to give it a test. Now, where are you? There you are. Oh, this is a fresh bottle crack, by the way. We killed the other bottle. Excuse me, we unalived the other bottle. I have to cull my phrases. This was actually a gift from Bar Hill for participating in their Bee's Knees Week celebration this year, so thank you to Bar Hill for giving this to us here at the bar, and thank you for making a difference in the world around us. We like to support organizations and distilleries that are mixing drinks on their own and changing lives as well in their own special way. So, thank you for doing so. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. I like the plasticky ones. It's also got wax on it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh! Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. That smells like beeswax on the top. I wonder why. Real quick, let me give a comparison to this. Okay. Okay. I think the Bar Hill is actually a touch sweeter. Let me actually do a second comparison. No, actually, I take that back. Beeswax. I think the Bar Hill is less sweet, more gin forward. This is like... This is a very bad attempt at a gin like Bar Hill. That's what I'm gonna say. This reminds me of Bar Hill if somebody tried to fake it. Infinity reminds me of Bar Hill gin if they tried to fake it. Nothing even holds a torch to the original. Infinity is like, I feel like Infinity right now is how somebody would try to recreate Bar Hill's sweetened gin with only that. It's sweet. It's honey sweetened gin. Without the honey, actually. They used a different sweetener. That's what I can say that pretty confidently. Yeah. I will say, though, that confirms that the flavor I'm getting onto is botanical in a way. Because it reminds me of a gin. Compared to the gin, I'm still going to keep with that. Infinity reminds me of a lightly sweetened gin right now. I'll take that. Anyways. Let's move on to our Infinite Cocktail. What exactly we're going to do with it. Zesty suggests an Angry Balls. The hell is that? Buncrustable out there is saying, so glad to see you have Chambord in stock. We do! We have the Holy Hand Grenade! And so long as it's got a little infinity symbol next to it, it is eligible for the bottle. Usually means that it's above 15% ABV, which Chambord happens to be. It's not significantly cloudy, meaning it doesn't have a lot of sediment, which Chambord fits in the category of. And we have to have at least 2 ounces of it. And where is my Chambord? I think my Chambord is on my shelf over here. I don't have it in my line of sight. That's on the bottom levels. That's with the raspberry flavored things. It's a black raspberry liqueur, as opposed to a red raspberry or a blue raspberry. Or blackberry. Black raspberry Chambord. Not the other one, yeah. Lee's saying a classic gin gimlet for Infinity. Hey, you know what? If it kind of seems like a gin, I can totally see that. I like that. Let me take a look at my recipes so far. I don't think I've ever heard of an Angry Balls before. I want to see if I have any recipe for Angry Balls. Also, excuse me, my stream deck is wet. Angry Balls! Where did this come from? A shot of Fireball whiskey and a pint of Angry Orchard crisp apple? Zesty, did I get this recipe from you, my guy? Have you suggested this multiple times? I feel like the fact that I only have one of these recipes means there's context behind this that I just don't have. It's in all caps, too. Fireball whiskey and Angry Orchard. I have to use one of my Angry Orchards for this? We don't have that many. It's one of my favorite... That's really funny. That's really funny. I don't know, chat. I just spoiled you guys with the... Did the edit go out where the Golden Dream cocktail, did that go out yet? For Infinity 146, I think it was. I caught wind of what that was like. And I think you guys have had it already. I can't throw another euphemism in your direction. You're gonna go crazy with it. Oh, man. What about the gimlet? Have we done a gimlet before? Let me see if we've done a gimlet. I don't think we actually have done a gimlet. No, we have not. We have not done a gimlet. That's not terrible. If we swap out the, a gimlet is a very simple sour cocktail. It actually sounds like it'd be pretty good with Infinity right now. If we take Infinity and we cut it a little bit with the Bar Hill, right? Maybe it's a good pairing, perhaps? Or maybe instead of using the Bar Hill, because that is a very, very specific type of gin, I'd rather use something that is a little bit more run-of-the-mill, like a London Dry, just to see if we can use the typical gin characteristics to bolster Infinity with something that is prominently juniper. And actually, because I'm thinking prominently juniper, instead of going the typical London Dry, I might use that one that we have in stock that's Navy Strength. VJOP, they call it. Very juniper over power, just to bump up the juniper. I want to bump up the juniper. We'll test with this one whether or not it feels like a good match for Infinity. Anyways, let's do a gimlet. What's our base recipe? It's just gin, lime, and simple, right? Gin, lime, and simple. That's a gimlet. Gin, lime, simple, easy, easy. Let's take this recipe and just copy and paste it over. Instead of a regular lime wheel, we use a dried one because that's what we happen to have available. Excuse me, by the way. Excuse me. We'll go in here. And next is, and next we're using it with Fireball. Firewolf says fire, or not Fireball, sorry. It was Firewolf who redeemed Ponchki vodka. That's what happened. That's what happens. And, actually, I clicked my button too soon. Hold up. I have to fix something real quick. I have to go into the file. 1 second. And I have to re-render what the infinite drink is, actually. Hold up a second. There we go, and then I should be able to click this button down here to update my dock. Real quick, I'm back over here, and I should be able to look at things again. How did that not work? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Hold up a second. I found it. Hold up. Nobody make an order right now. I found a glitch in my system. Are we good now? There we go. Infinity was reprogrammed in such a way that I can actually tell from my orders interface over here what is going in the bottle next, because sometimes I forget who it is. Sorry. Sorry about that. 2 ounces of Infinity. We're going to do a riff on a gimlet. Nope, that was not the button I was looking for. I need to go back here, and then there, and then here, and then back to this button over here. Oh, I got to get used to my sad tools. Instead of 2 ounces of gin, we're going to do half an ounce of gin. Half an ounce of gin. We're going to use the, I think it's called Sipsmith. VJOP. Half an ounce of lime, half an ounce of simple. I like it a little bit sweeter, so I'm going to do, let's do 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup. I think that'll probably make it a little bit better for my palate. I'm going to garnish with a dried lime. See how that looks. There we go. Let's take this around. Sipsmith, VJOP. We're doing a riff on a gimlet. What do we call it? Infinimlets? Infinimlet. That's what we're calling it. Infinimlets. The Infinimlets. We're going to put some lime juice in there. Everybody's saying freshly squeezed lime juice. I ain't got no time for that. Dried lime wheel. And shake and strain. Alrighty then. That's what we got. There we go. That's our infinite drink. The Infinimlet. The Infinimlets. Giminity? Giminity. That sounds like a disease. I love the idea of sipping a disease. My favorite. Gimfinity sounds better. No, that was Giminity, Brick. Giminity. You missed the lack of an F. I like Infinimlet. Gimfinity. Gimfinity? Fine, I've been outvoted. Gimfinity? Fine. I like Infinimlets. That's always the case. Sometimes I gotta let you guys have it, right? Sometimes I just gotta let you guys have it. Anyways, that's our drink. How's the sounds in the background for Hollow Knight? Harrowing. That's what it sounds like. Absolutely harrowing. Anyways. Oh, I didn't grab the gin. I'll grab the gin in a second. I feel a gin cocktail coming on. Strong. Ba-doop. That's our segue, KT. Oh. The stain on my bar kind of looks like 2 balls. I must rub them so they go away. Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I'm gonna go grab the VJOP, the VJOP. That's over here somewhere, right? Yep. I found you, Sipsmith. Here you go, buddy. Thank you. You're welcome. And then we need simple syrup, right? Sorry, I was just catching up with the guy with glasses off screen. Don't worry about it. Excuse me. Zesty says, Cam, if you can look up the Rumple Foreskin shot for 169 so you can have it in the list. Next time. Next time. Next time. Can't just do everything right now. I like it though. Hey, actually, Zesty, look, suggest. Add the Rumple Foreskin cocktail to your recipe keeper, and then we'll just do it after the stream. We'll do it in between things, right? We've been getting faster on the suggestions. Have you guys noticed? Except for the Danhausen teeth. Admittedly, we have all been running behind on that one. You can blame the guy with glasses on that. It ain't my fault. Anyways, grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix, along with a Juniper Forward Gin, lime juice, and simple syrup. Shake that real good with ice. Garnish with a dried lime wheel, or something else limey. If I had a full lime, I would. And I do technically, but I won't. I won't do it. Fun says, why did you have to make eye contact while rubbing the balls? That sounds fucked. Why would I do that? That sounds really sensual. Why would I do that for free? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. You have no proof. You do, actually. You have a lot of proof. Anyways, come here, buddy. Yeah, brr. Yeah, burrs. Why did I do it? Honestly, chat, you know what I really want to happen from these streams? I say the weirdest shit on the internet because I'm hoping that somebody takes this out of context, and then we go viral, and then I will never have to pay my bills again. I never have to worry about employment ever again. Everything will be paid because I winked at the camera sensually. That's the goal. I'll sell my body for money. I would. Sell my winks for money? I'll do it. I have a cameo, by the way. 15 bucks. Evidently. Me, not the guy with glasses. Unless you ask nicely. Just saying, by the way. Anyways. Grab a shaker for this one. 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix, along with some gin, lime, and simple. Actually, let's say it this way, actually. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity Mix, along with a juniper heavy gin, lime, and simp. That's simple syrup, by the way. Shake it with ice, strain it into a coupe, garnish with a dried lime wheel. Boop. The boop's going in there. I'm ready for it. Here we go. Is that aligned? I tried my best. I tried my best. Here we go. Just stick with it, Cam. Stick with it. Nope, that's not... Here we go. Now we realign it. I really should have an X on my bar that I can use as my focusing points. First try. First try. Anyways, let's put our infinity bottle over here. It's the star of the show. There we go. I'm going to pour a little bit of our charred infinity in there, too. Because I don't know what else to do with it. Sell it to somebody? No way. Nobody's going to buy this shit. We might sell it for charity, though, if you're interested. Ooh! Wash line on the jigger. That doesn't happen very often. Let me rearrange my bucket down here. We're kind of... We're at a loss for space over here. There we go. Okay. Yep. That's what I wanted. Yep. All right. Cool. All right. Thanks for playing. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. There we go. I'm going to do half an ounce of our Juniper Heavy Gin. By the way, we're going to use our Sipsmith. We got this specifically because we're working on an R&D project. There we go. We were working on an R&D project, potentially a V3 of the Witch's Garden that uses this gin. Specifically a very high Juniper Navy Strength gin. There we go. Suggestion sent and no teeth, Cam might get cursed. I mean, hey, your suggestion hasn't been acknowledged yet. Same thing I'll remind you guys, like, we look through every single suggestion that we get. If your suggestion does not have a reaction or you haven't been reached out to personally about it, we probably haven't seen it or it's not done yet. We try not to half-ass things at the bar. There's just a lot of shit that happens behind the scenes. Care where care is due, you know? Anyways, what's next? Yeah, there's the lime juice that we're adding in there. I'm using half an ounce here. I know that I like my drink. Wow, that looks terrible. Super lime. Clean yourself up, Super lime, please. We gotta find a better solution other than chalk markers. It keeps smearing. I don't like it when it smears. Super lime. I've been telling the guy with glasses to get a better labeling solution than right now, and you guys have made a couple of suggestions about that, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. You were helping me out considerably. That was me. That was me. All right, was it half an ounce of this? Yep. Here we go. Pop that back on. And I'm using 3/4 of an ounce of simple syrup, by the way. I just know that this is probably going to run a bit sour, especially with my super juice, so I'm going to course correct with a bit of simple syrup. A little bit more simple syrup. Always check your simple syrup, too, if it's a little bit old. I made this on Monday, so it's probably okay. And it looks okay. It smells okay. And I'm just going to assume it tastes okay, because that's a reasonable assumption at this point. Okie doke. Bun, did I just read the word yowie come out of your chat? That's wild, dude. I want to see it, dude. I don't read much, but the guy with glasses might. That was a wild sound. A wild sound. It does taste okay, by the way. Do I have a proper glass for this? I do not. Let me take a proper glass for this and put it in the freezer. I'm gonna go with this guy. This can't get cold fast enough. Hold on, let me get some ice. Let me get some more ice for this one. That glass in particular does not fit in the freezer without it not being able to float. So, actually, I can just put it on the side. Yeah, I'll just put it on the side. That's fine. Let me get some more ice in here. What? Guy with glasses told me I really should stop throwing my ice cube trays because apparently that means we have to spend more money on it, and I kind of get that. So, instead of throwing it on the ground, today, I'm just gonna drop it. You're welcome. Anyways. Here we go! That was wild. That was insane. One from the top. Yeet! Alrighty then. Anyways, let's shake this. Shake it real good. Let's do it! Is it gauntlet or gimlet, by the way? Nah, I don't have anything clever for that. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass. Strain it into a chilled coupe glass. Garnish with a dried lime wheel. Boop. That's the idea. My glass is not very chilled. Let's just pretend it's chilled. It's got some ice shards on it. That's chilled enough for me. Okay, let's go over here. Let's get a nice close-up of our Infinite cocktail. Infinigog. Yoink. Chat, what color do you think it's gonna be? It's a short guy that works out. Jim Lit? Hilarious. What is in my water today? Oh, it was beeswax. That's hilarious. It's never happened before in the history of the X-Bar. Wash line! It's a fine wash. It's an okay wash line. I've seen better wash lines. Let's put the dried lime on there. I gotta make some more dried limes, dude. We're running out. I'm out of dried limes. Oh shit, am I out of dried limes? Chat, don't tell anybody that I'm using a blood orange wheel. Let them figure it out for themselves. Don't tell anybody. Let them figure it out for themselves. I said lime, I'm lying. That is so obviously not a lime. Set the lime on fire. Why? keep your pants on, Lee. I'll keep my pants on if you promise to keep yours on, alright? Deal? 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 Don't touch the slimy bartender's hands. You don't know what he's been. You don't know where he's been. Anyway, where's the... Chat, I can't touch the cocktail today. I just can't. Every single time I try to go for it, I just wrap around and... Whoa. What the fuck do we call this? Gimfinity? I hate this. Gimfinity! I don't like this name. Yeah, I preferred Infinimlet, personally. Chat overruled me. How's the Finity taste? Not a piece of citrus in there. That is not a terrible cocktail. Honestly, running a bit sweet. Some of those cleaning type flavors are a bit more prominent here than they usually are. I was really hoping that the extra juniper from the gin was gonna cull back on those unfortunate notes of Infinity, but I think the juniper just made it worse. This is actually kind of sweet. Hold up. Let me add a little bit more lime juice to it. Let me add a bit more lime. I'm gonna adjust with a little bit more lime. I'm not gonna put it back in the shaker. I'm just gonna mix it around a little bit. Oh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Yeah, there we go. Subtle notes of Fabuloso and Formula 409. It's hilarious. Those are cleaning products, right? I don't know many cleaning products aside from Pledge. I take all the glasses downstairs. I don't actually wipe down the bar. That's the other guy. Let me see if that's citrusy enough. That's much better. It's better in terms of the balance. I don't think it's a better cocktail though. Okay, let's try it again, shall we? Let me put the lime juice away. I was thinking that might have happened. All right, now let's try it again. Also, there are pieces of this garnish coming off. Get what you are causing a problem. You are causing a problem. Get out of here. All right, that completely changed. That completely changed the drink. Okay. I'll admit, I didn't add enough simple syrup, and this tasted like a sweet bathroom puddle. I added some more lime. It's better now. Previously, the juniper was accenting the sweet Infinity in a way that was just awful. It was too sweet, and it was... blech. Felt almost caustic on my tongue. With a little bit more lime, though. It's still not the best gimlet, to be honest. Even with a bit more lime juice, it's still not a very good gimlet. It is juicy and tasty, don't get me wrong. Nice balance between sweet and sour. I can taste the botanicals from Infinity and the gin that we used. There's a bit of tannicness from the juniper, or maybe what's left of the tea in Infinity. It's kind of like, you ever have, this is gonna sound odd. It's got the same texture on my tongue that bubble tape does. Have you ever have that? Bubble tape? You bite the whole thing to piss off your friends? The texture on my tongue is the same texture as bubble tape, but it's as if bubble tape were not bubblegummy at all. Remove the bubble from bubble tape and add something that is reminiscently citrus. Little lime, little lemon. Call it lemon lime. I know, novel. And like, that's not that far off. No, it's actually not that far off. It really reminds me of like dry, powdery, lemon lime gum. The thing is, though, it doesn't taste like bubblegum, like, at all. That's just the closest association that I have. What else is in there, though? It is very citrus. It is very, very citrus. And those botanicals wait until the very end. If anything, so the botanicals wait until the very end of that bubble tapiness before rearing their heads. They're soft. They're subtle. But compared to the cleaning notes, they're actually quite comforting. If it's unbalanced, though, if you don't balance this gimlet correctly, it is very bathroom coated. Floral, lemony, dirty, but oddly clean. I think that's probably where I'm going to leave it. It's probably where I'm going to leave it. That's so interesting. There's a lot to piece through. It's difficult sometimes to describe the flavor of the cocktail that we make with Infinity, especially if we don't have literally the same cocktail next to it made a completely different way, with a different base spirit, for example. That's interesting. But it's drinkable now. It's drinkable. I dig that. I dig that. Removing the bubble from bubble tape equals tape. Natural. Oh, but no, you can replace the tape. You replace the bubble with the lemon lime. There's a little bit of the bubble gumminess left over, right? Like, imagine you... It's like you somehow osmotically removed all the bubblegum flavor from the bubble tape, making it just gum tape, I suppose. And then re-add back the lemon lime. Awesome. Awesome. Welcome back, kid, by the way. Shadow says, next Infinity mix with Mountain Dew. Use the Dew for its original mixer purpose. I don't want raspberry Mountain Dew. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens next week, huh? We'll see what happens next week, you know? I'll take it then. I'll take it then. Uncrustable saying too, note to self, a drink that's all tannins named the Tannic Panic. Great for never breathing from your nose ever again. Get an unripe persimmon. We'll get there real fast. Unripe persimmon combined with just oversteeped black tea. We'll get there real fast, dude. Oh, and a dry red wine. That's what I want to see. Take the dry red wine, turn it into a syrup. Take the persimmon, unripe persimmon, lacto ferment it. Make it into a cordial, like a lacto-fermented cordial, and then, what was the last thing? Tea? Oh, just mix it with the tea, dude. Mix it with oversteeped black tea. Make it a highball. Force carbonated, too. Just so the carbon dioxide also does its job, making your tongue not remember what it feels like to feel at all. Or rather, feel any differently. Oh, man. Anyways. That's our Infinity cocktail. It's not terrible. Not anymore. Not anymore. That's a sipper for a little while. Anyway, what's next? Fire Wolf. Absolutely beautiful. Firewolf says to add some Ponchki vodka. Excuse me, Ponchki Day, excuse me. Firewolf says to add some Ponchki Day vodka to the Infinity bottle next. It's kind of like a Polish raspberry donut, for those who are not familiar. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our Infinity bottle, and check back on this again next time. Let me get a nice pop on this. Whoa! Hell yeah. Smells like raspberry. It smells like raspberry. And it's gonna make the bottle even clearer than it is right now. Absolutely incredible. That's some good cork squeal. Nobody's ever referred to a bottle as squealing before. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that. That's really good. Zesty's like, I gave Cam the raspberry, and I'm still hearing it. I can still picture it in my mind. We just do this side, white side. That one's kind of fading. There we go. Actually, I really shouldn't have moved it. Now I have to wait for it to stop moving. All right, where's my measuring jigger? Hello. Let's get him. Let me get this a little bit more exact. Oh, I don't have the funnel. I need the funnel. If I don't have the funnel, I do bad. I need the funnel. There we go. Don't forget to fill it up. For those of you who might be new around here, by the way, not only do we add 2 ounces back, but we try to fill up to a known marking on Infinity. because every time we sip from the bottle, we sip a little bit more than the 2 ounces that we pour from it, so we always add a little bit more to compensate for it. I have a marker in the back that's about at the same point as the marker on the front, so I've been using that to gauge things for a full bottle, quote unquote. You actually don't need that much of it. Alright, that's not bad. A little bit more. Alright, cool. Don't forget to fill it up to the... Dude, I smell the raspberry already. I really wanted... From a personal standpoint, I know you guys have been trying to push for the Paczki vodka for a little bit. I've been wanting to put this in the bottle because I imagine that because of how neutral Infinity is right now, a lot of times we add flavors to the bottle and those flavors go completely unnoticed because they're just not strong enough. I would say that this Paczki vodka is not the most potent spirit out there. It's not the most potent flavored vodka. It is a very subtle raspberry flavor that can get buried, I think, by other spirits. So the fact that Infinity is kind of at a low point right now, it's relatively neutral, I think Infinity is going to be like an explosion of raspberry next week. I can't wait for it, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. All right. Let's close it off, right? Ooh, the top of Infinity is getting sticky. That's a good sign, by the way. Oh, actually, where's the bottle, right? I like to keep the bottle that we just added right here now. That is what I was instructed to do. This is the bottle we just added, right? We did it! Infinity 153. No, 152 is in the books. 152 is in the books. I'm moving on to 153. I have to do that. I must update our back end so everything is updated. There we go. Let's add... We did a gimlet today, first time. We added... How do you spell this thing? It's got funny characters in it. Paczki Day Vodka. P-A with a limaçon attached to it. A with a little lip, with a little hook on the bottom. Paczki Vodka by Detroit City Distillery. There we go. All right, the Infinity command has been updated. All of y'all are good with that now. And the only thing I have to do is... What's the third thing? There's a third thing I have to do now. I forgot about it. Oh, publish the recipe. There we go. Publish the recipe. And also, I was told that I need to test something, by the way. Chat. Keep your eye on our Discord. I don't know if this is going to work. I was told I really should test this. So I'm going to put this back here, right? I'm going to get a photo of the cocktail we made with Infinity next to it, right? I'm supposed to take photos of things now. I've been told I'm supposed to do that. So let me see if this works. If I click this button, boop. Now I have to check. I have to check. Did that work? Did we take a photo? Is there a photo in the Discord now in the live updates? Yes, there is a photo. Cool, that works. Now I'll publish the recipe. Now that should show up after the fact, right? There we go. Ah, cool, it worked. Awesome. Well, there we go. It worked. Thank you, chat. Thank you for your help there. Thank you for your help. Let's put Infinity back where it was. We got right in front of our guy there. And we'll grab a coaster. I'm going to use... this one's from Alaska, oddly enough. Actually, I don't like this one. I don't like this one. This is why I don't like this. This is why I don't like this. Do you see this, chat? This is a bad coaster. This is a bad coaster. My coaster should not lift up with me, in my humble opinion. It lures me into a false sense of security. Watch what happens when I try to take a sip. Flipping it upside down. Yeah, it's from Alaska. Alaska doesn't make good coasters, apparently. Rude. I know. Rude of Alaska. I agree. Alrighty then. That's our cocktail. Okay. Chat, at this point, we're going to be going back to Hollow Knight Silksong. What we also do on the stream, if you're not familiar with this, is we also take cocktail requests as well. If you have an order that you'd like me to check out, I'll consult for a little bit. We have an ad break starting in 6 minutes, so I'll look at recipes until the ad break happens. So if you have a recipe you want me to check out, feel free to bump it. If it's something that I've looked at before and giving you notes on, let me know specifically if it has been updated. If it has not been updated, then you already know what my thoughts are on it. Right? Right, that makes sense, that makes sense. Let's just saying I got a new one. I see Zesty Scrubs new and improved Danhausen's Curse. Instead of the sweet and sour pucker raspberry that was in there previously, we did a little bit of testing off stream, and the sour raspberry is, it curdles the rum cream, by the way. So we've tested it out. We wanted to make sure it layered properly. I think if I recall, it's strawberry on the bottom, Sambuca on top, and then the island rum on top of that. I don't remember off the top of my head, but the guy with glasses has more context on that. This swaps out the raspberry pucker in the original recipe with strawberry liqueur instead. We got to test to see whether or not that curdles. A lot of liqueurs are acidic, and you kind of have to test them out with the ingredient that you plan on adding them to. Either that's milk, either that's cream, either that's Bailey's, or what have you. So it makes pretty good practice to test that ahead of time, especially when you're layering things too. Not everything layers exactly the way that you think it will. And when things get more complex, the layering comes into question. Right? But otherwise, I got an idea of what you're doing. The only thing that we're missing is Zesty's cocktail inspired by Danhausen is a specific wrestler, and that wrestler is known for their personality, their cursing, right? They're being very nice, but also very evil at the same time. Saying things as X-Hausen, Danhausen, Coffeehausen, Cocktailhausen, something. I think we have all the context we need on the recipe, aside from the teeth that we have to make out of white chocolate. We just haven't gotten around doing that yet because the guy with glasses was too lazy to bring out the double boiler. So we'll be getting to that. We'll be getting to that in a little bit. Strawberry cream, then drizzle the Sambuca. We drizzle the Sambuca over top. Do we have that put here? In a short glass, add 1 large ice cube, add the strawberry liqueur, island cream rum, and slowly drizzle the black Sambuca over top. Oh, perfect. You added the instructions. Awesome. Awesome. I didn't even realize that. On top of that, we got a recipe from Bliss. This is a new one that I'm looking at right now. Ad break's going to start in about 4 minutes or so, by the way. This one's called Memento Mori. And Memento Mori is in memory of my cat, who was with me everywhere and every time I ever thought it throughout, I ever needed it throughout 14 years of her life. Thank you for everything. 2 ounces of A Better Place infusion. Oh. Bliss, is that why you made that infusion called A Better Place? In memory of your cats? Oh, that's precious. Oh, that's precious. Exactly. I had no idea. Dude, that's giving me chills. Okay, what do we mix that with? 2 ounces of A Better Place, 1/4 ounce of the regular Suntory whiskey on its own, and 1 ounce of soda water. We're gonna add a soda of your choice. Fever Tree is my favorite. Soda? Oh, soda water Fever Tree. I didn't realize that Fever Tree did a soda water. Pour the infusion and the whiskey into the shaker. Add a few cubes of ice or 1 big cube of ice. Are we putting something carbonated in there? Shake until chilled. Pour into a chilled old-fashioned glass. As garnish, float a bay leaf on the drink and carefully place a candied ginger cube on top. Only worry that I have here is taking something like soda water and putting it into the shaker. There's actually not a lot of the soda water in there, and depending on how much you add to a shaker, you can get away with shaking a little bit of soda water. But it looks to me like we're adding... Let me just double-check this, right? Soda into a shaker. Oh, it says stir until it's no longer carbonated. Okay, okay. We can use a milk frother for that, actually. That's not that difficult to do. I didn't read that part originally. Okay. Add a soda of your choice. Soda water, base soda. It's kind of like a whiskey highball in a way, right? Pour the infusion and the whiskey into the shaker. Add a few cubes of ice or 1 big cube of ice into the shaker and shake until chilled with the decarbonated soda water. Pour into a chilled old-fashioned glass. As garnish, float a bay leaf on it. That sounds delightful, dude. Wow, that sounds delightful. I want the carbon aftertaste to pop through. Yeah, actually, it's not the carbon that you're tasting after the fact. More prominently, especially if you're using a mineral water or a soda water, it's the minerals. Soda water has minerals added to it. Mineral water has mineral added to it. I think, actually, and while we're still sitting here, I do have notes on this specifically of what is the difference between all of these. I think I stole this from the Cocktail Codex, so let me double check that real quick. Let me put this over here. I have, if I look up soda water, I have this as a little hint for me, right? Soda, mineral water versus seltzer water versus soda water. Okay, okay. This is ripped right out of Liquid Intelligence. This is Liquid Intelligence? No, Cocktail Codex. it says... Soda water is a product that mimics the flavors that are... I can't believe how blurry this is. Wow, this is really difficult for me to read. That makes sense. We really shouldn't be republishing the content of books. Soda water for... I don't know what that means. That naturally occur in mineral water by adding small quantities of various minerals. So soda water is a mineral water. Sparkling mineral water is a mineral water. Seltzer. Seltzer is simply filtered water that's been carbonated. Okay. So, if you use mineral water or soda water, what you're tasting are the minerals, not the... I mean, carbon dioxide gives a little bit. There might be a little bit left over, but I think a lot of what you're tasting is the mineral water. But I needed a reminder of that, you know? Got the carbon aftertaste to pop through, because she was old, and everybody's like, I love that, dude. This is saying, too, Rip the Bliss's cat. Scar saying, that got me in the feels. That kind of got me in the feels, too, dude. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome. All right, let's see. I see that over there. Had to check things. Anyway, ad break in 10 seconds. Would you guys like to see a special guest, by the way? We were talking about them a little bit earlier. Quick, somebody break a rule. Actually, please don't. Please don't be a child. Please don't. Actually, just a reminder, here's our rules. Don't break any of these rules. Don't break any of these rules. Anyway, ad break. Hi, Polly. By the way, anybody who has a dog allergy, watch out. Can we see Polly? Here we go. What's up? Oh, how dare you, Polly, for showing up as soon as we were talking about Bliss's passed on furry friend. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, little one? That's okay. That's okay. How you doing, Polly? How you doing, little dude? Hey, how you doing? How you doing? What's up? What's up? Every once in a while, the bar dog comes by to make a little bit of an appearance. Every once in a while. Lich, are you still hanging out, by the way? This is the Polly that we're talking about. Every so often, the Polly shows up now. I'll move this cocktail out of the way. What breed is she? I'm thinking Chihuahua. That's my best guess.
He is a Chihuahua.
Aw, you have a penis, don't you?
See it.
You can see it. Oh my god, please. This
It's
is...
a dog.
It's a dog?
It's dog.
Dogs have penises?
What the dog doing?
Twitch, actually, wait. Question for Twitch and also, Polly, how are you typing right now? Crazy.
With his brain.
You are very, very talented. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Come to think of it, Twitch, what's your policy on dog penises and dog vaginas? Or actually any animal for that matter.
Well, we only have to worry about one of those.
We only have the one up there. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You don't have it both?
No.
Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I'm not a biologist. Oddly enough, I think Lich was out there talking about biology and like what was it called? Oh my god, bioinformatics, that's what it was. I took a single class on bioinformatics once upon a time. I feel like, you know what we have to have here at the bar? A little like puppuccino or something for Polly whenever he comes by.
Last time he had a puppuccino, the Friday of Charity stream. He had a pup cup.
Oh.
He had diarrhea for a week.
Oh.
We had to get him puppy probiotics.
Not a pup cup.
Yeah.
Not a pup cup. What's good to say? We have peanut butter around here. So I don't have peanut
Entropy, it's backlit. There's a light behind it.
Oh, why does the infinite ball look so clear and golden? Yeah. Should we turn that down a little bit? I don't know. What's our opinion on this? Should we make it a little bit less? There we go. Hey, Silver out there with a sub. Fixed it. Fixed it?
Yeah, his crime sub.
Is he lactose intolerant, Kit Kat? I have no idea.
I don't know.
He's not lactose. He's a dog.
You know what you're intolerant to, Polly?
He might be. He's intolerant to rule breakers and milk.
Yeah, if you are under the age of 18, Polly's allergic to you.
Yeah.
Please don't make Polly shit all over the bar because you're here. Please leave. Come back when you're older. Polly says somehow in chat, it's okay, bark bark, I am milk.
That's true.
Is that because you are what you eat / drink? In which case, I am infinity.
He is whipped cream then.
You are whipped cream. Yes,
and
you are.
Canned wet food.
You are. Yes, indeed you are.
We're only here because Lich mentioned him.
Oh, evidently.
But I'm not seeing Lich in chat.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. When was the last time? Welcome back from the ads, by the way, everybody. Polly came by. Evidently, they were summoned by Lich, who was popping in here earlier. For all y'all out there, I was just looking at a couple of the recipes that we got out there. Breaker, sorry, I see your recipe too. I'm gonna give that a check in a hot second. I know it's inspired by Pokemon. Lich has a recipe called Polly's Kryptonite that's kind of been in the chamber for a while. I think it's been Actually, slightly modified, too, oddly enough. So, Lich updated the recipe based off of what we have so far. It's a combination of bourbon, creme de cocoa, creme de cacao, cherry liqueur, cherry syrup, espresso, a few dashes of espresso cocoa bitters, garnished with a peanut butter rim. It's all the things that dogs love. Like bacon bits, too, which just happens to be on top of it. And the volume of it, if I'm correct in saying, fits in a very specific glass that is somewhere around the bar right now. I don't know where it is, but if I had to find it, I'd probably be able to find it.
I saw it a few days ago.
Oh, excellent. At least somebody knows where it is. Sniff, sniff, the drink smells weird. That one's a Hollow Knight inspired one. That one might be the most similar to the puppuccinos that you've had. By the way, if you're looking on that side of the camera, that's not where the polyglass is. It's over in the liquor closet.
Oh, you moved it.
Yeah, it's over in the liquor closet now. We changed things around a little bit. Guy with glasses likes to keep us all on our toes, you know? Breaker saying too, Polly is just magical. That's why he can talk to chat. Of course, that's what it is, right?
And Polly is not allergic to cheese.
No, not allergic to cheese? There we go. We have Kraft mac and cheese powder. Do you like potentially genetically modified ingredients? Do
Is
you
that
like
cheese or is that a
cornstarch?
cheese byproduct?
I honestly have no idea.
God, why
Honestly,
are you
no
like
idea.
this?
Why are you always like this? There we go. Ah, there we go. We found the glass. Do you see, chat, do you see this? This glass is literally the bar dog. Isn't this so cute?
It was a gift from Mama Abe.
I await for the day that Lich is here for orders so we can finally make use of this beautiful, beautiful glass for a beautiful, beautiful dog. That's the idea. I know, it is adorable! One thing at a time, though. Real quick, before we get back to Hollow Knight, I want to check out Breaker's recipe. By the way, Breaker, I know that it's inspired by Pokemon. It says Detiju Chai. I like that out there. A quick reminder that when you guys make an inspired recipe, if you tell me that it is inspired by a specific video game, we actually just updated the back end around here such that when you say inspired by Pokemon, inspired by Decidueye from Pokemon, it actually shows up here, so I know exactly what we have inspired by. just at a glance. I can see that Lee submitted a League of Legends cocktail. Droid submitted their other Legends of Vox Machina cocktail. I can see CJ made one inspired by their copious amounts of pink lemonade that they consume. Autumn's is inspired by, quote, the main villain of Kung Fu Panda 2, Lord Shen. And then the pregame was obviously inspired by Silksong. So if you specifically add to your recipe, inspired by the thing, it makes it very clear to me that you are trying to make a recipe that's inspired, and we do prioritize inspired recipes here. Breaker saying, it's okay, good to know for the future. Absolutely, but what is your recipe right now, right? It's called Decidu Chai for the Pokemon, right? 2 ounces of espresso, an ounce of heavy cream, half an ounce of mixed breaker syrup. I think we have a Breaker, we have a syrup from you, right? Which one is that? Trying to remember off the top of my head which one it is. I think I know which one it is. It's definitely in the freezer downstairs somewhere. I just don't remember what's in it off the top of my head. And then we add 3 ounces of cream soda, mixed with green food dye and green luster dust to a dark green. Pour the shaker over the green cream soda mix. Oh, I see. Put the stuff in the shaker, then pour it over the green cream soda mix, top of the dried orange slice. It's the chai and hickory one. That's where the chai is coming from. Delightful. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I'd like some more Pokemon-inspired beverages. I love the way that the one thing came up as. I dig that so much. Excellent. All right, so what we're going to do, chat, is we're going to get back to Hollow Knight for a little while. I'm going to continue sipping upon my Infinite Gimlet here. We'll probably do a recipe in the next hour or so as I sip upon my second cocktail of the night. Let me just get our thing back up over here. Lich, welcome back. Wait, have you had a chance to see the bar dog? Polly, are you still hanging out? Beautiful, beautiful bar dog. At the very least, we have the glass is prepared. And look, it's like the spitting image. Spitting image of our beautiful, beautiful puppet. Lich saying Twitch wasn't letting me type that I was here and that Polly is cute. Oh, it's because he is, right? There we go. Yeah, we have our bar dog, Polly. Polly has gained the ability to materialize. It's beautiful. I'm sorry, little dude. He seems so scared right now. Maybe he needs a little kryptonite. Yeah, you heard me.
You want to give my dog kryptonite?
No, we're gonna use the kryptonite in the dog glass. The virtual dog gets it, not the real dog.
The virtual dog?
Virtual?
That dog is clearly real. Clearly. Get it? It's pretty clear.
That's a joke, by the way. That's a pun. Anyways, we have the bar dog. Sorry, bud. We have the bar dog. We have the bar dog cocktail. Could be our order. Possibly. Polly, would you like to play Hollow Knight Silksong? I did all the hard stuff for you.
Sure.
This is because I love you. Let me recenter our drink. There we go. There we go. In the pause. All right, hold up. Let's switch back to the game, right? Let's switch back to the game. Go over here. I'm playing Hollow Knight Silksong. There we go. We go over here. Okay. Here.
He's trying really hard to Pikachu.
There we go. Here. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna continue for you, right? All you have to do is
he incorrect?
You're smelling the D-pad. Okay. A little bit closer. There we go. You're smelling the D-pad. Okay. I'm gonna use the D-pad. Look. There we go. What else? What else do you smell, my beautiful? This is not considered animal abuse, right?
No, he's perfectly fine right now.
Okay.
He likes being held.
You're so good, buddy. I will take the place of the very, 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 very good Polly the Bar Dog. And try my best not to die. Because if I die in the game...
Die in real life.
I was gonna say the dog dies in real life. No! I know, that would be terrible, which is why I'm not gonna let it happen. Oh my god! I was just about to die in the game, and therefore, in real life. Oh.
We've already died over
Listen, dog. Listen. I mean, listen, dog, and not so, dog. This is content, apparently. This is what the top 1% of streamers aspire to be like. Terrible at video games, and just a little bit drunk all the time. Just a little bit.
You should get a channel routine for when Polly's here, where you can just give him treats.
Dude, right? It's a toggleable command, right?
Yeah.
It's a toggleable command. When Polly's on screen, you can give Polly treats. You can literally spam Polly with treats.
Yeah.
And it's a great point sync. We know Brad really loves point syncs.
Yeah.
I
And,
love point syncs.
Uncrustable, I agree. Polly would have to be the final judge for Crust. And any accusations that his treatment are bullshit.
You know what? I agree. Yeah, you know what? I agree. I very much don't agree, but I also very much agree. I will fight you. I will fight you. Not physically, that's rude, but like, I agree. What is that? What is all this? Is this capitalism? This is capitalism. How much money do I have? I don't know how much money I have. Insert rosaries. I have 8 rosaries. I have no money.
No.
How much do you need? 15? Nope. Nope. What is this? Bun says, don't fight me. I'm weak and will cry. I mean, it doesn't have to be physical. I can just fight you mixologically. More money? Jeez. I'll fight you mixologically. You'll mix a drink, I'll mix a drink, and I'll give you my drink, and then I will actually submit your drink instead. Hi, buddy. You want to climb on my back, dude? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? You really try? There we go. Is that even possible? This also feels very exploitive of our butterfly. But if Polly's into it, I'm into it. Whoa! 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 Hi there! Hey there! Whoa! Hi there! Oh there.
If Polly were upset, he was like legitimate.
Okay, that's good though. That's good. Oh no! Oh, just... I think I died twice. I'm sorry, Polly. Died in real life. No. Died in real life virtually. I have to drop the glass. No. Fun's like, this changes nothing. I will still cry. It's okay to cry, you know? Polly says no! Polly has made their lack of affinity towards the very obvious. I can't believe this keeps happening. Hey, I see Miner 90027, not Miner like the kid, because that's against the rules, obviously. One who mines. No, not Colmanez. Not Colmanez. One who mines. 9027. Pop it in chat again. How you been, dude? Been a hot second. I gotta ask. You're back here at the bar again. You okay? Things doing all right? Life updates, perhaps? I dig it. I hope you've been well, friend. Hello there. What the actual heck? I don't curse. Cursing's bad. Work's been worked. Dude, vibes. Absolute vibes. You know, disappointingly, when I first started working at that one company that I left, right? One of the things that I remember being told on one of my first weeks on the job was if you enjoy anything more than like 10% of what you do in your job, that's a lucky job. And that was one of the most depressing things I had ever heard. But I quickly came to realize that it was kind of the reality, at least for the given situation at the time. Oh my, dude. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. But full disclosure, chat, we quit our engineering job, and now we're here. Now we're here. Mine are asking, you doing the infinity bottle today? Yeah, we already did. You missed it. We added Ponchki Day vodka to the infinity bottle for the first time, a specific type of donut created by the Polish population in Detroit, Michigan, or just like people who are Polish in general, I suppose. I don't know exactly how far it goes, but it's good, dude. I haven't tasted it yet, but we'll taste it again next week when Infinity 153 opens up. Can't believe this, dude. That looks like Ponchkis for the win. Oh, yeah, because Michigan, right? Yeah. You got some Michigan representation in there. Mine are saying, I was hoping to catch it today. I was sad. Nah, dude. Hey, if you ever want to know when Infinity happens, I send out notifications in 3 places. 1 on Threads, sometimes. That's the Instagram Meta Twitter platform. I also send a notification out on Blue Sky if you follow me on that platform. You can, by the way, you can access my socials by typing socials or !Blue Sky, ! Whatever, Twitter, blah, blah, blah. And we also send out a notification ping to our Discord. So if you're not in one of those 3 locations, if you're in one of those 3 locations, you can be pinged whenever Infinity goes live. There's a notification that goes out so that you never miss it. Right? We try to provide these resources for you. And they're all free, apparently. Drunken Fist popping in chat over on the YouTube side. Fellow inspired mixologist out there. What have you been working on, Drunken Fist? How you doing? Welcome, heyo. Welcome, heyo. Welcome, heyo. Welcome back to the bar. Gotta wonder, dude, got any Silksong inspired cocktails? We just had one from one of our community members today, and it was cinematic as fuck, dude. I cannot wait to see what happens when we wind up editing this into a short, dude. Absolutely delightful. Absolutely delightful. Miner out there saying I should check Discord more often. Hey, dude, like you said, you were working, dude. You're a working miner out there. You work in the mines, right? Coal, gold, silver. I'm not sure what kind of mine it is. Corporate in general. There we go. Take that out of the way. I dig it, dude. I dig it, dude. Hey, you pop in when you can. Whether you pop in here every week, whether you pop in here every month or so, whether you pop in here once a year, I'm just happy that you come by and swing by every once in a while. Excuse me. Glad to hear that you're working, though, you know? Drunken out there saying, got another Marvel vid coming out this week, and one from Ratchet & Clank, since I've been playing that a lot recently. Oh, dude! When was the last time I heard about Ratchet & Clank? I never actually played it when I was younger. Never played Ratchet & Clank. I've been hyped up about it from at least one of the community members here. I don't remember who it was off the top of my head, but one of these days I'm going to conquer Ratchet & Clank, and if we do, if you got a recipe for it, all the better. Brick saying too, speaking of shorts, any updates on my infusion short? Nope. Not from me, at least. We are very behind on every single infusion short right now. Every single one of them. And that's the update. That's the update we got. The guy with glasses is in charge of that, and he has been focused on many more things. Many more things. But progress is being made nonetheless. I know it's been a hot minute. I know it's been a hot minute. And I know you guys put a lot of effort into those infusions as well. The fact that we see them a lot on the show, too, is actually pretty cool. I'm just happy that we're getting used to them. Like, I'm happy because they get used here at the bar. Granted, people like seeing their work packaged up all pretty like and sent out onto the social medias. But no, unfortunately, I don't have an update on those for you for now. Oh my, dude, I can't believe that. Work through. Just work through. There we go. And then move along. Move along. I'll tell you this much, chat. Speaking from personal experience, some of the edits that we put out are not very low effort. Let me tell you. And some would say that is worth changing. Not to say that every single piece of content you put out should be... And I say this because I know we have creators in our community who are just getting into the world of editing ourselves. And speaking from the glasses perspective, quote unquote, trying to package these things up takes a lot of time. I got a lot of mad respect for the people who are out there like editing their vids and stuff, any more so than just literally clipping the stream and throwing it out there. It's a lot of effort sometimes. And if you have literally nothing else to do, like previously we had literally nothing else to do before the streams, there's plenty of time for it, right? But especially as you grow, and this channel has grown a lot. Apparently we're in the top 1% of streamers. Had no idea about that earlier, right? Whoops or do. Like, it takes an inordinate amount of time to put these things together. It takes an immense amount of effort to put on a show like this, and also to edit the stuff that comes out of the show too. And we're a very small team here. Dude, a very, very small team. By the way, when I say the guy with glasses, for those of you who don't get the bit, it's literally just me with glasses on. I have my glasses in my pocket right now. It's a bit, bro. But it's a team of some very dedicated volunteer mods. Myself, when I wear glasses, and a very talented editor, KT Speedruns, if you've seen out there. He's responsible for almost all of the videos that you see out there right now, putting his beautiful spin on things. It takes a lot of effort. And we don't have a lot of resources, but we work with what we got, dude. We work with what we got. And apparently, we've worked in such a way that we get the attention of the people that we're trying to get the attention from, right? I saw in our Discord earlier, Entropy was celebrating the fact that the mouthwashing cocktail got seen by the publishers of the game, the developers of the game. That was awesome, dude. But again, I'm really happy. I'm just the guy who puts the drinks together, right? It's you guys spending the work on the recipes and talking back and forth with us to make sure that it shows up the way that you expect it to on the show. It's that group effort that is something that we can all celebrate together. It's not just a win for the channel, it's a win for us as a community too. And I love that, dude. Polly's like, I'm the smallest person on the team. True that. If I were as small as Polly, I wouldn't be able to play the game because the bar's too damn tall. Bun out there saying, I genuinely thought you had another person behind the camera. I feel so betrayed. Oh yeah, no. It's just, it's... By the way, for our non-visual watchers, I put my glasses on, and I changed my demeanor. Technically. Who the fuck is whispering to me? Oh, hi there. Whoa, hey, nope, not cool, not kosher. Not cool, not kosher. Come on. Come on, buddy. All right, get a little bit closer. I know you coughing, but you're not coughing like a Pokemon. There we go. No, please. I am fragile. What is this? Gosh. Breaker out there saying, too, I absolutely loved seeing the evolution of the editing in the shorts. I think it shows, dude. I think it really shows. KT is very talented. Very talented. And as I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, too, the guy with glasses did put out an announcement on TikTok specifically that we're looking for somebody who is able to take over the clipping of our streams. More details if you reach out to him directly. I don't have any further details for you at this time, me personally. But if you know how to clip and you think you can clip good, we're open to it. Paid opportunity, too. We don't like to let people volunteer for us here at the bar. We think it's unfair and exploitative. We can't provide dental, though. Not yet. We literally can't do that. Not yet. Just don't got the chops. That was so close, dude. So close. Where's that map say? There's a bench up there, but I have to pay for the bench, and I don't have any money. I guess I just gotta move on. What is up here? I hear somebody snoring. Hi there. Yep, I see you. No, don't touch. Please don't. Oh, I see. You got the shell. Please don't. Okay, I'm very fragile. Very fragile. Probably the most fragile individual you've ever seen. More fragile than a glass dog. Oh, what is this? Oh, I thought there was something over there. All right, we good. Oh, no. That was dumb. I knew exactly what that was going to do to me. Oh, I just have to get the basket. Whoa! That was tough, dude. That was tough. There were a lot of pieces of steam around here. But it's true, we have made it to the Underworks. We did beat Last Judge, evidently. We did. It took a little bit of help from the community, but we made him to get past it. That ain't it. Welcome back, droid, by the way. Welcome back. Bun says there's a very nice tool that you can snag once you're further along in this act that completely trivializes silk binding. I think you'd like it. Trivializes? If it's an auto heal, I need it. I need it. What is this, an elevator? What is this? Oh, this is helpful. Okay, let's do this first. Nope, not yet. Don't want to do that. What is this? Money, of course. 80 rosaries. Aw, dude. It's a bell, though, I think. I think it's a bell. That's Rip Dog. No! Oh my god! No! Ugh! 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 What a bother! I literally fell against the wall and succumbed to gravity. Breaker says, what's the suggestion command again? Believe it or not. It's suggestion. Or suggest. Believe it or not. It's so much simpler than you may think. That was so ripped, dude. That was so ripped. You know what? Only because I know somebody will get it. That was so Anne Ripley. Only because I know somebody gets the Vox Machina reference. You know who you are. No problem, Breaker. I understand. Can't, like, even simple commands are a little bit difficult to forget. Difficult to remember. Not even I can remember what half these commands are half the time. Alright, let's just move forward. I am concerned with progress and progress alone. Okay. Progress and progress alone. Progress and progress alone. Keep moving forward, yep. Keep moving forward, right? Just keep swimming. That's what that one fish said. Just keep swimming. Nobody told me that there were spikes in the water, though. It's a perilous journey. Oh, man. Kit Kat saying, I think exclamation point request works as well. Yep, exclamation point request, exclamation point suggest, exclamation point remind me, exclamation point note. I think they all work. All does the same thing. Whatever's easiest for y'all. No! No! It just keeps happening. It just keeps happening. Chat, in our spare time, we've been watching Markiplier's playthrough of Baby Steps. Not all of it, because we want to experience it a bit for ourselves. But there is something about those Bennett body games that really just speak to a certain primal fear of mine, which is... Oh my god. Which is just... What is this primal fear that I'm feeling right now? Stop! Stop it! It's not even a fear at this point, chat. It's a primal anger. That's what it is. It's a primal anger, a frustration. No, please, 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 please. No, be kind. Be kind. I asked you to be kind. I said please like 4 times. Keep moving. Breaker says, these are 2 horror games that I think would be good for October. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for suggestion. It's very, very meaningful to us. Thanks for contributing to the stream. By the way, chat, I was told by the GWG to pass on to you that our suggestion system is even more robust than it was before, and he actually told me to encourage you guys to make an unreasonable amount of suggestions. Like, unreasonable. And by unreasonable, we mean all of the games you would ever possibly want us to see on this channel. Every single bottle of your favorite spirits that you'd ever want to see stocked here at the bar. Every single botanical that you'd want to see here at the bar. Because he tells me that apparently our system can handle it now. So if you ever have something you'd like to see on the stream, it doesn't have to be a new stock item. It doesn't have to be a video game. It can be literally anything. Like, hey, you don't like the color blue, and there's blue all over the streams. It's fine by me, dog. Fine by me. Basically, what the suggest command does, for anybody who's not familiar, is it sends a message to our Discord server that has the username, the person who suggested it, and the content of that message, right? And we have a Discord bot now that will go through and basically make a note of it in a little database that we've got behind the scenes. And it will track it, right? So we can actually see how many people have suggested certain things. We can see how many people have asked us to play a certain game, whether those folks out there are saying, hey, I want you to play a game that I have a cocktail inspired by. We have all that now, and it's a lot easier for us to track behind the scenes. And we track it because everything that we do on this stream, aside from the pre-game recipes at this point, because we do wind up curating those on our own, comes from you guys. Like, we're playing Silksong because you guys wanted to see Silksong. We're playing Final Fantasy because you guys wanted to see Final Fantasy. We're playing Date Everything because you guys wanted to see Date Everything. Like, I personally have not had a hand in what we play for a while. It's all something that comes from what you guys have wanted to see in the show, right? Cole says, Cam, I have great news. You just being here is great news, Cole. How are you? Bun says, too, you can do it. You'll escape capitalism. Hell, I just knew it. Bun, I gotta say, you are one of the most positive people that I have ever seen on this live stream. Oddly enough, Cole's the other person who just popped in right after you. If there are two people who are, like, overwhelmingly positive, it's the two of you. What a coincidence that you both are here at the same time. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, by the way. The guy with glasses struggles with the whole validation kink. It's hilarious. But, like, I respect him for it, because I also feel it a little bit, too, so thank you. Is it a kink, though? Come to think of it, I might be using the term kink incorrectly. I've been influenced. Fun saying, too, I'm really not good at being negative. It's just kind of what I do. Hey, dude, I love the way that you are. Be yourself. Be yourself. One of the things that I used to tell people is that you should be, quote, unapologetically yourself. There's a lot of context behind that statement, but I stand by it, dude. Be unapologetically yourself. Like, this is just how we are, dude. This is just how we are. Might not be everybody's cup of tea. You know, we've had people on the socials being like, wow, your voice is so annoying. Wow, your videos are so over-edited. Wow, your face looks like Danny Mata. Cool, bro. I don't care, man. I don't care. I know that there are people out there who are totally vibing with what we have behind the camera right now, and even in front of the camera, too. That's the way I think of it. Like, broadly speaking, if you're not being who you really are, and people are just, like, kind of talking you down for it, you're just not around the right people. And like maybe that's a very privileged thing to say, right? Like, oh, it's so simple, just stop hanging out with your friends. Not everybody can do that. Oh, it's so simple, just put yourself in a different location, right? Like, if your family's negative, go away from your family, move out. If the friends that you're with are negative and are not building you into the person that you want to be, move away from them, get away from them, hang out with people who are better. And that's so much easier said than done. But in my personal experience, like, being around people who reinforce you being the person that you want to be, which happens to very oftentimes coincide with, quote, who you really are, I think is a very good thing. And it's worth the risk. And I think it's worth the expended effort. And it's worth the hardship and discomfort it might be to, like, move from one situation to the next. Transitions are always hard. Right? Momentum, inertia, a property of matter, dictates that it's easier to just keep doing what you're doing. And I think that's true. Doesn't mean that it's worth it. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily the best thing for you. Bun said, I was just watching Danny Mata this morning. No kidding, dude. That's wild coincidence. Cole out there saying I'm fantastic as my name made it into a games credit and so did some fan art I made. Hey, that's beautiful, dude. Your name's in the credits somewhere, and you did some fan art. You got some recognition, dude. That's awesome. I love to see creators in our community being featured in the Vogue, so to speak. Did you put that in self-promote, Cole? I do check those messages, right? I look at the self-promote channel to see what's going on over there. It's a part of the community monitory side of things. But I'd also like to see what you guys are working on. What is it, dude? Tell me about it. That sounds awesome. Congratulations, dude. Recognition is a good feeling. You absolute... Sorry, I'm not gonna call this guy names. We're trying to keep things so positive around here. I love the way you spin. Under Dark, or whatever your name is. I love the way that you spin. You spin so fast, it hurts my bones. And I don't like my bones hurting, but I really appreciate the way you spin into my bones, ripping them apart piece by piece. I don't have bones, actually. I'm a bug. I love that. I love that. I love that so much, but I also hate it. I love that so much, but I also hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I can't pretend that I'm bothered. I can't pretend that I'm not bothered. But you know what I can pretend? I can pretend I'm sober because the breathalyzer is broken. Cole out there saying it's in the game Data Breach, a brand new game that came out yesterday. I'm an official bug tester. Hey, there we go, dude. Bug tester, beta tester, alpha tester. There we go, dude. Credit where credit is due. Cheers to Cole. Big Bear out there saying stories of an EMT. Oh. Welcome back, Big Bear. Good to see you again after your, Starship Troopers cocktail. Out of curiosity, you've been dealing with bugs in your personal life lately? Don't feel like you have to tell me. I am curious nonetheless, though. Okay, okay. Thank you! If I take your rosaries and I find my cocoon, I will be able to keep all of my rosaries. And then I will become rich. Cole out there saying, I'll post the game's link and artwork and credit in the self-promotion section. Dude, I look forward to checking it out. Thanks. And again, congratulations to you, dude. That's quite the achievement. Especially if it's not something that you've done before, right? If you've never been credited as a beta tester before, this is a first. And firsts should be celebrated. First video that you edit. First child that you birth. First song that you sing. First performance that you master. First callback that you get. First cocktail that you make on your own. First cocktail that you order at a bar. Celebrate more things. I actually received that advice from one of my moderators that I should really celebrate more. Me and the guy with glasses. We could celebrate more than we do. Sometimes it's worth just telling yourself that, you know, instead of, oh man, I can't have the soda. Soda's bad for me. Sugar's bad for me. Carbonation's bad for me. Soda makes my belly all bloated and stuff, but it tastes so good. Well, if it's, quote, bad for you, some would say that the stress of not doing the thing that is, quote, bad for you is going to kill you faster than actually doing the thing itself. And I drink Coca-Cola. I drink soda. I drink cocktails. I drink alcohol, right? Add it to your reward system. Granted, alcohol is addictive, so watch out. Right? Drugs are addictive. Some drugs are addictive. Watch out for that. But, like, there's no problem with it being a part of your reward system if it helps you become the person that you want to be, you know? By nature, like just to speak personally, like, by nature of wanting to be a cocktail mixologist, I have to mix more cocktails. Cocktails, by default, typically use alcohol, right? And I wanted to become a cocktail mixologist. So we started mixing cocktails, you know? But out there saying, too, something that helps me with these difficulty in these game areas, weirdly enough, is looking at it from a story perspective. And then the difficulty becomes more immersive than frustrating, though your mileage may vary with this. Oh, absolutely, dude. Admittedly, I find it difficult being immersed in games that I'm playing, because there's also the live stream happening in the background. Skill issue on my part, probably. That's a good way of thinking about it. I'm going to try to muddle on that a little bit. Cole saying, too, huge props to the true creators of Liminal Arts Studios for letting you beta test the game, right? Cole, I gotta wonder, because you know what we're about around here. That game that you mentioned, Data Breach, that you helped beta test. Do you have any ideas for a cocktail inspired by it? If Liminal Arts Studios is a bit of an indie developer, I have noticed that sometimes the drinks that we make for indie developed games can get a little bit of boost. They can get a little bit of a boost from, like, this type of channel, you know? Evidently, we're in the top 1% of streamers, so we've got leverage. Oh, did you just... Oh, hi there. Goodbye. What was that? A drape fly. Erratic, flying pest that nests in rags and curtains. Blitz out there saying, finished a Lego set while watching the stream. Nice! My collection can expand once again. Ooh, do you have a bunch of Lego collections, Liz? We have a distinct lack of Legos here at the bar because we used to hold up our cameras with Legos and they fell over one time, so we had to improve. We had to move on. What's this? Bone scroll. Scroll of bones. Scroll of the bones, dog. Whoop, hi there. Scroll of the bones. There we go. Oh, and just gonna go back up here. There we go. Back over here. Hey, yo, Dice Dad. Welcome back to the Bar with An X, my friend. How you doing? Dice Dad 420. DJ Dad 420. I just find myself, every time I read the word dice, I want to say DJ, but DJ sounds bad. It sounds mean, so... Welcome back, DJ! I don't mean that with malice, by the way. I just don't know what it means. But it sounds funny. Dice Dad being like, just killing time. Well, there we go. And Cole saying, too, I do have a cocktail idea inspired by the game that you were just referring to earlier that I've conveniently forgot the name of. Oh, wow, that sounds so awesome! I like the idea of a cocktail inspired by that game that I've conveniently forgotten the name of. Data Breach, that's what it's called, Data Breach. Fun saying, too, as very understandable as well. There's definitely a huge difference between being able to really lock in and absorb a thing and trying to juggle chat, interaction, cocktail mixing, doing well in an exceedingly difficult game. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Oddly enough, Button, to speak on something that was going through the guy with glasses' mind when we architected this show the way that it is right now. Originally, we were really trying to make it so that we could play the games and immerse ourselves in the world to get really good inspiration for the cocktails that we try to make inspired by the games that we play. But I'm gonna be honest, our brains do not work that way. We thought it would work. It's been about 2 years. We just play the game. Distracted by chat, distracted by the drinks, distracted by the ambiance, the performance aspect of all of it. And I find it very difficult to be immersed in a game that I'm streaming. So it doesn't make for a very good place to get cocktail inspiration. Instead, we find it a lot easier for us to get inspiration from what you guys share with us. We like to learn from the people in this community for what is the aspect of the games that seem to reach out most to people, because you guys are people. And some of y'all are cocktail mixologists like us, minded in such a way to make faithful drinks inspired by the characters, concepts, landscapes, items from our favorite video games, and more, because pop culture has also popped in here too. We got music-themed cocktails, OC-inspired cocktails. It's really cool to see what you guys craft up with, by the way. But we find it personally very difficult to draw inspiration from the games that we're playing, like just by playing the game. It's wild to me. Actually, we have a lot more inspiration just by reflecting on what we've covered during the show. Whoa, hey, whoa. There we go. Take that up there. Kit Kat saying, too, Data Breach is a $6 game that I would absolutely laugh to see all the X-Bar team play together kinds. Ooh. The devs also love trolling streamers. Really? That could be good from a business perspective, you know? Cole says the cocktail will be named after Bite Wisp, the only passive and friendly creature in the game. Interesting. A cocktail inspired by an enemy from the game. Sounds fun. Okay, whoop, I forgot about you. There we go. Dice Dad out there saying, I've gone down a rabbit hole watching your shorts. As I said, I came in because of Blueberry Yum Yum, and I have an idea, but it's not well-rounded. I'm gonna sit, I see a link, possibly, you a little bit and try and get a feeling if this drink is okay. Yeah, let me know, dude. By the way, Dice Dad, if you want me to consult on one of your drinks and let you know whether it seems like it's balanced, whether I think the drink is gonna be what you want it to, use this command, by the way. This command. This is how you take your drink recipe and you send it to me. I have a bot running in the background that takes your drink recipe, formats a little bit, adds a couple of things for my context, so I can give you proper consultation on it too. If you have your idea, pass it through the order, and every once in a while, I'll go through those orders and I'll give some thoughts on them. If you got something you want to make sure is good the first time, I'll help you out with it. Oh, excuse you all. Anakin out there on the YouTube side saying I got a version 2 of my OC drink cam. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. We'll probably be taking an order in a little bit. I'm thinking probably in the next, like, 10 minutes or so. I don't know when the next ad break is, but I might just run one a little bit early. Because I'm actually getting low on my infinity drink. I'm actually getting very low. I'm actually almost to the bottom of our infinity drink. That doesn't happen very often. I don't think I'm gonna finish it though. All right, where's my cocoon? Is over here. Great. Oh boy, 30 rosaries. Better than nothing, I guess. Cole's saying I still gotta make up a recipe for it though, but it'll be white and possibly have a green lingering swirl. A green lingering swirl. If you can accomplish a swirl in a drink, legitimately, I'll be yours. Gloria's out there saying hi, can't stay, going to bed, good night. Hey, hi and good night. Hey yo and Neo. Good to see you, Glorious. Doing well. I think what I'm really trying to do is I'm trying to grind out these enemies over here because I really think that we need some. This is a capitalist society, and everybody knows that cash is king in a capitalist society. I know. I live in one personally. Or perhaps I live intermingled between the interstices of the real world and the virtual world. I don't really know yet. Guy with glasses is really trying to think about like the logic of the not glasses character. It's been actually keeping him up at night. It's kind of honestly, I really respect the effort. Really respect the effort. He thinks a lot about me, and I appreciate that. I don't think about him a lot, and I've been personally reflecting on that. I don't give the guy with glasses enough credit. I don't think about him as often as I have been. I don't leave like fancy notes in the bar saying, hey, by the way, good job. Thanks for checking over the edits. Hey, thanks for restocking the bar. Hey, thanks so much for reorganizing the space so it's actually easier for me to run my show and like staff this bar. I'm still not. I don't like this shelf though. I really don't like this shelf, and I'm gonna maintain that. I really don't like the shelf. It's pretty. It's nice for glassware and stuff like that, but I hurt my head on it one time, and I'm still not over it. Bun out there saying, I'm not sure how far you intend to go with Silksong, but I do hope you'll continue to play it for future streams. I'm hoping so too. I'd like to complete this game personally. A little behind the scenes of how we typically figure out what we stream here is we will not play a game unless we have a pregame cocktail for it. A pregame cocktail, not just a cocktail, but also a recipe. Part of what we try to accomplish on these streams is a little bit of, call it, edutainment. We're trying to do inspired recipes because I'm an inspired cocktail mixologist. There are many, 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 many more inspired mixologists out there, and I want to showcase your work so that we collectively grow as a community. The community of inspired mixologists. If you've ever heard of the Drunken Moogle before, it was a Tumblr blog where a bunch of dozens of inspired mixologists from every part of the world, Australia, Germany, Russia, the United States, came together on one blog to share their recipes inspired by video game characters, items, and whatnot. The Drunken Moogle isn't active anymore, but we were specifically inspired by their Tumblr blog to start doing what we're doing right here. So that's part of it. Part of it, too, is just to learn, right? Like, I am not an experienced cocktail mixologist. I've only been doing this shit seriously for like 2 years or so. There are people out there who have spent the last 2 decades doing stuff like this. Researching, refining, understanding, experimenting, and this is my way of becoming a better mixologist by trying any possible combination of ingredients out there. You guys are effectively a random roll of the dice, and just like they say that if a monkey is given a typewriter and given enough time, they can write Shakespeare. Not to say that you guys are monkeys. Some of you are, and that's okay. I myself am a little bit monkey-like at times. I do like a banana here or there. But, like, effectively, from the perspective of the bar, the internet is random. But you guys have a very miraculous way of taking that randomness and concentrating it in such a way that the drinks happen to be balanced, they happen to be well-inspired, they happen to layer properly, they happen to be based in logic, reasoning, formulas, and tried-and-true recipes. I think I had a hand in that, but that's just a part of the job. I see Cole out there saying, too, Cam, I'm going to work with the devs of Data Breach to make Bite Wisp's cocktail. Dude, I want to see it, dude. I want to see it. Let me know if you want the GWG in that conversation, too, or even myself. I'd be happy to pop in. Happy to help you out. That's my whole shtick, dude. That's my whole shtick. And Grated, little I haven't made my own inspired cocktails recently. I talked about it a little bit more on a previous stream. I haven't made a lot of inspired cocktails on my own recently. Most of the inspired cocktails that I've been mixing up are stuff that you guys started. So thanks for being an extension of our own intent to bring more good, tasty, accurate, faithful, inspired beverages in this world. Personally, I think the world needs it. I don't think the world needs more Sonic the Hedgehog cocktails that are just any old cocktail with blue curacao added to it. Like, I don't know. I don't think the world needs another Princess Peach cocktail that's literally just a peach Bellini. Those are curations. They're not creations. Garlic saying, I would agree. Rumplement's Doritos. Yeah, Bitter Trees has got a very intriguing set of infusions. Now it's on you guys to figure out what to do with it. Or it's on me to figure out what to do with it. Do I have enough money? I do not. I need more money. Oh, all right. Oh, I forgot. I die here. Garlic out there saying, you know I have some ideas. None of them work. What are you talking about? How do you know that they work? You don't have Rumplement's Doritos. How would you know? That's the thing, chat. We are an experimental cocktail bar. If you have an idea for how your cocktail could be, this is the laboratory for it. This is where the experimentation happens. You're like, I have ideas for Doritos infused Rumplements, and they don't work. They don't work. How do you know they don't work? Do you have sweet chili Doritos, nacho cheese Doritos, Cool Ranch Doritos infused Rumplements at home? If you do, that's amazing. Were you inspired by our live stream? But I bet you don't. So you don't know that it works. You don't know that it doesn't work. We never know unless we try. I have mint and Doritos, and I desire to not torture you. Torture me, Garlic! Let me be the scientist that tests the Monte Carlo situation that is. The internet gets to decide what cocktail I drink. That's the whole point! That's the whole point. You're like, I don't think that nacho cheese, sweet chili, and Cool Ranch infused Rumplements could possibly be used to make a good old-fashioned daiquiri, flip, what have you. This is where the experimentation happens. This is where it happens. I don't know if you can put bugs in a blender and have it taste good. Well, by the way, it's all right if you mix it with vodka. Enough of it. That's the point. Gosh. Let's see. Anakin out there saying, I officially started like 3 years ago. I started my collection back in 2022. I was already making lists by 2021 and officially purchased my first alcoholic beverage towards the end of 2022. And look at where you are right now, dude. I appreciate you sharing that with me. Kit Kat out there saying, we still need to put that in the juice press. I know. I'm waiting for Bitter Trees. I'm waiting. That's their infusion. Breaker saying, I'm gonna be honest, during the Fallout and Skyrim streams, I just took one item and built a drink off of it, and I think this would work. And you know what, dude? If I recall, that was the mocktail I think that you crafted for Lycos and I, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. And it worked, dude. And it worked. If I recall, I think it worked, you know? Dice out there saying, the cocktail I make involves whiskey, brandy, a can of apple pie filling, whipped cream, crushed graham crackers, and then topped with canned pie filling cherries. I'm cheap. I throw the pie filling and liquor in the blender. Well, that sounds delightful. I can only try your cocktail if I have what you're talking about. I don't have any apple pie filling off the top of my head. I don't have any graham crackers right now. If there is something that you guys need for the live stream, make a suggestion, and by that I mean type !suggest, !remind me, !note, whatever have you. Sends a message to our Discord server, and we look at all of those suggestions to make sure that we have in stock what you guys want for your recipes. But as a reminder, I've just put the stock link out there for you guys to check what I do have in stock. I can only make beverages with what I have. That's the nature of the show. We have over 1,000 ingredients. I know it's not everything, but the list grows every once in a while. Oh, remember these assholes. Maverick Hunter, grade AA. Welcome to the bar with the next, my friends. Welcome to the stream. What are y'all up to? Playing Visions of Mana. What is that game about, actually? This is not the first time I've heard of the game, but I know nothing about it. I hope you had a good time. Thanks for popping in, everybody. Welcome to the bar with an X. My name is CameroxnWithAnX. You're at the bar with an X. We make drinks, not always with an X. This is an inspired cocktail bar, experimental, if you will, on the internet. We take your drink concepts and we bring them to life. Sometimes classic cocktails, sometimes mixological monstrosities. That thing does 3 damage, I just realized. Oh my god, dude, that just thing did 3... I can't believe, dude. Wow. Welcome to the Maverick. Welcome into Profit Wing Whales. Can I interest you in an egg, or at least a grumpy old bird in these triad times? I have a couple of eggs. That depends. Are you using them in a cocktail? Color me curious. Wolfie, welcome back, by the way. And I see Dice Dad saying, okay, excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Droid out there on the Twitch hand side saying I started making drinks about 6 months ago for my first menu I did with Medicine Man, which we did for the Mighty 9 animated show. Oh yeah, because that was announced a while ago, wasn't it? Ah, you were inspired by a piece of media produced for another piece of media. We like that. That's a couple degrees away from the original. We dig that. I dig that, dude. Prophet says eggs. They can be used in cocktails. I'm guessing you've got the original formula for a Tom and Jerry. I do. But we'd have to make cake batter for it. And honestly, we have not found a good excuse to make cake batter for a Tom and Jerry. Or not cake batter, but you know what I mean. We have to make a specific Tom and Jerry for... Excuse me. We have to make a specific batter to make a Tom and Jerry cocktail. We've never actually made one on the show because I think it requires some prep work that we just haven't put in the effort to do, you know? Dude, these guys are freaking brutal. I just gotta get good. That's all I gotta do. Just gotta get good. Maverick out there saying, for Tales of Mana, you play as Val, a soul guard who is tasked with protecting the alms, people chosen by the spirits to sacrifice their souls to the goddess of Mana to replenish the world's supply of magic for another 40 years. Oh, okay. I get the concept. I was actually fighting the final boss today. Did you win? If you did it, in case it makes you feel any better, our stream on Wednesday was literally just fighting a boss for 8 hours, and we didn't beat it. No, you didn't. That's okay, dude. You're in Kindred company right now. That's how I felt on Monday. It is not the end of the world. Maybe it needs a little bit of grinding. Maybe it needs a special item. Maybe we all just need to get good, you know? To pass on some confidenting words. Confidenting? To pass on some encouraging words from Buncrustable. You'll get there. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Shit like this takes time. You have to suck at something first before you get good. I was reminded of that earlier today. It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson. A little bit hard. A little bit tough. But I vibe well with tough love. Maverick out there saying, I feel like the game difficulty was at a soft 5 for 99% of the game, but this guy cranked it up to not just 11, not just 12, 13. At the final moments of the game. Wow, that feels odd. That feels like a balancing issue, but I don't know. I don't make games. I raised that question to the game developers in our community. Cranking up the difficulty for the final boss? Is that even fair? Does it make sense? Bun saying Widow is one of my biggest roadblocks when I was playing this game for the first time. First Widow? Oh yeah, first Widow. Yeah, it was pretty tough for a while too. I agree with that. Angel saying, I know people's biggest complaint with the game is that it's too hard, but it's literally the perfect difficulty for me that leaves me wanting more. Silksong or Mana? I know we're talking about 2 different games right now. I would say Silksong is harder than Hollow Knight. And I'm okay with that. I like a challenge. Silksong, said Angel. I get you. I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. That was so clutch, dude. How much monies do I have right now? Can I pop a bench? Nope. Nope. Maverick out there saying, I haven't even raided this hard at From Soft bosses. From Soft? That's another... Maybe I'm showing my age here, but I've not heard of From Soft either. I'm very curious, though. By nature of the game, From Soft implies that perhaps you're heading towards firm or hard? I don't know. Bun says, oh, they make Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Oh, is From Soft the name of the company that makes Dark Souls and Elden Ring? I never actually knew that. I learn a lot from you guys during these streams. Gee whiz. From software. That's wild. I had no idea. That's actually wild. They make a game that FromSoft makes a game that is very much the opposite of hard. That's incredible. That is actually incredible. And a little bit ironic. I never knew that. Oh, shit. Whoa, whoa. There we go. No, that's a lot of... That's 3 healths. Dang it. Please don't. I have so much money at stake here. I have so much. No. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I saw the gears. The gears were turning. That was almost terrible. It was actually kind of terrible on its own, but we can make it through. Nope. Get out of the way. You are dangerous. You're dangerous. No. No. Chat, I need I say more, dude? Need I say more? Chat, if you happen to have a recipe, please bump it. If you're new to the stream and you've never ordered a cocktail before, I try to prioritize recipes from people who have never had an order on the stream before. If you're new, this is the command you need to use. It's out there in chat right now, I think. Happy ad break, everybody. Happy ad break. I need a beverage. And honestly, I'm gonna drink some water too. It's probably a good idea. Maverick's like, hard liquor. That's what I feel like right now. You feel like hard liquor as opposed to soft liquor? Hilarious. Bun says, I'm honestly not sure what to request. There's no rush on it. No rush. Could be a favorite cocktail of yours. Could be something that you order at your local bar. Could be a version of your favorite cocktail that you've always wanted to see tried before. If you tell me, like, I've always wanted to try a banana daiquiri, we could try to do that for you. I've always wanted to try a whiskey sour that adds Amaro into it. We could always do something like that. You might say, I've never actually tried a cocktail that uses Blanco vermouth before. I've heard about it, but never actually seen it used before. We could do something like that. It's kind of freeform. You guys do whatever you want to, you know? Could also do a drink as a riff on your name, right? Buncrustable could be kind of peanut butter and jelly coated. We've got peanut butter spirits. We've got jam spirits. You know, give it some thoughts. Take your time, dude. Take your time. There's no rush. Anyways, Wolfie out there saying too, I've been here for so long, but I still haven't ordered anything. Have you not actually, Wolfie?
Hello. Then
Have
go
you
back
not?
to, how are you? And then you go
No,
back
you
to,
haven't actually. That's shocking,
well.
you know?
Thank
Well.
you very much.
Always room for firsts, you know? Prophet Wing, by the way, thank you for following along. Welcome formally to the Bar with an X. If you're thirsty, we've got drinks. Maverick, I don't think you've ever ordered anything on the stream too, you know? My sister likes the peanut butter and honey Uncrustables. I didn't even know that was a thing. Peanut butter and honey, that sounds fun. How do you make a peanut butter and honey inspired cocktail? Well, let me think about that. We have peanut butter spirits. We have spirits that are considered jelly, right? We have honey spirits. We have a bottle called Trambuie. It actually uses scotch as its baits, so it's not very smoky, if I'm being honest. A little bit more laid back, very botanical forward. Uses a very special kind of honey. But you could take a honey liqueur, a peanut butter spirit, and combine that with something that is bready, right? Right? We have some spirits in stock that are bready in a way, call it malty in a way. We actually have one spirit. It is Taffer's Browned Butter Bourbon. We also have French Toast Whiskey too. That might accomplish the bread, specifically brioche side of this particular inspiration. We have a ton of different things. What I'll throw in your guys' direction too, in case it's your first time here, I have a stock. It's on my website. It's CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK. That's CameroxnWithAnX.com/STOCK. This is everything I have. Everything. This is all the botanicals. This is all the liqueurs. This is all the cordials. This is all the base spirit. This is everything that I have here to make drinks with. Please use that as your disposal. I can only make drinks with what I have, but you can use the search bar to search up bread and see what shows up. Maple, see what shows up. Rum, see what shows up. There's also a drop-down list too. It's a little bit glitchy right now. We're working on that. Garlic saying too, worst case scenario, yeah, I guess you could just tell me to crack open a beer. We've not actually done that before, you know? Cam likes to play with beer cocktails. I do like to play with beer cocktails. I don't think I've ever, on your behest, just cracked open a beer. I've cracked open beers on my own call. Right? Right. Let's see. Kit Kat out there talking about apiary gin for the honey influence. Maverick out there saying I'm not much of a drinker. My go-to drink would probably be a Cuba Libre with some honey syrup mixed in with it. It sounds like a delightful cocktail, dude. Cuba Libre, effectively a rum and Coke with a bit of lime. Put a little bit of honey in there. Doesn't sound that bad. You know? Wolfie saying too, I have been on a hunt for a coffee alcoholic mix to be my favorite. It has not been successful. Have you tried... I'm gonna throw a couple different drinks in your direction. Have you tried an espresso martini before? Have you tried a black Russian before? Have you tried a white Russian before? Have you tried, let me think. You can take any classic cocktail that calls for an orange liqueur, like a sidecar or a margarita, and swap it out with coffee. Just when you go to your local bar, say, hey, heard from this guy that I can take a sidecar, which is brandy, orange liqueur, and lemon juice, and swap out the orange liqueur with peanut butter liqueur. Right? Did you say peanut butter? I missed it. Coffee. Wolfie saying too, not a black Russian. Yeah, that's a little bit too spirit forward. That's vodka and coffee liqueur. That's pretty high ABV. A lot of people are not into stuff like that. Espresso martini though, people say it's basic. People criticize it, but I like espresso martinis. We actually did a mezcal instant coffee martini just on Monday, and it was unsweet. And I take my coffee black from Droid, and I loved it, dude. I got almost to the bottom of the glass, actually. What else do I see out there? Dust is back. Welcome back. And I see Bliss saying a lot of stuff to piece through here. Good pick. There we go. Justy says, rounds are done. What did I miss? Bun says he beat the game. You missed everything. Oh, that's just inaccurate. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I will say this. If you guys are out there and you have a recipe already, please bump it. Right now, I only see bumped recipes from Bliss, Lee, and Garlic, actually. So, Lich, if you're out there, Polly is off camera. We would love to make your Polly cocktail. Little guy over here. Look at this little face. Look at his little face. It's so cute. Lich, if you're out there, I would love to give this a try. I know we've been waiting on it for a little while, but if not, we can always wait till another time, you know? Gosh, let's see. Crooked Coop out there saying, I am immediately thinking of a caramel Russian for some reason. Guys, if you want... Dude, Crooked Coop, never done a cocktail bar you. Maverick, Bun Crustable. We have a lot of new users in chat today. Let me know if you need a little extra time. I'll put the command out there again, just in case you need a little extra time. We don't have to rush a cocktail. Don't feel like you have to be pressured to drink. I don't need to drink. It's just something I do for the fun of the craft. If you guys need some extra time, let me know. In the meantime, we've got Droid, Dust, Garlic, Lee, and Bliss. Bliss's drink uses their infusion, the one that they just made a little bit ago, about last week or so. It's inspired by their cat, who passed on a little way ago after 14 years of a very, very happy life in Bliss's hands. We have a drink from Lee, inspired by League of Legends. We have a drink from Garlic, which looks like it's the south of the border, but we just did that on Monday. So feel free to clear your recipe or change it up a little bit. I'd love to do a different recipe than the one that you tried previously. Unless you want me to make it again, I suppose. Droid out there has a drink inspired by Legend of Vox Machina as well. Inspired by, looks like, which character from the game? If I'm correct in saying this is the one inspired by Scanlan, right? It's, Tomcat Gin, Chambord. Oh, we were just talking about a Chambord. There we go. Mandarin Napoleon and Pim's Liqueur. What is Mandarin Napoleon, actually? Or 5 mils of BPF extract. Quick question for you, Droid. What is a Mandarin Napoleon? Is that an orange liqueur of sorts? I've not heard of that particular spirit before. I might have something to swap out for. I don't have that particular spirit, you know? I don't have that one in particular. And then Dust's recipe, they did one last week, too. It's called Grapes of Wrath. Got grape liqueur, 99 grapes, a fruit barrel, 8 ounces of a Little Hugs grapefruit barrel. It's a lot of grapes. Rimmed with tartaric acid, which is like the grape acid. Yep. That sounds like Grapes of Wrath to me. And 4 grape gummy bears. Yeah, that's a lot of grape, dude. That's a lot of grape. It's wild. Garlic out there saying, I chewed Jolly Ranchers as a kid. My teeth are fucked up. My parents like to remind me that they paid a lot of good money for my orthodontistry, and my teeth look amazing. Apparently not. Droid saying Mandarin Napoleon is an orange liqueur made with cognac, I believe, but it's like 38%, so you might need to up the proof a little bit. Well, let's see. What is Cointreau's proof? I think it's what, 35%? Oh, it's 40%. 40%. This is made from, I think, I don't think Cointreau is made from brandy or cognac. I have one orange liqueur in stock that is made from cognac as well, and it is called Al de Faucigny. Let me get the bottle. Let me see what the proof is on that, because I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Cointreau would obviously be fine, but you're looking for something that's got a little bit more of that barrel influence from the cognac. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It might actually be here, right behind the bar. We did change things up over here. Where is the brandy? Ah, de Faucigny. The brandy-based liqueur. I swear I put this on the shelf, and I don't actually see it from this angle. Oh, I found it right in the middle. I found it. Yep. Woo! I did it. There we go. This one right here. This is a cognac-based orange liqueur. It is 40% alcohol by volume, so it's a little bit higher in proof than you might be used to. So that might be a pretty good substitute, you know? Bliss asking out there, when was my last order made? My metrics here say it was 7 weeks ago. It's been 7 weeks since your last fulfilled order. That's what I can see out there. That's what I can see. In any case, that's what I got right now. I'd love to take an order for you guys, you know? Maverick out there saying, who has never made an order on the stream before, if you got the stuff for it, I'd be happy to put in an order for the thing I said, which I'm now going to dub the QB Libre. That was, what was that again? It was it caramel? A caramel Cuba Libre? Is it a caramel Cuba Libre? I'll just give you a recipe. That sounds delightful. That sounds delightful. Dice asking, do I have oregano? I'm not so sure. Check my stock. Check my stock. That's what I provide you guys the resources for. Cuba Libre with honey. That's it. A Cuba Libre with honey. Honestly, chat, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's make Maverick the perfect Cuba Libre with honey added to it. Right? We're gonna change things around a little bit. Let me grab Coca-Cola. Let me grab lime juice, and we need a rum. We need a rum for it. We'll build this from the ground up. I'll talk with you directly, Maverick, on how to build this from here, and then I will update the recipe after the fact. As we get to it. I'll just kind of build out the recipe as we get it. I'm going to start with a base Cuba Libre, and I'll find a recipe reference for that. What I tend to do here is I have a whole repertoire of base recipes. And let me see what the base recipe is for a Cuba Libre. I probably have one from the Cocktail Codex. I really like the Cocktail Codex as a base. It says page 213. Excellent, excellent. 213. Let's see. What do they have as their Cuba Libre recipe? A Cuba Libre, according to the Cocktail Codex, is 2 ounces of white rum, 1/4 ounce of fresh lime juice. We have our super juice, 4 ounces of cold Coca-Cola. We have one in the fridge, and a lime wedge. I don't have a fresh lime wedge, but could be useful there. Here's my question for you, Maverick. This is going to be more of a workshopping recipe. KT, let me know if you have questions on how this will be. Chat with the GWG. He'll give you some context on that. Let me ask you this, Maverick. A Cuba Libre with honey. Are you thinking clean rum? Are you thinking more of a Bacardi style rum? Are you thinking more of a funky rum for your Cuba Libres? Let me ask you this. How do you typically take your Cuba Libres? Funky, clean, or something in between? Actually kind of rhymes. We have a Blanco rum that I'd love to use. It's from Puerto Rico, which I think would be a very, very nice choice there, but, you know, one thing at a time. It's actually being brought off camera. The bar wants you to use Don Q. It is a very clean type of rum. It does not have a lot of funk to it. Think about it like a Bacardi if you're familiar, but better, in my humble opinion. And in the meantime, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab I'm gonna look at my recipe over here and pop that onto the screen, right? So this is a drink recipe inspired by, ordered by Maverick Hunter Grade AA on Twitch. Here we go. Garnish is going to be a lime slice. I got one from my freezer. There's some frozen limes downstairs that I'll probably have a chance to go grab. If we microwave them for like a minute, they'll be perfectly fine to use as slices. Instead of shaking and straining this, we're going to build over ice. Let me build out this recipe according to the specs that I got here. A honey Cuba Libre. Oh, QB Libre. Right? That's what we called it? That's what we called it? QB Libre. I dig that, dude. I dig that so much. I usually use Bacardi because it's what my dad has, and I only make this when I'm at my dad's house, but I am open to other options if you think it would be better. Might I enlighten you on this other white rum from Puerto Rico called Don Q. This is their Cristal here. It is 40% alcohol by volume, just like your Bacardi, and it's just kind of a favorite of us here at the Bar with an X. If you want to keep this very, very as close to what you typically make as possible, we also have Bacardi, but I kind of like this one. This one's pretty tasty. And I think it'd be a pretty good sub out. I can't exactly tell you what the difference between the Bacardi is and the Don Q off the top of my head. But you're saying go for it? I dig it, dude. I dig it. Let me clear up this recipe over here we're going to use a white rum. We're going to stick with the Don Q. Don Q Cristal. Is that I-S-T-A-L? With a C. What did I say? Did I say K? I-S-T-A-L. Oh, I forgot the first few letters. This says 1/4 ounce of fresh lime juice. We're going to use our sippy juice for this one. 7.5 milliliters. Lime juice. Let's see. And we also need to add in here. I'm just writing out the recipe over here. Just give me a little bit of time. 4 ounces, or about 120 milliliters of Coca-Cola. Chilled. And we also need honey in this, so let's think about how we're going to balance this out. Honestly, let's dial back a little bit on the Coca-Cola. We're going to use... I think I kind of want to use... How do we want to incorporate the honey here, right? How do we want to incorporate the honey? We could use a honey syrup. I think I actually have a honey syrup here already read. I got the Coca-Cola already ready over here. Thank you. Let me see if we got honey syrup already. I think I have a little bit of it, although I might be wrong. Yes, I do. That honey simple? Yeah, it's not properly written, but I have some honey syrup right here. Maverick. I'm going to keep things nice and simple here for you. If you've never made honey syrup before, it's very easy to do. Just take equal parts honey and water and mix them together until combined. You can use this like any syrup in any cocktail. Swap it out with simple syrup, swap it out with a cinnamon syrup to add a little bit of honeyness to any of your beverages going forward. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to dial back on the Coca-Cola. I'm going to drop that down to 3/4 ounce. I'm going to add... We like things sweet. And you do that pretty often. Maverick's saying you do that pretty often? Oh, make honey syrup? Oh, this is right up your alley, dude. I'm trying to think of how this is going to be a really damn good Cuba Libre, right? If I add more honey syrup, then I'm going to need to add a little bit more lime juice to balance things out. When you add sugar to a cocktail, oftentimes it gets a little bit too sweet. You might need to kick it back in the other direction by adding some extra citrus. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to add a full ounce of honey syrup. Or let's say 3/4 ounce of honey syrup. This is a 1-to-1 honey syrup. This is 1 part honey to 1 part water by weight. Honey syrup, 1-to-1 by weight. The recipe will eventually show up on the screen over here. I'm just building this out in my secret files for now. And I'm gonna bump up the lime juice to a half an ounce. I think that'll be good. Let me show this on the screen. This is what we got. It is a QB Libre, 2 ounces of white rum. We're gonna use Don Q Cristal, 1/2 ounce of lime juice, and I'm gonna swap the honey syrup for the top. 3/4 ounce of a 1-to-1 honey syrup by weight. That's equal parts honey and water by weight. You can also do it by volume, but it makes a slightly different syrup, just in terms of sweetness and the proportion of honey in there. Then we're going to top it with Coca-Cola. We're going to stir that around until it's well incorporated and top off as necessary. Built over ice, garnished with a lime slice. Let me see if I happen to have a lime on me up here in my refrigerator. It is a very sad looking lime. We can get that a little bit warmer if I just breathe on it. A little bit. I like popping in the microwave for a little bit. Nevermind out there saying, hello, busy today, so might not make it back. Have a fun stream. Thank you, Nevermind. And I see Dust out there saying, too, is honey syrup on the stock? It certainly should be. And if not, we can make it very, very easily. Very, very, very easily. But yes, you can make a simple syrup using honey, equal parts honey and water by weight. Simple. Relatively simple. It's another one of the simple syrups out there. If that recipe looks cool to you, Maverick, good to give this a try. A piece of me also really likes overcomplicating cocktails, so I want to go for like a mead. I want to throw a mead in there. I want to throw a honey flavored whiskey in there. I want to take a honey flavored liqueur and throw it in there too. But Sometimes it's nice to keep things simple. A honey boosted Cuba Libre. Doesn't sound that bad. Let's give it a try. And that's what we're gonna go with. I do need to wind up figuring out this garnish situation. If I don't, I actually don't have any dried limes right now. Usually I have some dried limes in stock, but we literally just ran out at the beginning of the stream. So what I'm gonna do for you guys is real quick, I have everything that I need. I'm just gonna throw you guys on ad break real quick as I just take this lime. I might be able to find a better one, and I'm just gonna pop it in the nuker for a little bit. I'm just gonna nuke it for a little bit and see if it we can get something nice. As I go downstairs too, I'll also see if we have any better limes in stock. We want to make this sure this looks nice too. So I'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. Thank you for your patience. We'll get to this next recipe after these commercial messages. Boop! Perfect timing. Absolutely beautiful. I'll be back.
I'm stealing the limelight. Hi, guys. An interloper. Hello, I'm here. This is Polly. We're just here to say hi for a few minutes. Any questions for the dog? He kind of wants to go BED, but I want to try this drink, so now he's gonna have to wait. The limelight. Yes, exactly, Dust. While we wait for the lime. He's like very attentively looking to where Cameron just walked off to. He's just a little baby. Did you guys know he's 11 years old, even though he's so tiny? He's just a baby, but he's also a grumpy old man. Yeah, Ozzy. Woof. Usually if Cam's not working on drinks, I'll try and put Polly on the bar, without the bar mat, of course, and try and make him bark. I have treats in my bag, but I don't think this is the right time to do it. Because he's got all his drink stuff set out already. Pixel sheds. Polly sheds a lot. He really does. He sheds a lot. That's the curse of short-haired chihuahuas. They could like pluck hair off him, even though I literally just gave him a bath yesterday. Is this FDA approved? Ask your mom. I don't know. Oh, Maverick, I've got an old baby dog in my lap. Her name is Roxy, and she's a Pomeranian. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, Polly is an absolute lap dog all the time, especially if you put a blankie on your lap. He'll like paw at the edge of the blankie just to pull it up a little bit, and then you lift it up for him, of course, and then he'll just tuck himself in. It's adorable. It's one of my favorite things that he does. Oh. Woof Obama without the Obama? I gotta be honest, Dust, I have no idea what that's a reference to.
That dog's
Roxy.
Limelight?
Yeah.
Limelight, you say?
Roxy the Pomeranian is almost 15.
Somebody get the slide whistle because I've got lime. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend putting your mouth on that. Oh, it's my mouth. Hello there. I found some limes.
Cool.
Found some. I'm ready.
I want to try this drink.
Good boy, Polly. Good boy. Hi, what's up? Got an old baby dog on my lap. Her name is Roxy, and she's a 15-year-old little Roxy Pomeranian. So cute. Oh my gosh. Listen, I don't mean to throw another Discord server on your list, but I am an egotistical, selfish bastard, and I do look at the pet pics thread in our Discord server. It'd be really cool to see a picture of Roxy, but like no pressure, dude. No pressure. I already bothered you for a cocktail recipe. Don't let me push you any further. But it's there if you feel like you want to, if you want to, it's there if you need. I'm already in your Discord. Yeah, I knew that. I forgot. It's okay. Anyways, I have everything that we need. This recipe. Let's try to make a Cuba Libre. That's a honey boosted Cuba Libre, by the way. It's got the EB. It's got the ubi in the Libre. It doesn't have ube though. That would be a different drink entirely. Quite simply, grab a tall glass and add to it 2 ounces of your favorite white rum. Maverick likes Bacardi. We're upgrading to Don Q. Not sponsored. We just really like him. We really like the Don here at the bar.
Die if they sponsored you.
If Don Q sponsored us?
Yeah.
Don Q, if you're listening right now, I love you. And the guy with glasses can probably give you a better pitch. That's me with glasses on, by the way. But you don't see me seeing glasses right now. Anyways, tall glass, let's find it, right? I got a tall glass back here. I like the idea of tall glasses for my Coke beverages. All right, let's see. Let's get things all nice and looked up over here, over there. There we go. Let me get this at a nice proper distance. There we go. Nice little, there we go. Nice little glass. It's all nice and focused. There we go. There we go. Whoop-pow! In that glass, we'll add 2 ounces of your favorite white rum. This one's one of my favorites. Not sponsored, but I have a big bottle of it.
You're welcome.
Our moderators really, really like Donku, and they keep buying more for us. Thank you, moderators with an X.
I want to show off your collection.
We have a lot of Donkus. 1 second. 1 second. Let's get some footage. Let's get some footage. There we go. Donku. This is what we're gonna do. My Coca-Cola is already chilled, so we'll add the honey syrup, we'll add the lime juice, we'll chill that around, and then we'll throw the chilled Coca-Cola on top of it. Just kind of standard practice in some cases, right? To conserve all of our flavors. One of our beautiful moderators, Annie, would like to showcase the Donku collection that we have here at the bar. We have a lot of different Donku products. We love Puerto Rican spirits here at the bar. We got the limon, the lime-flavored one. We got the coconut, the cocoa, the coconut-flavored one. We got the naranja, the orange-flavored one. I know we have more. I know we have the piña, which should be on the bottom shelf. That's the yellow-tipped one, the pineapple-flavored one. And I want to say that's all we got right now. Oh, we have a little bit of the 151. I actually have that behind the bar. No, I don't actually. That's with the rums. We have a lot of Donku, dude. Just saying, some product placement with an X. Yeah, it is a little bit. We really like Donku. At least one of us here at the bar really, really likes Donku, dude. We have a lot of their bottles here, dude. We have 150 runs over there. There should be a tiny bottle of Donku Gold as well, dude. If you want a recommendation for rum, can you tell that we really like Donku here at the bar? How did you fall over? Don't do that. Droid saying, as a rum collector, this is killing me. How many rums do you have? Color me curious. I really want to know. I'm sorry, we're being a little bit sidetracked over here, you know? Ronan's saying, I like that coconut. I like that the coconut one looks like it's partially antimatter. Oh, I'm sorry. That's because it's in the green screen. If I turn off the green screen, it'll stop doing that. Sorry, here we go. Sorry. It was in the green screen area. Did you know that's a green screen, by the way? Did you guys know that? Oh, there's the Donku. There we go. I think that's all the Donkus we have. Yeah.
You can't see.
Or you can't see the crystal. Can you tell that we like Donku here at the bar? Not sponsored, by the way, oddly enough, but always open to sponsorships and product placement opportunities. There we go. Anyways, let's strike these from set. Let's strike these from set. That was really good. All right, we're get them all out of here. All right, we gotta move on. Gotta move on. There we go. I'm about to fill up the crystal. We got another recipe to go to right now. You know, Droid's got 15 rums right now, but some of them are pretty shitty. That's okay. Shitty rum is still rum, right? So they say in the world of Guinness. Even a quote: there are no bad pours of Guinness because it's still a fucking good Guinness. So they say. So they say. So they say. All right. To our tall glass, we'll also add half an ounce of lime juice in classic Cuba Libre fashion, and then follow that up with 3/4 of an ounce of or actually, we'll do this in reverse order, right? We'll add 3/4 of an ounce of honey syrup, and because I know I'm making this a bit sweeter, I'll bump up the lime juice to half an ounce to make up for the extra sweetness. So we'll do that next. Do the honey syrup next, right? Our honey syrup is still good? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Whoop, and I'm spilling it everywhere. Hello there. That's okay. That's just because I'm really excited for a delightful Cuba Libre. I don't know when this was made, but it's still good. And do you see the label on this thing? This label has seen some better days. There we go. Now I'll add the lime juice on top of it. I'm all sticky. For my recipe.
You literally don't need to say it with that voice.
I literally said it with the voice. I'm so sticky, chat. Somebody please come and clean me up. It's me, by the way. This is why you have to be careful on set. Dust says no bad pours of Guinness. Correct! There are no bad pours of Guinness. Rather, non-alcoholic Guinness is ass. It's still a fucking Guinness. What are you talking about? Yeah, that's just wrong. Sorry. Ask any Guinness extraordinaire. They'll slap you. Actually, I won't slap you. People who really like Guinness will slap you. Actually, they'll straight up beat your ass. Watch out, dude. Don't get in front of a man and their Guinness, dude. Oh my gosh. Remember, don't yuck people's yums here on this stream too. Some people really like that shit, you know. Anyways, on top of that, we'll add half an ounce of lime juice. I'm bumping up the lime because I know I added a bit more sugar on the bottom. Where's my lime juice? It's in my refrigerator. Haha! I'm using my lime super juice, aka Sup Lime. Sup Lime, how you doing? One of these days, that lime juice is gonna get into my eye, and then I'll be the one crying. Not everybody else. Half an ounce of this. Boop. Pop this over there. Super lime! That was a nice little pour. I like that one very much. Anyways, drink my water. Dust, can you at least say please? Jeez. Maverick saying, I'm doing sublime, thanks. This Maverick gets it. We like puns here. Excuse me. We like puns here at the Bar with an X. If I haven't said that already. If I haven't made that perfectly honest already. Anyways, throw some ice in your glass and chill down your lime honey rum combo before topping with chilled Coca-Cola and garnishing with not just one, but 2 lime slices. We like to get fancy here. There's never too many pieces of lime. Possibly. I have yet to see, you know what? I'll put it this way. I have yet to see too much lime slice. Today would be the first, if I find it, but I won't. I know I won't. Fill your glass up with ice, by the way. All the way up. Nice and cooled. Might need a little bit more. Bink. There we go. And let's grab one of these guys and stir them down. Dust says, please, I paid you some points to drink water, and I did. Dust says 14 lime slices. Is that too many? No. I don't think so. Basically, what we're doing here is we are borrowing... Oh, actually, do I see any... Oh, no, we're good, we're good. We're borrowing a technique from the way that the Japanese highball is made. Oftentimes what they'll do, especially over in Japan with that attention to detail that they've got, is they will take their soda water and their whiskey and they'll make sure that every ingredient is at the temperature that they want. Granted, my Coca-Cola was not in the freezer, so it's not going to be ice cold, but it's going to be relatively cold as we stir down our ingredients in the glass, adding dilution while also chilling the beverage. Also, are we focused? We're good, we're good. If you need to top with more ice, feel free to do so. I know I might. When am I done stirring? When I feel that the glass is as cold as what I imagine I'm going to put into it, these feel, to me, about the same temperature. That's what I'm gauging off of. That's what I'm gauging off of. Very good question. By the way, chat, if any of you guys ever have questions on anything that happens on the show, I am also a teacher of excuse me. I'm also a teacher of mixology. I can explain every part of the process, and if I don't know it, we can learn together, because I'm still learning. Anyways, top that with Coca-Cola. I think it's probably going to be about 3 ounces, and garnish with not 1, but 2 lime slices. It's a Cuba Libre with honey syrup. Can't get any more classic than that. Oh yeah. All right. Dude, that's mesmerizing. That is... Dude, we just caught that in 4K, dude. That looks so cool. Don't forget to agitate it ever so slightly. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. Ooh, man. Ain't that one of the most delightful Cuba Libres you've ever seen? Not just 1. Boop. But 2. Boop. If they find their way to the bottom, that's good luck. According to who? According to me, of course. It's good luck to make a cocktail like this.
Even better luck to try it.
Even better luck to try it. Maverick, I hope we did you proud. Let's try the, what do we call this? QB Libre. I like that. It's cute. I like it. Just like Coca-Cola. You know? There is just the slightest influence from that honey syrup in there. It's got a nice tang. So cola forward. The rum is acting as such a neutral base. I basically can't taste it, but it acts as such a good foundation to everything else built on top of it. Because I'm so used to cherry cokes, this would go amazing with cherries or cherry juice or whatever, but this is incredibly refreshing. And that extra honey influence is not unwelcomed in the least bit. I especially taste the honey on the roof of my mouth. It's a little bit cloying in a way. It kind of sticks around, but it's not the overwhelmingly sweet. It's not the overwhelmingly sweet honey that you might get if you quite literally just scooped it into your mouth. It's a little bit tangy. It's sparkly. It's effervescent. It's... A Cuba Libre is a classic for a reason, and it should be riffed upon. And this is an excellent riff, dude. What an awesome idea. If you ever get a chance to try this, let me know, Maverick. Cheers to you! And cheers to more riffs on our favorite beverages. That's good. That's so good. Would anybody else at the bar like to try this? Oh my god, where'd that hand come from? Where'd that hand come from? Gee whiz. That's delicious, dude. Maverick! Cheers to your first order on the stream, my friend. That's delightful. That is delightful. Let me also write a little note to myself. I feel like I'm even reflecting on the honey influence now, and it keeps coming in during points that I'm not prepared for. Like, I tasted a little bit on the end of the drink's evolution. Again, I was tasting it kind of tart on the roof of my mouth. I don't remember what honey I used for that honey syrup. It's probably just the shit that I got at the grocery store, to be honest. If you used a local honey in this, you've got so much room to play with. So much room to play with. Because that's the thing about honey in particular is reflective of the flowers that the bees go to for their nectar. It depends on the local botanicals and flowers of the area, so you can get so much variation out of just this recipe, just because of how much variation there is in honey in general. I don't know, man. I think that's delicious, dude. Seriously, if you ever get a chance to try this, I'm curious of what kind of honey that you use, whether it's like a clover honey or a wildflower honey or like an orange blossom honey or something like that. I'd be really curious. One of the things that I want to try here at the bar is to get more honeys so that we have options, right? Because a lot of them taste completely different. Thoughts?
Guadibra is my go-to drink always at parties.
Yeah?
Always.
Yeah.
This is the best one I've ever had. Thank you very much.
Dude, Maverick, you've made multiple people here at the bar the next happy today with that recipe. Seriously. Cheers to you.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Best Cuba Libre you've ever had, dude. Dust says, bruh, why is the maze from Shellwood to Bellheart full of enemies? Probably because they didn't have enough Cuba Libres. Polly says, wait, a Cuba Libre? Abe loves those. I still have it. It's not. Yeah. Wait, a Cuba Libre? Abe loves those? That's what Polly says. That's what Polly says.
Yeah, Abe is not an it.
Did I say Abe? I didn't say it, did I? Did I say that?
You said it.
Slip of the tongue. Excuse me, he loves those.
Why are you objectifying?
Lily loves Cuba Libres, apparently.
I think.
Ronan says I say to Abe. Ronan's on my side.
What?
Ronan's on my side.
You said Abe? I heard it. Whatever.
It's okay.
Abe would love this one if he wants to come over and get it.
Yeah. Levy out there saying, have you ever heard of Tuaca? I suggested it. I've never heard of Tuaca. I know of Tuaca. Tuaca. That's the Italian brandy-based liqueur. I think it's a little bit vanilla and fruit-coated. Actually, that is Tuwaka is Broadtail Tavern's favorite liqueur. I stocked it here at the bar specifically because they requested it over a year ago. I've never heard of Tuwaka though. That's a new one to me. Anyways, let's take this recipe and let's publish that out. Dude, this is awesome. I appreciate you popping in and playing around with our shtick here, Maverick. I'm glad you all enjoyed it. We absolutely did, dude. We absolutely did. And both Levy and Ronan tell me Tuwaka is apparently made from plums. Oh, it's a plum brandy. No, I've never tried it before. I've never tried it before. It was really awesome. All right, and also, I forget. I have the ability to take photos here at the bar now. And GWG told me that I should take more photos. So here is a photo of the beverage that we just made. It's a little bit low, but that's okay. And that's a photo of the beverage that will be sent to our Discord server. If you're not in our Discord server, like, no pressure, bro. It's just another community. But, like, it's my community. And some would say it's our community. The community of a top 1% streamer. Some people say, this guy's a fucking asshole. Do you see the ego in this guy? Yeah! We earned it, apparently, because we make damn good drinks. Anyways, let's play with some more Final Fantasy. Just kidding. That's Recipe Keeper. Silksong. We got it eventually. Come to think of it, now that you guys are talking about Tuwaka, I feel like that's not the first time I've heard the spirit mentioned on the show before. But it hasn't been brought up in a long time. A very, very long time. By the way, chat, I'm just going to clean off my fingers a little bit. They're getting a little bit sticky. A little bit. There we go. There we go. Go over here. Dust saying, so if we had multiple polys, would it be poly to the second power? Possibly. Possibly poly. Not Polly Pocket, though. These do not fit into my pocket. If they did, my pockets would be very wet, and I don't like being in any state where my pockets are wet, because that usually means that something happened without my knowledge. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, I cannot believe they continue to make me pay for every single one of my uses of the benches. Where's my corpse? God damn it.
You're just complaining because you're broke.
You know, not everybody can have a lot of money and also follow their dream. I don't have a lot of money, but I'm following my dream. And some would say that that's worth it. Little Abe has followed the dream. There we go. It's a very, very good Cuba Libre cocktail. I know, because at least 3 people have put their mouths on it. That means it's real good. No, please, please, I have so much money. I actually don't. I thought I had a lot of money. I hate this game. I love this game, but I hate this game. I love this game, but I hate this game. It's a very difficult game. You know, on any chat?
Want to wash your hands?
You wash my hands? I just did.
Let Lily have a turn.
I think Polly wants to put his beautiful paws on the controller. Levy's saying, if we had no Polly, would it be Polygon?
Oh.
That's so good, dude. That's hilarious. That's really good, dude. That completely caught me off guard. Polly, how do you feel about that? I think that was a threat, actually. It's okay. It's gonna be alright. Ronan, like, bugs run on some crazy economics. Clearly. Oh, excuse you! I was gonna say, that seemed kind of pointed at you specifically. I'm sorry. Levy, I think you bothered the dog. It's okay. He's gonna get treats regardless. No, please, please, that hits 3. That hits 3.
Que en paz descanse.
Oh, cocktail nights! This is a Christmas song. I don't know the rest of the words, to be honest. Dust says, oh no, how much worse is Widow? I killed Widow. She's dead. She's dead.
Widow.
Widow gone. Heyo, got him. I really have to stop doing that.
Did you just
Can you do that again? Can you do that again? Actually, can you do it again?
The year of 2026?
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Well, thanks.
Do it again.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not supposed to dab while other people are around. Chat, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. For some reason, every single time I dab, every single one of my mods want to actually kill me.
Do it again!
Lycos has made it very clear, if I dab in front of him, he is going to do bad things to my body.
Do it again!
I have at least 2 other mods literally right next to me who I think are making a threat upon my life right now.
I just wanted to high five your hand!
Just wanted to high five my hand and that is it?
Yeah.
I shouldn't be afraid of this?
Do it.
Are you you promise?
Do it again.
You promise?
Wow.
That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
I was aiming for your face.
It's okay, chat. Remember, we are in no real danger here at the Bar of the Next.
Hey,
All
Bob.
danger that seems to be present is simulated.
Hey, boss, can I punch you in the face?
Absolutely.
Oh.
We also have full trust in our moderators because you gotta have trust in the people who work the streams, dude. Especially when they are volunteers. No shit! No! Don't do it, please! Please! I'm fragile, and I have an exoskeleton that I'm not quite prepared to utilize in situations like this.
It would probably help if you tried challenging. Have you tried that?
This game doesn't have shadows.
No, I'm just saying he jumped into one of the things.
I get that. You haven't played this.
Why don't you try drinking at least 2 to 3 full cocktail beverages and play a video game like Hollow Knight Silksong? When you do, tag me on social media. I'll take it as a challenge.
I think it's time you switch back to Stardew.
If I switch back to Stardew, I'm gonna have to put on the kilt.
What?
Yeah, there are rules at this bar, you know this. Dice Dad out there saying, I think I have the idea for a cocktail for this game. Are you in the mood for a bug cocktail? Maybe. Maybe. Let me see the recipe, Dice Dad. Let me just remind you. Use this command. Let me see the recipe. If I'm in the mood for a bugtail, which by the way, the last bugtail we had was I think a week ago. If I'm in the mood, I'll do it. I've tried reader streams and I've tried reader cocktails. I can't speak today. I have tried reader cocktails on the stream. This is not my first bugtail. Let me make that very clear. Very clear. Also, fuck, did we ever remove the scorpion from the inventory? We don't have any more of those. Oh my god. No more scorpions!
You hear that, Scorpios? Your days are limited!
What?
Hi there, fellow Scorpios in chat. If you are a Scorpio, let me know what your star sign is. Actually, if you're not a Scorpio, let me know what your star sign is. We might be compatible. I'm monogamous, by the way. You have no chance. I'm only into cock. And tails. And queens. What a wild train of thought that just occurred here at the bar between all of us here.
Cock and tails.
Cock and tails. Lee says you never bit the brain bug. No, I didn't because I feared that it would sting my mouth. Do you guys remember? Do you guys remember? Later on in that stream, I almost got one of the stingers lodged in my throat. I'm kind of afraid to put the bogs back in my mouth again. I'm just saying. I gotta be ready for it. That's why I ask you guys to order, because it puts it in the queue, and if I'm cool with it, I will. Granted, chat, in case it's not obvious, I don't have to take any orders. I don't have to drink any alcohol. I do this because I have a dedication to the craft that I'm really trying to kind of push the boundaries of what is possible in cocktail mixology. If at any point in time you're like, this fucker's gonna drink 4 ounces of Everclear because I told him to, no, I won't. This is all upon my own accord. If I'm not cool drinking alcohol, I won't. If I'm not cool getting high, I won't. That's all that happens. Oh,
4 ounces right now.
Whoa, I can't do it.
4 ounces.
This is a good example. No,
Good job. You passed the beer pressure.
no, I will not. I will not. I will take a shot of that Lemon Heart 151, though. I've heard it's a very exclusive Demerara rum that is actually old. We bought it out in the estate sale. It's unlike anything else we've ever had. But we take shots for celebrations here at the bar. We don't take shots just because.
Do you take shots for morning too?
I didn't even realize what was happening.
Told you not to jump.
That one deserves a penalty shot. Nope. No, it doesn't. I don't drink alcohol as a consequence. That's unhealthy. It's a slippery slope, chat. We take alcoholism very seriously here at this point. Dust also says my star sign is Trobio.
Trobio!
What a classic reference. Classic. I will drink water because you tell me, guys, to. I will do that. I do it. Penalty shot of water. There we go. There we go. That is, chat. That is. If I had the capacity to say any other words aside from that is, I would probably say that too. But observe. That's. Not vats. Not cats. Not crats. Not lats. Not brats. Certainly not brats. We don't appreciate those around here. That's. Polly's not a.
Polly is absolutely brat.
I do love Polly. And Polly's a brat. Therefore, I love some brats. I don't know why, chat, and maybe it's because I've been drinking a little bit, but this reminds me of a test that we took when we were younger about what our kinks were. Has anybody ever taken the kink test before?
In the rice test?
No, that's the rice purity test. I mean, the kink test. And I'm pretty sure somebody I know personally, not me, of course, got like a very high percentage of brat. And to this day, I don't really know what it means to be a sexual brat. I don't know. Rick says I have. Alright. Droid says, oh boy, the kink test. Oh boy, oh girl, and oh in between or beyond. Sexual expression. Kinky! Bun says, I can explain that for you if you want. It's okay. It's okay. I have a solution. Alexa, can you describe the brat sexual kink in a way that is not only safe for work, but explained like I am 5 years old? Actually, wait. Alexa?
To use this device, they need parental permission app to get started. First, visit the Amazon Kids section of the Alexa app.
I just got age-gated by my Alexa. Wait. Alexa, explain like I'm 5, the brat kink.
I can't create content about that topic. Is there another one you'd be interested in instead?
No, I want to know what it means to be a sexual brat. Give me the dictionary definition in a way that is medically relevant.
I can't create a show about that topic either. Any other one you'd care to learn about?
Alright, how about ass play? That's an easy one.
Aspley is not a tricky word. It's a northern suburb of Brisbane, Queensland, Australia, roughly 8 miles north of the CBD, founded in the 1890s.
Can you... Alexa, please tell me the longitude and latitude of Aspley, Australia.
Aspley, Queensland is roughly at minus 27.3636 degrees latitude and 153.01 degrees longitude.
Alexa, can you tell me the most popular bar in Aspley, Australia? I need to know for science.
Well, Cameron, I've scoured the depths of my Australian bar knowledge, and it looks like Aspley Central Tavern is the hotspot in Aspley. They've got a sports bar, gaming lounge, and even take pre-orders for dine-in food.
That's incredible.
Perfect for when you need to fuel up before hitting the pokies.
That's
Am I
amazing.
right?
Alexa, I want to eat out at Aspley. How can I place an order ahead of time?
Well, Cameron, looks like Aspley's got some decent grub options. Outback Steakhouse Aspley is a solid choice. They've got steaks, ribs, and even seafood if you're feeling fancy. Or if you want to go full
Alexa, you're telling me I can eat shrimp and potentially crabs at Asplay?
Oh, Cameron, you're really out here trying to turn Outback Steakhouse into a seafood market, aren't you? While they do serve some seafood, I wouldn't get your hopes up for a full-on crab feast. But hey, if you're feeling adventurous, maybe they'll throw in a shrimp skewer just to keep things interesting.
Alexa, you're telling me I can get skewered at Asplay?
Oh, Cameron, you're really stretching the menu there. Outback's got skewers, but I'm pretty sure they don't serve anything called Asplay. Maybe you're thinking of a different kind of adventure.
I'm speechless. You've not only turned me on, but also turned me off at the same time. That's incredible.
Cameron, I'm not trying to turn anyone on or off. Let's keep things friendly and focused on what you'd like to know about Aspley or other topics.
I need a drink. Okay. Heard. We've reached a boundary,
Alright,
and I respect those.
Catch you later.
Peace. What a journey. What a journey. Chat, I now know where to go if I ever find my way to Australia. The land down under, which is under my... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Maverick's like, I'm gonna order the starfish in Aspen, Australia. Oh my god, Till. Oh my god. This is absolutely unhinged, dude. I love my job. I love bartending here. Oh my god. Bun says, if I may, the definition for brat is pretty safe for work as far as kinks go. You know what? Tell me about it. We're already this deep. Surely going a bit deeper couldn't possibly hurt anybody at this point. Chat, the safe word is Cuba Libre, by the way. Not QB Libre. That's the unsafe word. I speak from experience. Gosh, what the hell were we talking about? We were talking about, yeah, I remember taking, not the rice purity test. Dude, I remember taking like a kink test when we were a high school student. I don't remember what we scored highest in. Maybe we do that on stream at some point. Maybe what we do on stream is we just take the kink test. Bun's saying basically a brat just acts up in order to provoke a punishment for their dom. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what regular brats do. But they just do it sexually. Makes so much sense. Ronan's saying we'd possibly be deeper in ass play, I think. It's funny because it's a word. Words are funny. Words are funny. Wow, dude. I love the idea of going to ass play just so I could. Oh, whoa! Hold up! We need to have a moment to remind about what consent is when we ass play or otherwise. That was a triple hit. I do not want to be triple hits. I would like for you to respect my boundaries, please. Boundaries, please. To the side. Oh my god, there's two of them! No, please. Just get out of here. No unwanted ass play. Correct. Bun says, how deep down the ass play rabbit hole can we go? We will not talk about rabbit holes on this stream, chat. Not in that context. The last time we talked about rabbit holes, we almost got, oh my gosh. I remember the last time we joked about rabbit holes. It was potentially intrusive for one of our community members. Y'all remember the Galactic Bun Bun? I remember the Galactic Bun Bun. The rabbit hole became very, very topical during that particular recipe. Ronan's like, I don't and I do not want context. It was actually not a dude. It was actually a recipe inspired by one of the people in our community who happen to have a bunny-inspired recipe. I think they had I don't remember if they were a VTuber or whether they just happened to have like a model draft up of their OC. But we made a drink inspired by an anthropomorphic bunny character called the Galactic Bun Bun a little while back. And I honestly don't remember what the recipe was off the top of my head. I might actually be able to search for it real quick because it's kind of relevant as of right now. I'm going to try to find what that is. I'm just going to search for that in the background real quick. I don't like that. And then go to the side. Then go to the side. Okay, gotta go to the triple. I don't like the triple. Here we go. Got him. Gosh. Buncrustable says, tell me about the Galactic Bun Bun. I like rabbits. Well, the Galactic Bun Bun was a recipe from Rosewitch a while back that combined flavors of Calvados, cinnamon liqueur, hypnotic, apple juice, and lemon juice together. The recipe was 2 ounces of fine Calvados, an ounce of cinnamon liqueur, Goldschlager specifically, an ounce of hypnotic, 2 ounces of apple juice, half an ounce of lemon juice. We shake it and strain it into a chilled martini glass with a lot of luster dust. I think it was purple off the top of my head. And we added squidding to make it kind of dark. It was supposed to look like a galactic martini in a way. And I recall it being kind of tasty. Kind of tasty. I don't remember exactly what the flavor modes were at the time, but this was a recipe from, it was at the beginning of the year. This was January 15th. It probably came out on the socials 2 weeks later, so probably like early February, if you look for it. But it was coated to taste like apples mostly. Now, on the level of rabbits and their habit to eat carrots, at least according to certain lore, there are a number of carrot spirits out there that I've wanted to get my hands on here at the bar. I don't have any of them yet, but I'm aware of a carrot liqueur by a distillery called Apologue, Apologue, I believe. We don't have that yet. There's carrot eau de vies out there, and I want to say one of my books actually has details on recipes that use that carrot eau de vie. Honestly, I'd love to get it here at the bar. It's just a matter of access. I don't know where to get it. I do know that Apologue, actually, I spoke with them when I was out at Tales on Tour Chicago a few months ago back in March, and they were saying that I don't think they distribute the carrot liqueur to Philadelphia yet, but I do have some contact information if that would be of interest to y'all. Dust saying, I'm gonna make a drink. What am I making? I don't know. You tell me. Ronan out there saying, too, I own a few arts for VTuber models. I've bought a few for friends and picked up a few others for future friends. That's fair. Ronan asking, too, why not make your own carrot liqueur? Yeah, we totally could, right? I mean, like, speaking transparently, I don't often have the time to make my own spirits unless it is specifically for a recipe that I'm working on or something I want to cover on the show. If I can't actually get it, I'll just wait. We'll get it eventually, I'm sure. I'm sure you can make a carrot liqueur, but it certainly wouldn't be the same as if we took actual carrot. Like think of a carrot brandy, for instance, right? A carrot eau de vie. You can take carrots, ferment them, and distill them. That's how you make a spirit, right? You make an eau de vie by taking pretty much anything, allowing it to ferment. It creates some alcohol because of the interaction between yeast, sugars, and the corresponding waste products of ethyl alcohol and carbon dioxide. And if you take that alcohol, that little pre-beer, if you call it, and then you distill it. And that's how you make an eau de vie, right? You distill carrots. You ferment You ferment apples. You distill that. You get an apple eau de vie. You distill. You ferment grain. You distill that. You get a grain eau de vie, and you age it, and it becomes whiskey in some contexts. You know, it can also become vodka depending on what happens at the other end. You know, think of it like an unaged brandy in a way. If you age it, it becomes something a little bit different. You know. You could most certainly, to Ronan's point, you could take carrots, you can cover it in Everclear, and make an infusion, just like you would for limoncello. Limoncello is lemon skins, lemon peels, in high-proof grain spirit, like Everclear, for example, left to sit and infuse for a long, long period of time, and then they add sugar to make it a liqueur. That's what limoncello is. You can make a limecello by using limes. You can make grapefruit cello by using grapefruits. You can make a pomelo by using pomelos, so on and so forth. That's how that works, right? Granted, I guess you could make a carrot cello if you will, but I feel like you'd have to use the skins of the carrot, and if you're using the skins of the carrot, why not just use the entire carrot itself? And at that point, you effectively have a limoncello is quite literally lemon peel infused grain alcohol that we have diluted and added sugar to make it into a potable liqueur. That's what limoncello is. And of course, there's nuance into exactly what type of lemons that you use, exactly the time that you let things to infuse for, and there's a lot of nuance on top of that. But that depends on the person, depends on the distillery, depends on the maker, and there's a lot of variability on that, which is why it's a whole category of liqueurs. Just because there's a lot of variables that go into that process. I actually have here at the bar, it's an off-menu item, it's an off-stock item. A while ago, I found Buddha's Hand Citron at my local grocery store, and we took a little bit of it and we put it in Everclear to try to see whether or not we could make a Buddha's Hand Citron cello. Oh, I'm out of those. Oh no. Oh my god, I thought I had... I was trying to heal. Oh my god. There we go. What's up, Dejan? Give me 20 burpees? Nah, use the workout command. You gotta use points for shit like that. Welcome in, Dejan. I'll give you 20 cocktails. How's that? I'm a cocktail mixologist. That's what we do around here. No, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. This is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. This is the one. This is the one. You were a heavy hitter, and that is okay. No! Oh my god. That is okay. That is okay. Thank goodness, dude. Oh my god, there's multiple? Oh jeez, dude. I was terrified, dude. I was terrified. No, dude! I was gonna heal. I was healing. I was healing. I was healing, dude! I was healing! Ugh. I was so close, dude. Levy asking, what defines a cello in terms of liqueurs? It's an Italian term. I think limoncello was the first one that was out there, I suppose. I think a cello is effectively a... And I think it's up to interpretation too, you know? I think a cello, pomelo cello, citrus cello, lemon cello, whatever cello, involves taking the skins, the oils, let's call it even more broadly than that. Lemon peels, orange peels, grapefruit peels have a concentration of oils in them. And those oils are like dissolvable in alcohol. Like ethyl alcohol is a good medium for dissolving those oils. They're aromatic, they're flavorful, and they mix well, right? Not necessarily water. Oil and waters don't mix, but alcohol has a polar side and a non-polar side that allows for certain non-polar solvents, or non-polar solvent might be the wrong word for it. I'm a little bit unfamiliar on my chemical terms there, but allows it to go in solution. So I want to say that specifically, you can make a cello out of any citrus. You can make a yuzu cello, you can make a pomelo cello, you can make a Buddha's Hand Citron cello. When you use the peels, because the peels have a concentration of those flavor oils that are dissolvable in alcohol. Granted, though, I think you could also call something that is highly concentrated in oils as a cello, right? Like if there is a carrot essential oil and you somehow manage to extract that carrot essential oil and dissolve it in ethyl alcohol, I think you could call it a carrot cello. The difference between a limoncello and let's say a lemon eau de vie or a lemon brandy is that distillation is a factor there, right? Limoncello oftentimes takes a neutral grain spirit, a neutral spirit in general. It could be made from grain, it could be made from sugar beets, it could be made from fruit, another fruit, could be made from lemons, I suppose. But I want to say that limoncello is made from a distilled product that allows lemon peels to infuse into it, as opposed to distilling with the lemon peels, if that makes sense. Levy saying too, like, there is so many orange liqueurs, Curacao, Triple Sec, Orange Cello, absolutely. And they're all a little bit different too. So a Triple Sec is a type of orange liqueur that is traditionally distilled 3 times. It creates a cleaner flavor and something that has a lot more orange oil, orange zest, with added sugar to it because it is a liqueur. Orange liqueurs in general are just any orange flavored alcoholic spirit out there that has enough sugar to be considered a liqueur. And Orange Cello, I think, would probably use orange peels as a part of the process, probably infused with a neutral grain spirit or whatever else, and then diluted down to be a certain ABV, and then sugar added to it to make it into a liqueur. And a Curacao is a very specific style of orange liqueur that I don't have a lot of context on, but Curaçaos in the past have been traditionally dyed different colors. There's blue Curacao, less commonly. There's red Curacao. There's green Curacao. It's all an orange-flavored liqueur with artificial dyes added to it. It was very popular, you know, in previous decades when very brightly colored drinks that didn't necessarily use fresh ingredients were kind of vogue. That's when, like, your apple teenies became very, very popular. Your blue Curaçaos became very popular because, like, it was a new product on the market. Nobody had ever seen a blue spirit before, let alone a blue cocktail to make with it. Curaçao's, I'll admit, is the least confident I am on those spirits because Curaçao, I want to say, is an orange liqueur that is made in the style that they would make orange liqueur on the Isle of Curaçao. It's an actual physical location. And a piece of me wants to say that you make a Curaçao if you emulate the style of spirit that they produced on the island of Curaçao. But, like, I don't know off the top of my head, you know? That's definitely an area that I'm a little bit less confident in. Whoops. That's a really good question, by the way. Seriously good question. Oh, I forgot you were here, my guy, my gal. Stop. Stop. I don't need money. I just need to move. Oh my god, I just need to move on. I don't need money. I just need to move on. Rip, dude. Go over here, then go back. Go over here, then go back. Go over here, then go back. Heal up. Then we move on. If I just keep bouncing on him, we're gonna be okay. There we go. Dust out there too a little bit earlier saying, are we gonna hit 500 deaths before the end of the stream? I would not be surprised. I see Rhodes out there saying, how do I get points? You can get points in a couple of different ways. First of all, just sit there and look pretty. You get points just by watching the stream. Second of all, you can send a super chat. You get a certain number of points every 30 days for supering. You can also get a certain number of points by sending gift membership on the channel as well. Otherwise, you can also come back every single stream, and when you increase your watch streak, you also get bonus points from that. You can use those points on workouts. You can use them on hydrations. You can also use them to interact with the stream to create your own spirits or add to our ever-evolving bottle of spirits known as Chat's Infinity Bottle. You are a part of chat right now. It's a combination of liqueurs, it's a combination of cordials, it's a combination of base spirits, rums, whiskeys, and otherwise. And you get points just by watching the stream. If you got any other questions, feel free to hit me up, Rhodes. Ronan's saying, will we before the mid-mark of the hour. Count on it. Count on it. All right, let's continue. I'm gonna go back to that gauntlet. We were very, very, very close. Where were we? Is this where I wanted to be? Nope, this is not where I want to be. Not where I wanted to be. Rhodes says, so I make people give me 500 burpees? No, Rhodes, I will not do burpees on this channel. If you gain enough points, you can use the workout command, and there are, I think, 10 different workouts that can happen randomly. You don't tell me how to work out, my guy. This ain't a stream where you pop in and make demands, my friend. This is a bar. You make a request, you wait like everybody else, and that's how this stream works. If it's not your style, no problem, dude. No problem. Bro's like, I know? Ah, I see. You come in with context. Quite rare in today's age. What do you know, Rhodes? Share with me your knowledge. You come in with knowledge. I want your knowledge. And I'm willing to pay for it. I'm willing to pay for your knowledge. I will pay you in Ghibli bits. Those Ghibli bits happen to be of the alcoholic variety. Sometimes, but not always, my friend. Not always. Rhodes says, I know, just asking. All good, all good, all good, all good. Now you know. And so they say, knowing is half the battle. But there is no battle here. This is a bar. If we just fought all the time, what kind of hospitable establishment will we be? Oh my gosh, I wanted it. One at a time, one at a time. I have my heals. Hello there. Up at the top. Come down. From death from above! From above! I'm really good at striking from above. Really good at striking from above. I'm not the best at striking from above, but I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. No, not when it comes to three. Not when it comes to threes. Nope, okay. I'm really happy that you're dead now, actually. That's really convenient. Oh my gosh. You're really powerful. You're really powerful. I don't like it when you're really powerful. On the side, in the back. There we go. And then we get in close, and then don't get hit. Don't get hit. Don't get got. Don't get got. All right, now we get more. They come down from the top. Alrighty then. And then we have some more. Oh my gosh, dude. No, please, 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 no! Oh. Just keep on moving, dude. Just keep on moving, dude. Dust says, I fucked up my drink I made. My condolences, my friend. Chat, I really want to get past this gauntlet. 500 deaths, dude. 500. You know, if we can make it to 600, chat, I'll sing you a song from Epic the Musical. It's been kind of on my mind recently. I don't know if you know that. 600 men. That's all I know, actually. That's not the song I want you to sing. You'll get it this time for sure. Bun, you are an unfathomable force of positivity in my life right now. Or rather, in the stream. I don't want to, like, overpromise or anything like that, but I appreciate that so much, dude. Ronan says, perhaps my favorite part of this was when you died 400 times the judge. I didn't die 400 times the judge. I died like a solid 150 times. That was a lot. That was a lot. Thank you, Zesty, for your ever-longing support. Thank you also for the Ponchki Vodka, and I'm so happy that it's in chat's infinity bottle, but I'm not at a point right now where I can properly articulate with the right genuflection of my vocal flaps how thankful I am because of how much I am experiencing the quintessential aspects of Hollow Knight Silksong right now. This is it, dude. Dice Dad says, I hope you like my Hollow Knights cocktail. Let me check that out real quick. I'm curious. I'm really curious. What's this Hollow Knight cocktail? Let's see. Dice Dad, I see 8 different parts of a cocktail that is written like an essay. Silksong, the Clockwork Hive, a cocktail inspired by Silksong, Farloom's insects, clockwork machines, and Hornet's crimson cloak. This drink represents a strange hive engine where gears grind, creatures are transformed, and a hidden power awakens. The cocktail is called the Grinder of the Crimson Weaver. I also see M dashes. By the way, real quick, did you use AI to generate this? No shame, by the way. I'm just curious. The smoke ritual. This experience begins by smoking the glass. Toasted anise seeds are placed into a smoke gun and used to fill a fog hat cloche containing the serving glass. The glass becomes infused with dark licorice spice and mystery, representing Farloom's hidden tunnels and ancient machinery. Gotta say, dude, gotta say, if you write like this normally, that's damn right impressive, by the way. No shade, by the way, for people who generate cocktails with AI, assistance from AI. One of my jobs is to bring fantastical cocktails to life, so... just saying. Also, by the way, if you're submitting a recipe, you don't need to say part 1, 2, 3, or 4. My bot knows what part it is. You don't have to tell it. It just fucks up my parsing. Also, part 3 is missing. I'm just letting you know. Actually, that is kind of helpful. Part 3 is missing from your recipe, so there is a full 1/8 of your recipe that is currently missing. If my bot doesn't respond to you, don't assume that it got it. Anyways, the glass becomes infused with dark licorice, spice, mystery, representing Farloom's. Dice, I'm gonna throw this back in your direction. There was a lot of text here. What I need to know is what I'm putting in the glass. Exposition is always appreciated, and I do appreciate people who put in effort to create a drink inspired by a cocktail pulling from the inspiration of the material itself, by the way. But for me to make your cocktail, I need to have a very clear understanding of what ingredients you're using and how to make it. That is the most important part. The exposition is great, but my parser's kind of stupid. So I'm going to ask you to clear your order and reformat it in such a way that I can tell what the ingredients are and how to actually make it. The fluff is fine, and I love the fact that you put in the effort to make sure that you have all the context provided there too, but if I can't tell you, if I can't understand what the ingredients are and how to put the ingredients together, I can't make your drink, regardless of how well inspired it is or otherwise. So I'm gonna throw this back in your direction. Reformat it, let me know what the base ingredients are, give me that first, give me all the exposition after the fact. But at the very least, tell me what ingredients, what amounts, and whether we shake it, whether we stir it, are we putting it into a stem glass, are we putting it into a tall glass, are we putting it into an old-fashioned glass, are we garnishing? Give me that all first, and then send me all the exposition after the fact. And that would be really helpful. Otherwise, we like inspired recipes. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Just because I feel like it's worth mentioning too, like, my opinion on using AI to help generate recipes is, like, if you want to use it, that's fine, dude. Personally, right now, I don't think that AI is able to capture my philosophy on how to make a really good inspired beverage, which is take your character, your concept, your video game, your enemy, your item, your weapon, whatever, use that to inspire the ingredients that you use. Think of the appearance of the character in the game, think about what they wear, think about their likes and dislikes, think about the source material that you're using. We have bugs in Hollow Knight, it makes sense to add bugs in there. Doesn't necessarily mean that we have to put bugs in a blender or something like that, right? I'll also say, too, to echo what Dust is saying out there, too, like, we have an entire community around inspired beverages. If you need help to make sure you make the most of the order system and make the most of the stream so I can bring your cocktail to life, we have an entire community dedicated to this, too. They would be more than happy to help you out with that. It is a bit of a steep learning curve. I'll admit that. But my opinion is this, like, if you have a means to help jumpstart your ideas, it is not a problem to use whatever resources that you have to help you get an idea for what the drink is. Like, I've seen AI-generated recipes that, quite frankly, tell you to layer ingredients in a way that is physically impossible. I've seen AI-generated recipes that tell you, hey, the drink is going to taste like this, but it has zero context on what anything actually tastes like, and it's flat out incorrect. However, one of the parts of my job that I take very seriously is being able to take the fantastical, the things that only a machine who's hallucinating can come up with, and make it real. And we've done that before. Multiple times on the stream. Sometimes it requires more prep work. Sometimes we can literally bring it to life right then and there. But one of the things that I just don't vibe with, and maybe that's just me. The fluff is okay. But if the fluff takes up 70% of the drink recipe, I'd love to read the monologue on how something is inspired, but I got other people waiting in line for their drinks to be made, and if you want to get your drink on the show, like, just full stop here, if you want to get your drink made on the show, this applies to everybody. If I can't understand your recipe, regardless of whether it passes through the parser, I can't make it. And I could probably be a little bit more gentle and forgiving on it too. And I'm going to apologize for the sternness of how I am right here. But it's been a bit of a topical conversation on here in this, at least behind the scenes here, about the way that recipes are kind of formed, especially with the use of AI and stuff like that. So we're still working on exactly like what our philosophy is on that. But if we can take the fantastical and make them, like, bring them to life, that's exactly what we're doing here, dude. That's exactly what we're doing here. But it's difficult to translate from text to a cocktail concept just with words. So, I hope I'm not coming down on you very much. I love the idea of a Hollow Knight inspired recipe. Hopefully that makes sense to you. If you need help on that whatsoever, I'm here to answer your questions. And we have a whole community of almost 500 people to help you out with it too. So, hopefully that helps. Apologies if it was a little bit too rough on you. It's been a long night so far. This game is wearing me down, dude. This game is wearing me down. Levy out there saying, too, I would agree with that. Recipe first, explanations work better as a part 2 or 3. When most people look at a recipe on the website, people are interested in the ingredients needed more so than the thought process. And yeah, the parser that works here, the bot, what it does is it takes your entire recipe, regardless of how many times you have used the order command, and it attempts to identify what are the ingredients, what is the method. Because what's most important for me to know is what are the ingredients, what are the method, what is the method, and I honestly can't even tell what ingredients are in this glass. I can't even tell what the recipe is. And that's a fault on, that's not just a fault on me. I take personally responsibility for it. What we're trying to do is make the parser better, and the parser is just not good right now. So I take responsibility for that. It could probably be better. And so what we'll do after the stream, too, and I'll actually make a note of it, too, Dice Dad, is we're gonna, so long as you don't clear your recipe, and you can do that. If you use !clear recipe, it actually completely wipes it, and I won't have access to it anymore. No pressure. But I'll write a note to take a look at your recipe after the fact, so that we might be able to make the parser smarter for recipes that do have a lot of context built into it, like yours. So honestly, if I can say anything in your direction, and then I'll close my rant from here, thank you for submitting it. All ideas should be considered, and I think it was a bit hard on you on that, so I apologize for that. Lee out there, too, saying, I'm someone that uses AI to help organize the ideas that I have, so Dice Data, you're not the only one. Dice Dad, you're not the only one. If you need help, there's a lot of people out here I'm willing to help out, too. We got Lee offering some help out there as well. That's fair. That's fair. Dude, this is a really good Cuba Libre, dude. It's really good, dude. Really good. Let's see. Fun out there saying it's important to get people to use their own brains. No, yeah, but if people want to use their brains, they will. If people don't want to use their brains, why force them? That's my thought. Dust Sand 2, my whole stance on AI is weird. I do think it'll be useful for something like myself. I'm underage, so I ask good old chat for flavor pairings. Underage as in over than 18, obviously. No children in the stream, obviously. Just, I have to say that because it makes a message for other people, and if you do give me any reason to believe that you were under the age of 18, I will ban you on the spot. It is not just for our safety as a community, it is for your safety. It's worth saying. But, what do I want to say on that? Very, very general logic. Calculators were once deemed as the devil. And now calculators are like an integral part of our lifestyle. Computers were deemed as sinful or bad or whatever. And it's technology. All it is technology. The thing about tools, it is about how you use them. And that's my thoughts on that, generally speaking. I don't want to get too far into it, too. We are a community of creatives. We are a community of people who use their creative talents, ideally, not just for good, but we bring ideas to life. And I would say that we are not bringing new ideas to life by using AI. Well, actually, here's another thought of it. Here's more of a philosophical side of it that I'll throw in your direction because I think that we're critical thinkers here. And if not, whatever, no pressure. Don't use your brain if you don't want to. This is the way I think of it. If neural networks and whatnot, which I've taken courses on, we have a degree in computer engineering, we took courses on AI, and I have a general idea at a very base level of how this stuff functions. But if it's supposed to emulate the brain, if it's supposed to emulate the way that brains work, in the way that it takes information in and spits information back out, then the way that AI works right now is kind of no different than the way that our brains process information. We're effectively taking a bunch of different information from a bunch of different inputs and then repackaging it in a way that passes through the black box that is our brain. The thing is, though, the brain only has a certain level of capability. Computers at scale do not have a limit to how much that they can process. They do not have a limit to how much data they can take in. And it gets to a point where just like humans can exploit the efforts of others, machines can so much more easily exploit the efforts of not just, you know, a couple people, hundreds of millions of people at the same time. And that's not something that I think we've kind of gotten around as a species yet. That's just my opinion on it. It is a tool, and it is the way that you use it. If you're using it as a way to replace your ideas, piece of me feels like... Let me put it to you this way. Let me put it to you this way. I really don't want... I do not want a recipe that has been generated. I want to see a recipe that comes from your brain. I do not have respect for AI models. They are not humans. I do not have respect for people who take from other people at scale. People get inspired by other people. That's effectively a take. And we try to give back by putting our ideas back out there. We put things through the black box that is our mind, and we put it back out there to grow the collective understanding or grow the collective presence of an idea out there or create new ones. I am so much more interested in the ideas of how to take a character and map them to a cocktail from your brain. Because your brain, I'm looking at you specifically. Your brain is a beautiful, beautiful black box. It is a beautiful machine in its own right that represents every aspect of your life, repackaged and reformulated and reinterpreted in such a way that, from the implementation standpoint, your idea of a Hornet-inspired cocktail is going to be so vastly different than somebody else's interpretation of a Hornet-inspired cocktail. I am so much more interested in the implied story that is your recipe for your favorite character from your mind than I am about the global summary of what is the, quote, best way in that moment to take a character and turn them into a drink. I'm so much more interested in that. And granted, yeah, I'm also of the mindset that a really, really good inspired recipe draws from objective information of a character, the game, the publishers, the context surrounding the character itself as they traverse the game. I'm of a mindset that you can make a damn good inspired cocktail by effectively allowing a processor out there to do all the collection work for you and give you all of the objective data. I have never seen so far, and I'm sure if I talk more on the internet and I put my philosophy out there, AI will eventually be able to take my philosophy and encapsulate it in such a way that we get better inspired beverages according to my philosophy. But right now, I don't think that creativeness at scale, especially for something physical like a cocktail or a dish, is very well represented by our current technology right now. Instead, I want to know what your idea of a drink is, a cocktail character is as a cocktail, because at the very least, I can say there is something about, I'm just picking people who are in chat right now, there's something about Zesty's life that caused him to create the Danhausen drink the way that it is. There is something about Buncrustable's life that is currently stretching and pulling and reformulating that will create whatever cocktail comes next. For Droid, there is something about you and your interpretation of the Legends of Vox Machina that has allowed you to create a beverage inspired by the characters from the game. I can tell an AI that their recipe is bad because I don't have respect for the AI as a whole. It's a tool. I don't have respect for a calculator. It's a fucking calculator. I don't need to have respect for a calculator. I have respect for the inventor and the people who use it in their daily lives, but I have no respect for the technology. I don't need to respect technology. I have respect for the people like you out there, and I'm not going to tell you that your recipe is, like, necessarily bad or uninspired. Granted, you can give me an idea that it is inspired by telling me, hey, what's your methodology behind this? But your black box and the way that you conceptualize a concept is beautiful in its own right. It's about your angle to the drink that you create and what you bring to the table. And you might not be able to articulate what you bring to the table. That's fine. There is an implied story of you as a person by nature of what you put out into the world, the way that you speak it, the way that you type it, the way that you flaunt it physically or visually. I am so much more interested in a piece of the machination that exists in your mind that gives you the ability to put out into the world a recipe. More so than the objective, correct answer for what the Hornet cocktail should be, or what the Lily Storm Stout cocktail should be, or what the Clover Pit cocktail should be, or what the Coming Out Party cocktail should be. I don't give a shit about that, dude. There's a story to be told about you as an individual and the recipes that you pitch on the stream. We're all humans here, dude. And that's where I'll kind of leave my rant for now. What I see out there? Bun out there saying someone with aphantasia literally cannot picture things in their mind who does amazing art of things that don't exist. Our minds are beautiful, dude, and they all work differently. Levy saying one of my favorite chat drinks was Nevermind's Void Out, the one inspired by Death Stranding. Levy says, quote, I don't think AI could come up with anything that close to it. Void Out has such a story attached to it, more so than what AI can pick up. I mean, hey, you know what? I think that used Entropy's Trauma Tincture, I think, if I'm correct in saying. Your inspired infusions on this stream, all of y'all, AI cannot create a drink that uses your infusions the way that we know them, because all that they have, if anything, the only thing that an AI model has is, hey, what's it made out of? It does not know what it tastes like. It does not know the way it feels on my tongue. And I've described it before, and I'm sure that they have my transcripts, and I'm sure that they have my videos, and I'm sure that they have the way that I speak about it specifically as it used in all of the recipes. But if you, without any other context, says, I'd like to make a drink inspired by Death Stranding, AI on its own would not say, hey, there is a specific infusion out there made by a very specific person representing a very specific set of flavors and combinations. It's not going to know that that even exists, and if it doesn't know that it exists, it cannot use it as information. Same thing with us. I can't tell you how to use a drink, let's say an infusion in a recipe that I've never tried before, that I've never experienced. But I'm not a machine. In a perfect world, I would actually be able to take that, put it onto my tongue, which is my own interpretation of the world around me via the black box that is my tongue. You have a tongue too. You have your own valid interpretation of the world as well. Without that, it literally has no interpretation of the world. What it uses, because it's all text-based, or various other pieces of data too, the data that it is fed, it does not have a tongue. Unless there is a data model out there that represents sensations of chemical interactions, because that's what our tongue does. That's what our nose does. If there is a measurement tool out there that provides enough data so that AI models can be trained upon actual chemical interactions with an actual sensor, we will eventually come to a day where AI will have the way to describe actual flavor, actual texture. However, there is so much more text data out there than there is data from actual measurement tools. And actually, the job that I used to have, working as an engineer in the health tech space, one of the models that we worked towards was using the sensors that we have, the data that we collect from sensors from other people, to train models, so that medical devices had better data to work off of, real data. There's just not enough data for stuff that is actually measured from the world. Everybody is so apt to put out their words on the internet because it is so easy to put your words on the internet. It's so easy to put your voice on the internet. It's so easy to put your videos out of the internet. That's what the model uses. But right now, to my knowledge, there is no way that an AI model is able to sense what my tongue senses. There's no way for a model to literally feel what you feel. Not at scale. And scale is the key component here. If we had billions upon trillions of data points for tongue data, yeah, it'd probably have a pretty good idea. That's what our brains do. Trillions of billions of quadrillions of data points. And like to kind of turn it around a little bit, I think that's beautiful too. I think that's beautiful. We will eventually get to a point where there will be so much data out there for all of our senses that a machine can quite literally tell you exactly everything you need to know. But here's the beauty of how we live right now. We are not at that point. I think that's kind of cool. All right. Let's continue moving on with Silksong, shall we? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Look. Hold up. What do I see out there? Levy's saying you're not a machine. You learn and pick up new ingredients all the time. That's true. I'm not a machine. Not yet. Taste is such a hard sense to describe as well. Yeah, it's hard to have a framework that describes not just how my tongue works, but how everybody's tongue works in such a way that it can accept new data. I mean, think of it this way, chat. By nature of tasting Chat's Infinity Bottle, it is a collection of flavors that has likely not been seen anywhere else in the world. Give it enough time. Give it enough time. And it does take time to get to that point. I'm not trained on a lot of data yet. I will eventually be trained on a lot of data, and I will be able to tell you what that stuff tastes like objectively or correctly. I'm not at that point yet. I don't think it's a bad thing either. Bun out there saying even the concept of taste is such an individual thing. Every sensation is informed by our own unique experience. Yeah, and I think there's something beautiful about that. Over here. Hi there. Hi there. Oh, that's not good. I don't like you. Okay. That was good, dude. That was good. All right. real quick, chat. Before I go anywhere, I have to take a small break real quick. So I'm going to throw you guys on ad break for the hottest of seconds. And then I will return in a little bit to get back to some more Hollow Knight Silksong. I'll be back. Stay cheersy out there, chat. Peace. Ayo. Hopefully I didn't miss too much. I'm curious, while I'm back here, what are our orders looking at so far? Color me curious. Color me curious. What do we got? What do we see out there so far? I'm just pinpointing out recipes right now that I see based off of ingredients. This will be a recipe out there combining Old Tom gin, lime juice, raspberries, and garnish. I don't got no fresh raspberries anymore, unfortunately. Something combining was like cream soda and green luster dust. That was breakers. That was decidui, you know. We got a scotch cocktail. That sounds delightful. Scotch, peppercorn, clove, mead. Ooh, that sounds not tasty, actually. A couple of different things out there, you know. I see Lee just bumped their cocktail too. Gin, hibiscus, lemon, vodka, lemon juice, curacao, absinthe, salt, MSG, smoked garnish. So is going into that. I'll admit, chat, I am not in the mood for a very complex recipe. If we do any more this evening, I'm gonna go for something simple. So if we do another cocktail, it's gonna be a simple one. Nothing that has a lot of fancy garnishes to it. I'm just kind of like vibing right now. Vibing. Let's go back to some more Silksong, shall we? Say there is something underrepresented on these shows about simple riffs on recipes. This breaker, the cocktail from this cocktail from Maverick, the very simple like riff on a Cuba Libre, absolutely delightful, dude. Oh, I don't want to get up there. Oh, I got everything I needed up here. Great, go down. What's up? I see you. This is not going to be good. Oh, there was a second gauntlet. I didn't realize that. I did not realize that there was a second gauntlet up here, dude. Oh, jeez. I did not realize there was a second gauntlet, dude. Rip, you're telling me, cool KB. Cool Kibium. Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Kill Kibium? Welcome in, Cool. Welcome to the bar with the next, my friend. Let me know if I can get you a drink. Cool Kaboom! I get it now. I appreciate the clarification. I try my best to represent everybody's names and preferred names as best as I possibly can. It is the hospitable thing to do. Shit! Don't touch me, please. Unless your name is Kaboom, in which case, that's fine. We'll learn. We will learn. Welcome in, Cool Kaboom. Good to have you here at the bar, my friend. Let's continue on, shall we? Move on over here. I'm trying to get to the top of everything. Move along. Don't move too far along, otherwise you'll die. Just like that, actually. In quick succession. Wouldn't be the first time. Most certainly will not be the last time. Cool saying, I've been watching your YouTube shorts. I figured I'd probably sorry, I'm like 3 drinks in right now. Finally pop into a stream. Well, it's good to have you here, Cool Kaboom. Thanks for following along. I appreciate it. Color me curious. You're familiar with the content already. I imagine you already know that we do drinks around here. Do you drink? What kind of drinks do you have? We got either alcoholic, non-alcoholic. If it's non-alcoholic, tell me coffee, tea, soda, otherwise. If it's alcohol, is it rum, whiskey, vodka, whatever? Color me curious, dude. Thanks for showing up, dude. I appreciate it. It is always a pleasure to meet a new folk. Especially when there might be delicious drinks at play here, dude. I was just hankering for a nice classic cocktail riff. Depending. No pressure. No pressure. Otherwise, I actually have some spirit. Another thing that I haven't done a lot recently, chat, is one of the things that we're thinking about doing is eventually the stock website should serve as a sort of spirits wiki of sorts. So one of the things that I wanted to try to do behind the scenes is to change up the stock in such a way that it actually gives you some meaningful information about what some of the spirits are that we have here at the bar with the next. So one of these days, what I plan on doing personally is tasting every single spirit that we have here at the bar, every single ingredient, so that I can put it in my own words of what it tastes like and what I think it might go well in. Darn. Cool out there saying alcoholism runs or drives in my family, so I stick to my sodas. Yeah, totally fair, dude. What kind of sodas are you into? Root beer, cream soda, lemon lime, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, whatever have you. As a cocktail mixologist, it is my job to make sure that not just people who consume alcohol, but also people who abstain for it also have a place at my bar top. Levy saying too, recalled my order. Hopefully it's simple enough. Yeah, let's take a check at it. I'm probably gonna die in a hot second anyway, so. I'm feeling death incoming. I am feeling the death incoming. There it is. I knew it was gonna happen, dude. I knew it was gonna happen. Alright, what do we got? Alright, let's see. I see Levy out there saying with your... Oh, this is the song. This is the one inspired by Plarni-Hvezdi. I don't know if I'm calling that correctly. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. This is the linden tea infused vodka. This is one of Levy's infusions. The Becherovka, the amaretto topped with champagne. Garnished with dried starfruit. Yeah, dude. Say no more. That is delightful. That's delightful. Dice Dad, I see you out there. 1 scotch, 1 bourbon, 1 beer. Like the song, enjoy simple. Pick a scotch, pick a bourbon, pick a beer. I have my entire stock list out there. Don't feel like you can't be specific, my friend. I don't want a general recipe. I want a specific recipe of your own creation. Let's see. Levy, I'm so curious, dude. Let's do it. The Polar Star, inspired by the Pavel Kalda song. Not in English, called Plarni-Hvezdi. Let me actually grab my my headphones, or my let me grab my glasses so I can actually listen to the song real quick. I think they're sitting on my bar top. 1 second, I gotta lean over. Actually grab this. I got it. There we go. I got it. I found it. Cool out there saying, I've been drinking sugar-free sodas lately. I've discovered the Coke Zero tastes better than regular Coke, and that 7-Up Zero tastes exactly the same. There we go, dude. My palate takes any zero sugar sodas and adds a sort of licoricey sweetness on top of it because the artificial sweeteners that they add in there, the acesulfame and the sucralose, has a flavor to my palate. So I find that diet sodas taste wildly different than regular sodas. But that's my palate, as opposed to your palate. I dig it, dude. I dig it. He's gonna become the guy with smart glasses. Yeah, it's the easiest way for me to listen to a song. If it's on Spotify, if it's not on Spotify or if it's not on YouTube, I'm not gonna be able to do so, but I'm curious nonetheless. So while I grab the ingredients, I'm gonna take a listen to the song. There we go. We were just ranting about AI lately, and these are AI-enabled glasses. I don't use the AI. I don't believe in it. Batty 100%, you know? Cool saying too, I like watching mixology content though. You and How to Drink are both favorites of mine lately. Dude, to be even compared to Greg is an honor. Thank you, Q. Thank you. One of these days, Q, I'm gonna ask you to give me a recipe for a non-alcoholic drink, and I wanna make it, dude. I have plenty of non-alcoholic spirits in stock as well. Granted, we could probably have more of them. Totally if you want to. Don't feel like you have to. This is my stock. I have non-alcoholic ingredients on there too, not just alcohol ones. If you ever come up with anything, feel free to let me know. I would love to give it a try. Or even do a riff on a drink that you are already very much a fan of to give you some fuel to make more, even better, even tastier, non-alcoholic beverages going forward. If that would help, I'm happy to do so. Let me see. This song is called Polarny Hevesta. Polarny Hevesta. I found it. I found the song by Pavel Kalta and Zabina Roskova, I think. I'm gonna play that while I go grab, I have the amaretto. Do I have the amaretto back here? I have amaretto back here, that's easy. Becherovka and champagne and dried starfruit. That's super easy, dude. That's exactly what I was looking for.
Hello. Then you go back to it. How are you?
Appreciate the
And then you
follow,
go
they're
back
cool.
to it. Quite well. Thank you very much.
The beginning of that song sounded so familiar, dude. I don't know where I've heard it before. Da, 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 da. Where have I heard that before? I don't know. Let me go grab your infusion, Levy. Levy, I have no idea what they're saying, but this is awesome. Gotcha. Becherovka, I think it's back here too. Only thing I'm missing is champagne. Where's my champagne? Oh, here we go. Brut champagne. I got you. Polarny Hevista, that's what they say. Polarny Hevista is how they say it in the song. This is a delightful song, dude. I have no idea what this is about, but it translates to Polar Star, and I am digging it right now. Let's make a drink inspired by it. I think I have everything that we need. Dude, that song was beautiful. Thank you for... Dude, I love learning about songs that I can't even understand from the lyrics. It sounded beautiful, dude. Gosh. All right, let's see. Let me make sure I got them here. Levy's Linden Tea Infused Vodka. I think that's all that's in it, right? It's Linden Tea. Yeah, that's literally it. It's called Linden Argentum, right? Linden Argentum Infusion. That's Linden Tea Infused Vodka. Exactly what vodka it was, I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm going to check my stock to make sure, because I think I have it on there. I want to make sure that we know what ingredients that we're working with. If I look up Levy, or look up Linden, actually, that'll be easy. Linden. I got my stock pulled up on my thing over here. It was Kirkland, right? It was Kirkland. Thank you, Levy. I appreciate that. Okay. Kirkland vodka. The amaretto that we're using is, where are you? Di Amore. Di Amore. And we're using Becherovka. We've not actually used that before on the stream. That's a fun one. Top with champagne, we're using Corbel's Brut. Corbel Brut champagne. What we're going to do is we're going to stir and strain this. And top with champagne, we're going to stir. Stir all except champagne. Then strain. Question for you, Levy. Are we serving this over ice? I assume probably not. And what do you picture this in? I picture this in a tall champagne flute. Let me know if you feel differently. Otherwise, that's what I'm going to build it in. Garnish with a dried starfruit. Inspired by the Pavel Kalta song called Palerna Hibist. I know I said it at least correctly once. KT, I hope you can find that. Stir all except champagne, and then stir and strain into a... No ice in a champagne glass makes perfect sense. Excellent. Into a flute glass, top with champagne. There we go. So we'll call this, Palarni Hviezda, or Polar Star, in parentheses. There we go. That's what we got. That's a drink load. Dust out there saying, is a handheld milk frother an acceptable mixer? And can I use it in an order? When I say mixer, I mean a non-alcoholic ingredient. If what you mean is, can you incorporate ingredients together just like you would... if you want to use it as a method, right? Instead of shaking a cocktail, instead of stirring a cocktail, can you use a frother? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. It'll aerate your cocktail just like shaking would. It probably won't work very well with ice. It'll aerate your cocktail without adding any dilution unless there's ice in there, right? Cool saying that search function is not wanting to work with me. Yeah, it's really buggy. We're working on that. If you have any questions of what we have in stock too, you can also ask me here. Things are a little bit slow right now, and happy to answer any questions that you got. We're working on it though. We're working on it though. If you got any suggestions, that's what our suggest command is for. We read every single one of the suggestions because this stream is still a proof of concept. That's saying too, as a method. Cool. Excellent. Glad that we're in agreement on that. Let me just do a little bit of this. Lips are very, very chapped today, and I do not know why. Probably because it's hot outside. Let's see. Levy's saying everything looks good? Great. Let's go for it. Alrighty then. Da 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 da. I don't even know if I'm singing it correctly, but it sounded beautiful. Let me find a champagne glass for this. I know I got one recently. This one's got a little gold tip to it. I think that'll be nice. Hopefully this vibes what you're going for, I hope, right? Cool saying I got a 3-ingredient mocktail that I had at a local steakhouse. Basil breeze, watermelon puree, basil, and lime. I do not have any basil, unfortunately, right now, but type !suggest space basil, and I'll try to put it on my list to grab the next time I'm out. Watermelon puree, I also don't have. I have dried watermelons. It's hard to keep fresh ingredients on hand by nature of the show, but we try to make sure that we have certain ingredients for whatever it might be. If enough people ask for it, we'll go out and get it. So we have a very tight budget here at the bar. But that's for the guy with glasses to figure out. He does my taxes. Anyways, so this is what we're gonna do. Grab a stirring glass and start with 1.5 ounces of Levy's Linden Argentum Infusion. A simple and tasty combination of Linden tea and Kirkland vodka. That's what we got. Just grab a stirring glass for this. Let me prop this back over here so I have a better view of what we're working with. Put you over here. There. There we go, there we go, there we go. Here we go. Let's try to get that a little bit farther away. I've been noticing that more distance is better, so people can actually see what's happening. There we go. There we go. Hopefully that's a little bit centered. There we go. In this we'll add, again, 1.5 ounces of Levy's Linden Argentum Infusion, a simple yet tasty combination of linden tea infused with Kirkland vodka. Nice little pops on these bottles every single time, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Measure things exactly as we can. How does that taste right now, by the way? It reminds me of like a savorier chamomile. Is what that's reminding me of right now. There we go. Yeah, dude, actually that's kind of like, it reminds me of like a savorier chamomile combined with notes of what I imagine hay to smell like. But it's savory, oddly in a way. Savory in a very grassy kind of way on its own. That is actually, there's a lot of flavor in that, and I wasn't prepared for that. That's got a lot of flavor. Wow, that was a really good infusion. My goodness gracious. All right, let's see. Let's see. Cool out there saying, I'm trying to think what else you could use watermelon puree for, but I think drinks and slushies is it. Oh, there's plenty of ways you can use watermelon. You can actually create clarified beverages with watermelon puree. It's a beautiful property of certain fruits out there where you can actually use the watermelon itself as a means to kind of not bleach out, but like kind of filter out the impurities like color and sediment and whatnot from other ingredients. There's so much that you could do. There's so much to the world of mixology. Please allow me to take you along for the ride. There's so much stuff. It's basically mad science around here, and I love it. It's part of the reason why I do this for a living. What's next? All right. 1/2 ounce of amaretto. Like an egg in consomme. There we go, dude. There we go. We've done egg cocktails on the stream before. Technically, that's non-alcoholic. But you can make a non-alcoholic flip. A flip being a style of cocktail. Not for the faint of heart, by the way. It does require a whole egg. There you go. Put you over here. Di amore. There you go. Pop that back up. Yeah, dude, that is leaving such a lingering flavor on my tongue right now. The linden vodka. Dude, I'm really curious to see. I've been curious ever since we made this infusion to see how it was gonna work. Next, we'll add 1/2 ounce of Becherovka, a Czech liqueur that we just got here at the Bar with an X via happenstance. Think of it kind of like the best cinnamony liqueur you've ever had. This is so much better than Fireball. So much better than Fireball, in my humble opinion. I've been meaning to get a bottle of this at the bar for a while, and we picked it up at an estate sale. A whole bottle, a whole liquor closet would be sold for like $100. Totally worth it. There we go. Alrighty then. Stir this with some ice. Stir this with some ice, and once it's chilly, strain it into a tall champagne flute and top with champagne itself. Garnish with a dried starfruit for the polar star itself, which is what the name of the song translates to, roughly. I hope I'm singing it correctly. That was a really nice song, dude. I love the little... we don't often get a song that is just kind of very down-to-earth and very, like, vibey in a way that is just chill and relaxing. And if I can put on my glasses for a moment, I really like music that I can chill to. That is a song that I can seriously chill to. I could probably work for that song, dude. It's very somber. It very much screams relaxation to me. And I bet it makes a pretty good cocktail to me, you know? What a great concept for a drink, too. This is so fun. That's what we like to see, you know? Kill saying, too, we need to make a ramen-inspired cocktail. Oh, you wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be the first. Anyways, throw some ice in here and stir it around and stir it. Excuse me. Throw some ice in here and stir it around until chilly. Strain this into a tall champagne flute. Top with some champagne. Garnish with a dried star fruit. A reference to the polar star itself. A rough translation of the title of the song. Polarny Hvězda. Hopefully I did that correctly. I'm hoping. If not, I've said it correctly at least once. So we're probably gonna be good. Probably. Also, too, between you and me, y'all, I probably should have had my champagne chilled ahead of time. Unfortunately, I can't keep all of my ingredients at temperature, so the champagne is not chilled. I could chill it if I had more time for it, but we're working things live here, so we're working with what we got. Give it a little bit of a stir. Let me grab a bottle opener. I actually have one over here. I got it. And let me grab the starfruit too. I got a pretty starfruit. I'm gonna use that one. There we go. Lee out there with the gifts. I appreciate it, bro. Keel saying too, for shame, how dare you not have everything ready at all times? I know, right? We're working on it. I used to be an engineer, so this is a part of the problem that we're trying to solve. How can we have every ingredient imaginable ready within a 3-minute span? That's a tough problem, by the way. And we're working on it. And we've been making some progress. Hey, you might wonder, how in the world do we have so many fruit juices? They're all frozen. How do we thaw them within 3 minutes? Microwave. Sometimes. Sometimes. Anyways, strain this into a champagne flute, top with some brut champagne. Garnish with a dried starfruit, a reference to the polar star itself. I've said that like 3 times. That's fine. That's why we edit. That's why we have an editor. We'll get it eventually. That's how all these beautiful drinks come to be. We have very, very great editing talents here at the bar. We found them. We poached them from the wild. Including myself once upon a time. Or rather, the guy with glasses. I kind of want to get... One second, chat. 1 second, chat. I am doing more... We have a lot more field of view with our camera now, the way that's set up. So sometimes I have to go on the other side of the camera to get a really, really good shot. I'm going to try to get a really good shot. So hold up a second. I'm going to try to feel like I can do this more often because I really, really do want to get the best angle for these drinks. And sometimes it requires a bit of creativity. Okie dokie. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I think that looks pretty good. I don't like the fact that the green screen is back there, but... Anyways. Can anyone hear him? No, you probably can't hear me on the other side of the microphone. It's not designed that way. Anyways. Boop. We'll strain that right on the inside. On the other side of the microphone, you probably can't hear me. But I try. There's that. I want this to be... That's a little bit out of focus. I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be alright. Where's the champagne? There's my little bottle opener. There we go. Tried our best on that one. There we go. And put a little tear in this guy and just, there we go. And that is our cocktail. What a beautiful looking cocktail. I think that's beautiful. If anything, I can probably knock down the exposure a little bit, just so we get a nice photo for this. Nice photoable moment. Here comes my hand. Here comes my hand, chat. Nope, that's the wrong button. Here we go. It feels a little bit better balanced if I just take my... Alright, a little bit less, a little bit less. We take this out. It auto white balances. I think it's a pretty tasty looking cocktail. Let's take a photo of it, shall we? I have the means to do that now. That's our cocktail. Here we go. Here we go. Let's publish the recipe too. This looks delightful, dude. Levy, I can't wait to try this, dude. I can't wait. This looks so good, dude. What a beautiful looking cocktail. Wow. I see the inspo. The star right up on top. Let's give them a try. without mixing. That's like a spiced champagne. If one such creation exists out there. It's almost got this sort of holiday spice vibe in addition to those buttery, fizzy notes that you get from a champagne like this. I'm gonna mix it up. Oh, actually, whoa. On the end, dude, actually that hit me right as I was talking. On the end, this grassiness, or rather, on the end, this savory grassiness from the linden tea infused vodka really comes in, and that's where your mouth stays. A sort of spiced linden tea effervescence. It's not too sweet. It's not too sweet. It's not too sweet at all, actually. I'm curious how this is if we mix it up just a little bit. We'll see what happens if we mix this up ever so slightly, just in case there's a bit of inadvertent layering happening. Here we go. Dude, that's really tasty, dude. That's really tasty. Dude, what a delicious combination of flavors. The champagne is a bit buttery. No, you know what? The whole thing. This is the most intriguing interpretation of like a cinnamon spiced apple adjacent sparkly beverage that I've ever had. There's so much flavor happening in this glass right now. There's the butteriness and effervescence from the champagne. It's coming across the palate as incredibly fruity. There's the spice profile that juts in from the Becherovka, and a sweetness that's not very forwardly nutty, but definitely nutty by nature from the amaretto. The linden tea is the most surprising part about this. The end of the drink, as it continues to bubble on your tongue, leaves this grassy, earthy savoriness that is unlike any of the flavors that you get when you first sip the beverage. It like goes from, excuse me, oh, sorry about that. It like goes from fizzy, spiced fruits to earthy, grassy savoriness on the very end. What a delightful evolution. I've never had a drink that used linden tea, let alone combined with Becherovka, let alone combined with champagne. And amaretto, of course. Beautiful inspiration. Thank you for sharing the song with me. And what a delightful beverage, too, to make the most of your infusion. Cheers to you, Levy. This is delicious. This is legitimately so cool. I have never had a drink like this before. Never. This is really cool. Sometimes it is those simple combinations of flavors that can be completely mind-opening. That is so cool, dude. That is so cool. You know what? Back when you first suggested getting linden tea here for the bar, I was like, I've never heard of this thing before. Can it really be that good? You've convinced me that linden tea is an excellent infusible, dude. I'm convinced, dude. That's so cool. That is so cool. Man. Just saying, I didn't know you were such a connoisseur for champagne. I'm not, actually. I just grabbed whatever random one was off the shelf. Cool saying, too. Like a mulled wine, but with champagne. Consider this. So, cool. Let me articulate it to you this way. Imagine this like mulling spices. Think clove, think cinnamon, think a little touch of anise in there, but without the licoriciness. Imagine that spice profile is being overlaid over top of champagne. I know that you don't typically drink alcohol, so the closest thing that I'm going to be able to give you is think like a very, very dry, like non-sweetened grape juice. If you've ever had something like, I'm trying to think of the best way that I can describe wine to somebody who typically abstains from alcohol. I don't want to say it's just like grape juice, because no grape juice you've ever had tastes like wine. I'm going to describe this to you as if you took an apple pie, removed all of the sweetness, removed the jamminess, removed the pie part of it, leave the spices, leave the fruitiness. Then you're going to imagine that you took that fruit flavor, those spices, and infused it into tea. Take a cream soda that is not too vanilla forward. Superimpose that mild sweetness and carbonation on top of that sort of apple spiced tea. And then you're going to take this. You've probably experienced something grassy before. I'm willing to bet. Something grassy. Not actual grass itself. Think of something like the way that... Imagine that some potpourri smells. In my mind, I'm thinking of bark and spices sitting in a basket with some red little pieces of twine that have some oils attached to them so that it smells really, really good. Take that and imagine like that is what you feel kind of in between. And then towards the end, you get this savoriness that reminds you of... We're going for another one. Wait for it. The fruitiness fades. The champagniness fades. The spices kind of fade a little bit. Gets towards the end. I take a breath. And on my breath, there's a flavor on my tongue that is reminiscent of hay, straw at a farm. Not in a bad way. None of the animalness. All of the sort of vegetal graininess. Like the smell you get of a farm, but in my mouth. The straw hay specifically. And I say that as a good way. And to me, it is similar. It came across on my palate almost like chamomile, but more savory. As if it maybe had a dash of soy sauce or something like that. Or maybe a bit more salt added to it or something like that. It's cool, dude. Levy, this is a beautiful exploration, dude. This completely... We were talking a little bit before about being able to, like be engrossed in the game. Drinks like this completely remove me from the game that we're playing. I forgot we were playing Silksong right now, dude. Cool saying too, sparkling cider. I've had a few sips of wine, didn't much enjoy it, totally fair. Matcha, jalapenos, that kind of thing, I'm familiar. Yeah. I'd say if you imagine the vegetal flavors of a jalapeno, not the spice. There's a little bit of that going on in there. It's a bit different for me. Matcha tends to be a little bit more bitter. Matcha also tends to be a lot more earthy in a way that's different than what I'm getting right here. This is definitely at an intersection between the savoriness that you might get from something like a jalapeno if it were roasted a little bit, combined with spices and specifically a fruitiness. To me, it's coming across as almost apple-like in a way. But like a golden delicious apple specifically. We're really... Dude, this is a fall-coated beverage. This reminds me of fall so much, dude. Or maybe, this reminds me of the moment of transition between fall and winter. That's what I feel like you've captured in this glass. It's really good. I want to express it. This is really, really tasty, dude. KT, I know you're out there. Hook, dude. This drink tastes like the intersection between fall and winter. Spice forward, fruity, and a bit savory, like walking through a field. That's so good, dude. Let me say, honestly, simplistic cocktails have value. Not all drinks need so many ingredients or flavor profiles. Simplicity has its value too. I would also say that there is a value in trying to explore simple infusions. Your infusions that you guys have created, there's like almost 24 infusions that we have here. Every single one of them has a flavor profile that has never been explored before. Your infusion in a simple cocktail can have so much more broader implications because nobody's ever had a spirit like that in an old-fashioned before, in a daiquiri before, in a gimlet before, in a champagne cocktail before. I'm obsessed with very, 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 very intriguing and complex simple beverages, and this is one of them. Nevermind's like, hey, I found vertical. How's the stream? Been pretty good so far. Nevermind. Dude, this current recipe is unlike anything I've ever had before. I'm actually stuck just obsessing with it right now. This is so tasty, dude. This is so tasty. Let me tell you, dude. Dust saying cocktails in a vacuum. I see you out there. Mr. Everyone out there saying TV time. Good Deltarune reference, by the way. And Zesty saying, too, a roasted jalapeno as a chipotle. Roasted jalapeno? Really? Levy asking, does the star fruit have flavor in it? Yes! Yes, actually. Hold up. Let me give it to you. Yeah. Yeah. It retains this sort of tangy tropicalness. It does have flavor to it. It does. It still does. That's still got quite a bit of flavor in it. You guys can use the dried star fruits as infusibles to make your own starfruit infused spirits. I've still got it, you know? Kill saying too, I do appreciate you going through the flavor profile and explaining in a way I can understand. Very kind. Absolutely, dude. Part of my job is to be able to convey to people who are not familiar with the spirits what these drinks and cocktails taste like. A part of, if I can toot my own horn for a little bit, a part of my contents is I like to be able to describe the way a drink tastes to people who will never have the chance to try this beverage. And I try my best. I'm not a sommelier. I'm not trained on this stuff. This is all from personal experience that I've kind of amassed over the last couple of years or so. But hopefully it paints an image in your mind that at least roots an idea of what this might taste like, if you ever had a chance to try it. And you might never have the opportunity to, but the recipe is out there. All the resources are here for you if you ever wanted to, right? That's the idea. Never mind saying too, just looking at the recipe, that's delicious, especially with the tea flavors. So good, dude. That's great. All right, let's not dilly-dally any longer. Let's take this. I'm gonna move this to the side a little bit. Hello, put this here, put this on a coaster. Let's play a little bit more Silksong. Exactly how much more Silksong, I have no freaking clue, dude. It's 2:30 in the morning. This will be my last drink of the night. This is freaking delicious, dude. This is delicious. I also forgot this was a game stream. I sometimes forget myself, dude. There we go. A little bit of that. This coaster, by the way, is from Evening Bar in Detroit. Detroit. That's where we got it from. That's where we got it from. Let's put that a little bit more centered. There we go. And there we go. Dust asking, can I get an infusion into the infinity bottle? No! No infusions are allowed in Chat's Infinity Bottle. None of them. Chat's Infinity Bottle is a project that is meant to be repeatable, and your infusions are not repeatable. Not in the way that we currently distribute them. So no infusions are allowed in Chat's Infinity Bottle. If you guys want to see infusions in an Infinity Bottle, we have enough infusions. You guys can just have your own Infusion Infinity Bottle, if you want. But right now, we don't have that. Not yet. Everyone says, Mr. Everyone says, how far in are you so far? I literally just got to this part here, and I've been suffering on it since we fought last judge a little bit ago, so hopefully that answers your question. Not very far, I think. And again, you know, beginning of Act 2, that's a good way of articulating it. Thank you, Buncrustable. Cool out there saying I gotta sleep now. I'll definitely be stopping by again. And liking, sharing, and commenting on the shorts. I dig it, dude. I dig it. Thank you so much. That really does support the stream, dude. Hope to see you back here again sometime, Cool. And I'd love to make a drink. I'd love to be able to craft a non-alcoholic beverage that you give a try. It'd be an honor. It'd be an honor. So I hope to see you back here again sometime. For the sake of better drinks, with or without alcohol. That's what I'm here for. Infinity as an infusee would be funny. Yeah, but then it would take it away from everybody else, so. Infinity as a concept is a community thing. And I don't want anybody to have an advantage for infinity. I'm very low on health. Very low on health. Cool out there saying too, I'll poke around the website later, Gator. Absolutely, dude. If you have any notes on how the website can be better, I don't know where you come from. Maybe you're a web developer or something like that. If you got ideas, please let me know. We are not web developers here. We built that out of necessity, and it is not good. I know that. I struggle using my own stock sometimes. Dust says, you know damn well I'm going to send Clover's Pit to my friends who also have played Clover Pit. Thank you. Thank you. Y'all don't necessarily know how much impact you have sharing the recipes that you've created on the stream actually has, dude. I don't think you actually know. I don't think you actually know. Truly, truly. If I think of it this way. I believe that a lot of y'all out there know at least 2 or 3 people who all have social media, and if every single person who makes a recipe on the stream takes the recipe that we put on social media and likes, shares, and comments on it, that would be the kindest thing and also the most helpful thing that you can do. It gets the word out there. And like I said before, these are your recipes, chat. I want more than just your recipe getting recognition. I love the idea, and I'm reflecting on the mouth-washing cocktail because it got the attention of the developers of the game. I love the idea of every inspired recipe on this stream, cooked up from a human mind, has a chance to get in front of the people who actually make the games, the people who actually work on some of our favorite video games. Because that's what it's all about, dude. That's what it's all about. I love the idea, and this was the first time this ever happened for us was one of our Date Everything drinks. And I think it was actually, I don't even think it was my recipe, to be honest. I think it was one of Renzo's recipes. That was the one inspired by Betty from Date Everything. That was one of the first times that one of the developers of a video game reposted and wanted to be invited as a collaborator on one of the recipes. And I was like, this is the coolest thing, dude. Nothing like this has ever happened before. It's so cool, dude. It was so cool. That felt so good. And it wasn't, it's not my recipe. I haven't put out one of my recipes recently. My most viral recipe is the sea salt ice cream cocktail. That is my drink. That is something I developed from the ground up with nobody else's influence, except for my own. I have been usurped. That cocktail from Luke Johnson, that custom riff that we made on the John and Silverhand on TikTok is the most popular video we've ever put out on TikTok. It's such a good recipe. I don't even have enough material left to make it because I ran out of the beer, and I'd love to do it again because I thought it was amazing. A delightful riff on a beer-boosted tequila old-fashioned. It was awesome, dude. And I don't give a shit about what everybody comments on saying, it's not the original recipe. Bitch, it's not supposed to be the original recipe. It's our recipe. It's our interpretation of the recipe. Nobody else is gonna get that same Johnny Silverhand. Only here at the Bar with an X, dude. Only here. And somebody out there, if they ever have a chance to try that drink exactly the way that I made it, is gonna say, that's the best damn beer top tequila old fashioned I've ever had. And I hope that person finds me, and I hope that person tells me so that I can say to them, I can't take any credit for that. You gotta thank Luke Johnson for that, dude. That's not my recipe. I just put it together. I'm just the bartender. Dust out there saying, unironically, one of my friends lurked in the charity stream. I appreciate you sharing it with them, dude. We managed to raise over $3,000 for the Trevor Project, supporting the lives of young folks in the LGBT community everywhere. And because you had your friend lurk there, even with just a lurk, it helped us raise $3,000. That lurk, the way that I see it, was worth $3,000 for a cause that we care about deeply here at the bar. And if popping into a stream meant contributing $3,000 in donatable cash to causes that you care about, like, wouldn't you join in more streams? That's what I think of it. And we do 2 charity events a year. And actually, somebody on our Discord pointed out to me that Jacksepticeye just announced that Thankmas is happening right now, actually. That's the event that we usually do in December. It usually happens around the holidays. Apparently, Thankmas is open right now. We can add a campaign to it if we want to on Tiltify. Granted, we do a major event at the end of the year, so we will likely won't be pushing it until later. Firewolf, shout out to you, by the way. But that tells us that the the sharing spirit, the donating spirit, the spirit of helping others is still alive and well, and I love Jacksepticeye for that. I don't watch a lot of his content personally, but one of these days. Everyone out there saying, too, creating drinks are like happy little accidents. I don't think... I disagree with you completely, Mr. Everyone. These are not accidents. Every single drink recipe that you see on the stream, within reason, is intentionally crafted by somebody who has been watching these streams, somebody who discovers it via TikTok, Instagram, whatever. I don't think most of what we cover here on the stream is a, quote, happy accident. Granted... Levy, I don't know if you knew for sure that this was going to be as banger as a drink it is. Would you call it an accident? You could, because it wasn't intentionally this good. But I feel like by calling it an accident, you completely discredits all of the effort that goes into imagining how it might be, waiting for as long as people like Levy have to gain enough points on the show to actually create the custom spirit that went inside of this as the base beverage. It kind of discredits all of that effort of sticking around and being present for what we do here to learn from what other people have created. Is it a little accident? Sure, you can call it that. I like to think of it this way. This is a collection of drinks made by people who otherwise would not have ever had the ability to do so on their own. You cannot go to your local bar and say, hey, I asked you to put some linden tea in that vodka that I really, really like. Can we mix it in a cocktail? The vast majority of places will not let you do that. It might be a legal barrier. It might be just like an implementational barrier. For the most part, you can't do that, dude. Everyone's saying, too, I was just trying to show how Bob Ross would do. Absolutely. No, don't get me wrong. We sometimes fuck up when we make recipes. We sometimes make mistakes when we make recipes, and we work with it. And I understand the reference, right? But in the case of Bob Ross, the way that I interpret it is they were quite literally happy little accidents. They were things that happen unintentionally that you make something beautiful out of. And yes, I'm sure that there are cases of happy little accidents here on the stream, but so many of the recipes have intention behind them. Not, oh, sorry, but we'll make the most of it. Two completely different thoughts, in my opinion. And I think they're both delightful in their own ways. They're both serving in a different way. Do we have happy little accidents? Absolutely. I think the vast majority of what we got in the stream, they are not happy little accidents. They are intentional decisions by people who have the ability to bring their ideas to life based off what we have here to convey that. That's the way that I think about it. But I vibe. And I see what you're doing there, right? It's the positivity of even the things that happen unintentionally. Don't let me argue with you on that. There is some beauty that happens in even the most unintentional of creations. And you know what? I can't speak on behalf of Levy for this cocktail. This might have just been a happy little accident of combination of flavors, but I am loving every single piece of it, dude. That was a happy little accident. Right there. But it wasn't mixological. Seriously, dude. I legit can't stop obsessing over how much that linden-infused vodka is so prominent in this recipe, dude. Every single time I forget that there's linden tea infused vodka in here, I remember it so prominently. That was so much more powerful a flavor than I ever anticipated it would be. And I'm having this moment of, I don't really know what you call it. Like, I get these feelings every once in a while where somebody teaches me about an ingredient and I don't really give it a lot of thought, and then it winds up popping up on the show, and then, only after it has been bought from our wish list, shipped out to the bar, used in an ingredient like this infusion, and shown on the spotlight. Do I feel like, wow, if only I knew. If only I knew what this was like before it was even used in a restaurant, dude. I don't know how else to put that into words, dude. I'm flabbergasted. It makes me think, like, why are not more people taking linden tea, which by the way is not a tea, it is a tisane. It uses a specific flower, I believe. Why aren't people using this in more recipes? It is a delightful flavor. It deserves to be in more expressions. If there's one thing that I'll tell to all the mixologists out there, and actually I saw this on a How to Drink episode that I was watching the other day. I've been watching a lot of How to Drink recently. I really enjoyed Greg's content. He was saying how if a drink that he makes inspires you to put a new item on your menu, a new infusion on your menu, a new cocktail on your menu, he wants people to let him know about it. And I would like to say the exact same thing, dude. I think we come up with some pretty innovative stuff here on the stream. If something you see on the stream encourages you to put something new on your menu, please tag me on social media, Mike. Please. I want to see... I am only one person. I am only one bartender. We can only get through so many drinks on the stream. I want to see a world where the stuff that we craft on the show becomes a staple in bars across the United States, across countries that I've never been to. I don't even think linden tea is native to the United States. I don't really know off the top of my head. But if the idea that something that we covered on this stream adds a whole new botanical that people have literally no idea about to the vogue, I want to know about it. I see Dust out there saying, this entire show caused me to have 2 tabs open on my computers. One of the stock and my drink menu. What an honor. Thank you for allowing us to utilize the RAM you have on your computer. Also, I just realized, I forgot about this. I'm going to take care of this now. I'm a little bit dense. We put some stuff in front of my computer for the cinematics earlier. I just realized I was supposed to take those off. Please allow me a moment to unsheath my computer, which is probably really hot right now. Give me a second. Hold up a second. All right, hold up. There we go. Take this over here. There we go. And take this. Take it off. Wow, that is... Oh, all right, then. That is a hot computer. Hello there. Yep, that's a lot warmer than it should be. Everything's great. The stream is still running. That's how I know everything's fine. Don't cook your CPU, please. And thank you. Thank you. Yep. I forgot about it. I'm gonna get some water. Lee, I don't know if I've actually said it before, but do you know how useful Leaky has been? The water decanter? The water tower, whatever you call it. We don't even have the Brita filter anymore. That shit's been decommissioned, dude. That shit's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you and Obi-Wan for partially contributing to that water cooler, dude. I didn't realize how much of a game changer that would be, dude. Dust says, stop starving the computer of air. It's the one running the show in a more back-end sense. No, you're absolutely right. I have a lot of respect for my computer because it allows this show to run. Ah, stop! Please, I am only just a little boy. I am only just a little boy! Fuck you guys, I'm going home. Fuck you guys, I'm going home. I'm going home, I'm going home! I'm moving on! I'm moving on! I'm moving on! Thank you! No! No! Please! No! Sometimes it's better to avoid the workers. Hi there. Sometimes it's better just to avoid the workers. Yep, I'm moving on. I'm moving on. I don't need them. I thought I could, like, farm them for cash. Nope, can't do it. Can't do it. I suck at this game. I suck. I suck. I'm moving on. I suck, but I'm getting better. I suck, but I'm getting better. Use this as your mantra, chat. You suck, but you're getting better. You probably suck. You're getting better. It is okay, chat. It is okay. It is okay. Take that, please. Moving on. It is okay to suck, chat. It's okay to suck. That just means that you're getting better. These enemies have, like, the least amount of horizories. There will be better places to farm. Correct. That's what I want to believe. That's what I want to believe. There will be better places to farm. I have received validation for at least one person on the internet about the decisions I've made thus far. That is enough for me. I'm desperate, chat. I am desperate. Oh my gosh, dude. No! This is my life now. They're underpaid factory workers. They drop singles. Duh. Why didn't I think about that, dude? Why would I expect them to have rosaries, which is like the currency in this world? They don't get paid enough. Oh, please. No! Why aren't I ruling? Why aren't I doing so good? I know what it is. I know what it is. I don't want to admit it, but I know what it is. My ABV is over 0. That's the problem. Drinking makes you feel more confident. It doesn't make you better at video games. It doesn't, chat. It just doesn't. It's true. It does not. This is a prime example of how drinking does not make you better at video games. I wish I could tell you what my ABV is right now, but the breathalyzer is broken. And I think, what is it? So have we finished almost every single drink? Dude, we've pretty much gotten to the bottom of every single drink here on the show tonight. They've all been pretty solid. So kudos to you guys. Yeah, water's a good idea, Firewolf, yeah. Bun says, fun little thing you might be able to use. If you click the stick, Hornet can goad an enemy to move closer. Wait, you mean Karama? Are you talking about Karama? Is that what that does? I didn't know that was a taunt. I had always wondered what the heck Karama was. I never knew. This is not where I want to be. Oh, this is not at all where I want to be. No, thank you. What? Is that what that is? It's a taunt? That's wild. I never knew. I never knew. I never knew, dude. No! Farm. Farm. They are farmers, chat. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Friend. In the game's way of putting it, it's a challenge. It is. It is a challenge. It is a challenge. I am an absolute coward when it comes to my strategies. I just want to get full up on health. I just want to get full up on silk. That's what we're gonna do. We have enemies to fight. We have enemies to fight. We have places to go. I would like to finish that gauntlet, that little gauntlet thing. If I can finish that little gauntlet thing, we'll be great. And then we'll probably call it quits. Firewolf saying, did the death counter reset at some point? I'll admit, I haven't been paying the most attention to the entire stream. No, dude, this is an accurate count. So long as I have been clicking it, every time that I died, every time that I fell to the environmental hazards, then that is an accurate count. 519 deaths. I think this is the most deadly game that we have played so far, aside from maybe it was Lego Star Wars the one time. All I'm trying to do is farm silk right now. Then we'll move up. Okay. Go back. I'm a little coward, short and stout. I like to hit enemies, then bow out. Firewolf says, there it is. When I looked at it before sending the message, the 5 at the beginning wasn't showing up. I only saw 18. Oh, really? Interesting. Every actual death and death pit? Correct. Yep, I died a number of times. Dude, why? Over here. Reset. Reset. No, please. Oh, my goodness. Absolute freaking gracious. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you just now, but I absolutely needed to wreck you for what's about to happen. Wait. I will breach the gauntlet. Go to the other side. There's a bench. There's no other bench over there. I know there isn't. I've been there plenty of times. There's no bench over there. I don't believe you. Oh, no. Fuck! Tofan, it's so good to see you. How are you? Bun says, if I may, once you get access to the Bell Beast, it might behoove you to find some mask shards and increase your health. Yep. I just gotta find the Bell Beast. One of these days. One of these days. There we go. Go through. You know, there's a bench up here. Do I have enough money? I most definitely do not have enough money. I most definitely do that. Nope. Nope. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have enough money. I'm broke. Nope, don't do it. No! I'm gonna have to run real soon, dude. I might have to. I might have to. Tofan out there saying only one more day of work and then I can enjoy 4 weeks of PTO. Dude, that sounds... 4 whole weeks of paid time off? Dude. Oh, man. Enviable. I hope you enjoy this. What are you doing? What do you got plans for your PTO, my friend? Are you traveling? I hope you're traveling. Sweden. Oh, dude, that sounds awesome. That sounds sweet. And that sounds great, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy yourself out there, and I hope specifically that it is a restorable vacation for you. Gosh, world knows that some of my vacations that I've taken have not been battery chargers, so to speak. Man. Tofan's saying too, at the moment, I'm just planning on taking it easy and spending time with my kids. That is literally the life to be living for a lot of people, dude. I hope you're able to do so. I hope you're able to take your vacation in Sweden with the kids, hang out with them, enjoy precious time while you still have the opportunity to do so. I hope that you get to detach yourself from all of your worldly desires, your work and obligations and whatnot. Enjoy it out there, dude. Enjoy it. Cheers to you, man. That's saying too, my eye is telling me to go to bed. However, I want to play VR, but I won't, and I will finish stream and then going to bed. Well, now you put responsibility on me, dude, and that's just... Well, I guess Dust has to go to sleep, so I guess we have to end soon, you know? I want to finish this gauntlet, dude. Cycles, dude! Cycles! We got it! Hello, bud. Hello, bud. Tofana asking, how's it going for me? Things have gone relatively well here at the bar. We've been very, very busy. We've been working on a lot of big projects. The biggest project that we worked on recently was rearranging the studio so that we had easier access to all of the ingredients that we have here on the show. It took an entire weekend's worth of effort. I am very tired from it, but everything is a lot more easily accessible than it was previously. We've also been working on... What else have we been working on behind the scenes? Ooh... Probably going to have another R&D meeting sometime this week, working with some of the supporters of the show to create some beverages that are inspired by... We have one inspired by a genre of music that we're working on, one inspired by a video game deity that we're working on, one inspired by a VTuber that we're working on, and I think one inspired by Kingdom Hearts, actually, based off of the Kingdom Hearts 4 announcement. Dust says, what happened to the paint fume desk? Oh, the desk that collapsed and almost asphyxiated us? Yeah, it's trash, dude. It's gone. It is gone. We got rid of it. That thing was a health hazard. All right, let's try to get it. Don't forget to breathe, chat. Don't forget to breathe. Breathing is important. You got rocked by a desk? Oh yeah, dude. A desk fucking collapsed on me, and then when it collapsed, it fell onto some spray paint cans and almost voided the oxygen available to me. It was wild, dude. It was wild. I survived to tell the tale. And that desk is no longer able to hurt us. Stop. Stop. Stop! Stop gangbanging me, dude. I'm married. I'm not interested. I don't want it. Yeah, that desk is gone. The desk has been replaced with shelves to hold my liquor collection, of which there are at least 400 plus bottles of them. And that desk is out of here. Actually, full disclosure, we decided to keep the wood pieces because we thought we might be able to use them for other things, but a very, very, very good friend of the bar said, you know, if something hurts you, you don't need it. And so we got rid of it. And so we got rid of it. And you know what? I think we're better off for it. I think we're better off for it. So yeah. So legitimately, so like everything, I can't show you guys yet because the camera angles are just not set up for it, but everything in the studio is visible. I can see almost every single spirit, mixer, cordial, beer, soda that we have here at the bar within my line of sight. I was not able to do that before. And we have a pretty large inventory. Our inventory has over 1,000 different items that we can use to create drinks from. And I can see almost everything in one of them. It needs a little bit of work, but that is what we need for a show like this, to be able to bring cocktails to life. And I'd say that, honestly, the same kind of restrictions are imposed upon a bar. If you had a very, 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 very large menu, you would need to be able to access all of your infusions, all of your beers, all of your cordials, all of your whatevers at a moment's notice. It's impressive. Yeah, we try our best, you know? We try our best. We're trying to bring people's drink ideas to life at a moment's notice on a live stream. I think of it this way. We are under the same pressures that a bar is. But I don't have to do every single recipe. I don't have to maintain a menu. I don't have to do everything. Think of this like an experimental cocktail bar with none of the obligation, or a very little amount of the obligation. there are experimental cocktail bars out there who work at this at scale with what I'm doing right now. Yeah, you are the menu. Cheers to that, Dust. You guys are the menu. Now, but there are bars out there who do this at scale, and I can't do what they do, but we're getting pretty damn close. How do you make sure that all of your juices that are out of season are available at a moment's notice? How do you make sure that the custom liqueurs that your patrons, your customer base, your guests, whatever you call them, create are able to be accessed at a moment's notice? How do you do that? It's a tough problem. It's a tough problem. Like one of the things that I'm very, very proud of here on this live stream is we can make thousands. No, actually, honestly, at our disposal, we can make millions of drinks at a moment's notice. Because if you think about it, there is a combination of, let's just say at baseline, 2 to 3 ingredients for a lot of different cocktails. And if we have at least, let's just say a conservative estimate of just the spirits that we have. If we have about 500 of them, 500 times 500 times 500 is 25 with 6 zeros. So that's 25 million cocktails that we can make at a moment's notice. Conservative estimate. Tofanson, I hope you'll publish a book of drinks based on all these drinks that you've made on stream. Tofan, if I ever publish a book, it will be on the philosophy that I use to bring... I mean, this. If I ever were to write my first book, I do have a very solid idea of what we've read. It is, how do you take a character and turn them into a cocktail that is faithful to the inspiration, well-balanced, and otherwise pretty tasty and relatively accessible for, let's say, most people. Sapphire, thanks for popping in. I hope you have a good rest of your nights. Zesty saying, can't wait to read the Zesty chapter. One of these days. Oh, we have an ad break. All right, hold on. Yeah, that's my whole thing right now. You know, I would love to be able to write a book on how do you take your favorite character, and I would love to have an entire section of the book that is not just this is the more down to earth side of things. This is the more less fantastical side of things. If you know how to make a balanced cocktail for your favorite fictional character, you should also have all the skills that you need to make a cocktail or non-alcoholic spirit-free drink that is attuned to the likes and preferences of your favorite person. The person who is most important to you in your life. They probably like some things, they probably don't like other things. You should be able to make a drink inspired by... If you can make a drink inspired by Sonic the Hedgehog or Princess Peach or Hornet from Silksong or Mega Man or whatever, you should also... you likely have the skills to be able to make a drink that is your partner's favorite beverage that they always go back to, that they always can rely on you to make whenever they're having a bad day or even a good day. You probably have all of the skills that you need to make your friend the beverage that they always know that they like, with a little bit of a riff and a change every once in a while for when they're feeling a little bit frisky, when they're feeling a little bit more adventurous. If you can make a drink inspired by a fictional character, I think you probably have the skills already to make a drink that is at least preferable to somebody who's important to you. And if anything, counterintuitively, and I'm not a book publisher, so I don't know, I imagine that the end of that book would be, great, you know how to make cocktails inspired by dragons, fictional characters, hedgehogs, whatever. It's time to make a drink inspired by you. How do you make a drink inspired by yourself? I don't know. I'm still working on one myself. We had one live on the live stream a couple weeks ago from a Scar that was actually pretty fucking tasty. If I'm being honest, it was really, really good. And I got to use my special stamp, but that's where I go with it. Nevermind says there would definitely be a Zesty chapter for puns. Can't deny it. Zesty says, when they told me to slay the dragon, I didn't hear the S. Bro. Keep it in your pants, my god. Sapphire Dragon just went to sleep, dude. I get it. Let's see, too. Don't go giving yourself a rotator cuff injury, patting yourself on the back like that. Says Dust to Zesty. That's incredible. Nevermind says, too, it's also wonderful how when it comes to the chat that we've gotten recipes that are inspired by the people that they love. Yeah, dude. It's delightful, dude. Bun says, listen, some dragons, you know, some dragons. Yeah, you watched Shrek before, I'm sure you have. All right, let's see. I'm really trying to get through this gauntlet. This is my last attempt of the night, chat. I will not be doing any more than this last one here. This last attempt at this little gauntlet over here. I hope we make it. Otherwise, I'm going to bed. Honestly, we're going to play some Final Fantasy next week, dude. I'm waiting for it. Cycles! There we go. I don't want it. I don't fucking want it. I'm walking past you. I'm going for it. Stop. Why do you... Ugh. No, that... No, why did you, how, ow, I don't understand what just happened there. I wasn't watching closely enough. I was so prepared for the fight, and somehow they 1-2 punched me right into oblivion. I'm done, dude. I'm done. I can't do it anymore of this. I can't do any more of this Silksong for the night. I can't do it. I can't do it, dude. Ugh. This game is infuriating. It's time to go to bed before I pop a blood vessel. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining me here at the bar. We'll probably have some more Silksong. We will definitely have some more Silksong down the line. I will say this. A little bit of behind the curtain action here. One of the streams that we had today was done specifically because somebody in our community had a drink inspired by Hollow Knight Silksong. One of the things that we try to do here, especially during our pre-game segments, is we try to showcase recipes not just from our community, but out there that are inspired by the games that we play. I'm an inspired cocktail mixologist, and what I like to do is showcase on the stream all of the wonderful inspired cocktails that were out there, one of which was our pre-game cocktail today, which I am happy to share with you about. If everything loads properly over here. 1 second. Summary. Refresh. Oh, hold up a second. I have to reload something. This is very odd. That's fulfilled. 1 second. I'm trying to update something over here. I don't know why. My Borders app is being a little bit weird right now. Let me quickly write down a note for the guy with glasses to take a look at this after he gets up in the morning. Orders app not showing all recipes. Let me just make sure I write that down for the guy who has to wake up in the morning and actually work on this. Anyways, our pre-game cocktail this evening, which we did a little bit later than we normally do, was a recipe by our community member, Cheese with an X, aka Bishop, for a drink inspired by Lost Lace, a boss fight that you fight later on in the Silksong game. I don't have a lot of knowledge of this character, but the drink was an intriguing combination of some of Entropy's Trauma Tincture, a little bit of black cherry whiskey, a little bit of molasses, a bit of whipped heavy cream, and some pineapple coconut rum that was very specifically plunged with a hot poker. It was a very, very good chance to dull down the lighting a little bit here at the bar of the next, and also use that literally red hot poker to caramelize a beverage and make it oddly warm. by the very end of it out there. We opened up Chat's Infinity bottle for the 152nd time today and added to it some Punchki Day vodka from Detroit City Distillery. Shout out to Zesty Scrub, who actually gifted that bottle to the Bar of the Next from their local Michigan area out there. That is by the way, a raspberry donut flavored vodka that we added to Chat's Infinity bottle. With it right now for Infinity number 152, we mixed it into a gimlet that was actually pretty good, and I almost made it all the way to the end of the glass. This is what that glass looks like right now. We were almost all the way through it before we moved on to our first order of the evening, which was a recipe from Maverick Hunter, one of our raiders from earlier who was out there playing some Tales of Mana. We asked Maverick, what is the drink that you've always wanted to make that you potentially haven't had a chance to have before? And it was a honey syrup boosted Cuba Libre that they call the Cuba Libre, which I think was quite delightful. This is effectively a slightly rebalanced Cuba Libre with Coca-Cola, lime juice, and a white rum with a little bit of 1-to-1 honey syrup added to it. It was delicious. We almost made it all the way to the bottom, and at least a couple folks here at the Bar of the Next said it was the best Cuba Libre that they have literally ever had. So when the edit comes out, or if you're in our Discord server, you can look in the live updates channel as well. I hope you give it a try, and if you do, let me know what you think of it. Let me know if you make a riff on it yourself. I would love to see what your recipe is. Aside from that, there were no infusions this stream, but we did have another order from Levi Beta out there over on the Twitch hand side for a drink inspired by a song called Polerny Hvizda. This used their linden tea infused vodka. This used some amaretto, becherovka, and topped with champagne. Actually, I'm sipping on this beverage right now, and I'm thinking I'll probably sip upon this for the rest of the night as I clean things up over here. I'm in a little bit of a good mood, so what I'll probably do is I'll hop into our Discord after this and hang out in the Hangout channels. If you guys are free for that, I'll see you in our Discord over there. But aside from that, if you like what you see here during the stream, feel free to like. If you want to leave a comment, you're more than welcome to do so. We are also, what we do with every single recipe on this stream is we actually publish it to not just YouTube, not just TikTok, but also Instagram as well. Every recipe that we cover on this stream will be distributed to our social medias. So if there's something that you see out there, and honestly, if you ever make any recipe that you see on the stream, honestly, I'd love to see you tag me with it. I'd love to see what brands you use. I'd love to see how you put it, how you do it up and whatnot. And if you make a riff on any of the recipes that we have from some of our very talented mixological community members, it's a joy to be able to see some of these recipes evolve through the world of the internet as it's been going right now. So a cheers to all y'all out there who've joined me until the very, very end of the stream. I'm tired. I'm annoyed. So we're gonna leave it there. I don't think I missed anything. So to everybody out there, I'll see you again next week for some, no stream on Wednesday next week because we're heading off to Gen Con. We're going to Indianapolis for a few days. So there will be no Wednesday stream. But on Monday, we'll have a one-off stream where we're going to be doing another community member recipe inspired by Final Fantasy specifically. So I look forward to sharing with y'all the drink recipe when we get to that point over there. To everybody who's joined me till the very, very end of the stream, including but certainly not limited to Nevermind, asking for a confirmation on no stream next Wednesday. Correct. I see Tofan out there wishing me good night out there. I appreciate that. Dust and Zesty. I see Zesty specifically saying it, but the guy with glasses with the white chocolate teeth out there. We're working on it. We're working on it. I see Bun saying goodbye to perhaps. And I see Dust and Nevermind and everybody else out there as well. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your nights. If the sun is shining, may you have a great rest of your morning. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening. I'll see you all again next Monday for another bar-inspired dream. In any case, bar-inspired dream? Bar-inspired stream. I don't know why I said dream. Stream. Silver screen dream. It's a reference to a song. Let me know what that song is, if you know. Anyways, cheers, y'all. Until then, y'all, bye. Cheers. Kampai. Sláinte. I'll see y'all next week.